tell me where you went. All the messages I sent with no reply.
Hi there guys and welcome back to Once Upon a Time in Blackpool Season 2, and I'm your host, the one and only Tom Smith. Free kick now, Bichu to take. What a goal! Brichenko's time as a free kick taker is over. Bichu, I said it, he is the man. What a free kick, the man do it, win 1-0. What a start to our season. Try and launch a counter though with Boller to Hardy. Hardy on halfway, can he find someone here? He finds Herbie Kane, and Herbie Kane has scored. We got 15 minutes left here. It is Stoke 0, Blackpool 1. So even a full-time whistle goes. Stoke City 0, Blackpool 1. The result of our season so far, ladies and gentlemen. Bichu now down on the left here with Boller. We're trying to create something early doors. Herbie Kane from distance. Herbie Kane. Every time he does it, he is warmed up. It's a 20-yard blockbuster. I can. This is unbelievable. Then Bailey now comes inside. Kane again! What is going on? Herbie Kane again! It's unbelievable stuff. Everyone is a worldie, ladies and gentlemen. Between us now, Fonzo's played it again. Play it across perhaps. Bennett's gone in. It's a penalty to Blackpool. And Herbie Kane's going to take it and get the hat-trick. Herbie Kane, 35 minutes gone. Peterborough 0, Blackpool 4. We still haven't seen the goal. This is crazy. Bailey, can we find a place? Can Herbie Kane? I was saying, can we find a space? Herbie Kane finds a space. He can find a space. His fifth goal of the season. We head to the international break. This could put us top of the championship.
Well, just before we get to Derby, I've been summoned to the boardroom, and normally that's bad news on Football Manager, but in this case, they want to offer me another new contract. So we'd like to gauge your opinion on whether discussing a new contract we're obviously putting this time. I think that's a fantastic.
Yes, guys, and welcome back to FM303 with me, your host, the one and only Tom Smith, and you are back in the right place. I see there's a few of you here already. You've cottoned on. The best Football Manager live stream on the internet right now is back again, and we're trying to do this daily. You know, why not? We're really engaged with this. It's been a fantastic save so far. As you can see in the bottom left, we are playing with Gillingham. We're currently in Season 3. We have won League 2 in the first season. We won the playoffs last year and the Bristol Street Motors Trophy, and now we're in the Championship. And as you can see on the table here, we have suddenly slipped into maybe a potential relegation scrap with about 7 games to go. So big night for us tonight on stream, guys. I can see already in the chat we've got some people here to say hello. Mixed Music Vibes, good morning, Tom. Good morning to you, mate. Good to see you as usual. Glad to have you back along for this one because it's going to be a big stream tonight. And obviously, guys, we've got a lot of other things to talk about, including the big news, which is, of course, Shadrach Oji, Dominic Corness and Victor Zentrich are all opting to explore their options at the end of their contracts. That's not this summer, it's next summer. However, it does mean we're going to have to move all these guys on in order to be able to make some money off them, right? In order to be able to keep the club going in a positive direction. Since the takeover, obviously our balance is a lot better, but it means I've been actively moving off stream already in order to make some moves ready to replace them for the next season, hoping not to spend any money. But let's get into it quite quickly here tonight. We've got Blackpool away, so I think we need, when you look at the league table here on screen, I think we need to get to 50 points. I don't know what you guys think, but I think 50 points seems quite reasonable. We've currently got, after 37 games, 12 wins, 8 draws, 17 defeats. Not so good. Goal difference now in the minus, 44 points. I think 2 more wins, and we're going to put ourselves, you know, out of the reckoning for relegation potential with Cardiff, Plymouth and Blackpool all suffering at the bottom. So anyway, guys, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. If you liked and subscribe, please join in the chat as well. We always like to have a conversation in the chat. Let us know who your favourite football team is. Let us know, you know, what Football Manager saves you got going on right now, all that stuff. And it's like a late night hangout for Football Manager, or if you're in the case of Mixed Music Vibes, is in early morning. So good to see you again, mate. But anyway, let's get to it now. We'll start picking a team ready for this first game and get straight. It's a big loss losing these 3 players as well, guys. It's going to be a big thing next season. I still think we're going to have to move on Burkhout. Ringling's probably not going to return. Jamuni is actually concerned right now of his playing time. So, you know, apart from Adaroma, who's come in to replace Abu, who we sold for £1.6 million, I think we've got a lot of work to do now. We're being forced into a rebuild. And when we're struggling where we are down towards the bottom, in some ways, it's probably a bit of a blessing in disguise, right? But we'll pick the best team we can for right now anyway, excuse me. Still got this cough going on, which is a bit of a nuisance. So I was trying to rest my voice all day today, but what can you do? When the moment's there, you end up getting a cough. Away it goes. Anyway, Temensnikov's also had a good start to his career for us. 12 games, 7 goals and 1 assist. Mostly worldies when he does do it, you know. It'll be interesting if one day he might be able to score a normal goal, but maybe I'm asking for a bit too much here. We'll go for Jarumi on the bench. Easton here. Glass, Patterson. I might have some more room than I thought, actually. Logan Briggs we just brought in under the last window, still not fully fit yet. I mean, I'm going to fill up the places, but it means we've got no strikers on the bench for this one, guys. Let's hope the main ones in the bank can do it for us. Blackpool away. Obviously, they snuck the automatic promotion spot last year away from us and also other teams, including Wrexham, you know, to get to the Championship. Looks like they're going straight back down. Let's encourage the boys here, get straight to it. And let's get to what was going to be a huge stream tonight. We're going to have to completely rebuild the team. We're obviously going to finish this season tonight. And we've also got then, you know, to consider next season and the Championship, you know, and how can we just continue to keep pushing forward here. I'm a bit concerned we haven't got the depth or experience in this league, and that's what's catching us out right now, because our results have been very up and down. We've either played very well against, you know, the top end teams like the Brentfords, the Wolves, or we've lost to the bottom teams like the Swanseas and the Cardiffs, right? So I think we need to do something to add a bit of maturity to this team. Tiffany in though now, as we've put Blackpool back into their own half early on here. Tiffany comes down. Hutton, Ogie here pushing forward as well. Going to be ashamed to see him go as Knight goes right back to the byline, sorry. And it's a penalty here. Early chance. Blackpool don't think it was, but Tiffany's going to take it here. He does send the keeper the wrong way, guys. This will be 3 points towards the 6 I feel we need to ensure we're staying in this division for next season. Let's not underestimate how big 3 points is for this club right now. Bear in mind we're up and down all over the place with our results. You know, you can't predict us. You know, we either turn up or we don't. We're a very peculiar football side. But it's a lot to do. Bear in mind we've got, 14 times smaller budget than Wolves, so we're leading the league. You know, even to 23rd place or 22nd place. Oh, good chance there. We've only got still half the budget of the team in 22nd, right? So we're trying to make miracles happen with very little. Anyway, chance now. Adam Roder's going to come inside, trying to find a bit of that Abu in him, because Abu scored a lot of goals in that position. It's going to be the corner, though. Corner has to take. I'm gutted that he wants to leave. I thought we had more time. Temensnikov, great save from Nday there. Makes up for the penalty, right? I was a bit gutted we didn't have more time to speak to Corness and Zentrich and Ogie, because I kind of think normally they don't... Oh, good effort from Tazan there. I kind of think they don't normally start kicking off about their contracts until we're probably like a month into the new season, so maybe like July to August time or something like that. It came really early this time. It came in like March, you know, even before I even considered offering these guys new deals, which obviously was on the table. Going 1-0 at half time here anyway. Massive XG advantage. Don't get complacent, guys. Let's go and get this first 3 points of the night. Last time we did a stream last night, and obviously you want to go back and watch these streams. There's timestamps to take you through the exact moments, like chapters, like DVD format, to take you through all the best bits so far, including playoff finals we've had in past streams. So feel free to go back and, you know, catch up on anything you might have missed. Oh, it's a goal for Temensnikov. Positioning was king there, guys. Get it into the danger zone, inside the 6-yard box. No defenders could deal with it. We'll take that, and it's 2-0 now. Utterly brilliant start to this one. But yeah, back to my overall point, sorry. Yeah, the reason why, like I mentioned in the previous streams, is that last night I think we only won 3 games in the entire stream, including an FA Cup game. Which reminds me, we must get to the 5 aims of the stream after this game, just to show you guys how that's going. Tiffany from distance goes over the top of the crossbar, very close here. Get the love in the chat, guys. Come on, we want Gillingham to remain in the Championship this season, to get out this relegation bother, or potential relegation bother, and see what squad we build for next season. Fred's in. He's been world class for us since he's coming on a free transfer, and that's what we're doing. We're selling players with profit and getting him frees. Oh, and it's going to go behind here. It's a free kick to us, though, right on the edge, and it's Tiffany who's got a great foot on him. Can he dink it over the wall? He does, but over the bar as well, guys. Unfortunate there. We're going to have a problem in the summer with goalkeeper as well, because Setford, as you can see, is on a 7.1 today. We tried to sign him to a contract. He's out of contract in the summer from Ajax. Unfortunately, he's not interested in joining us right now, so we have to hope there's no other interest. But for my money, he's a top quality Championship goalkeeper, and there's very little we can get out there, including players who are going to be released that are going to be close to him. But anyway, ball in now from Madarona. Second chance, and it's in, and it's going to count as his goal, even though it must have hit the defender there, guys. Bit of bad luck for Blackpool. When your luck's not in your favour and you're heading down, this is what happens, right? Ball in for the second attempt. Yeah, it just goes off a defender, doesn't it? But we'll take it anyway. 3-0. There wasn't an offside or anything here, was there? No, 100% not. Don't know, that's not classified as an own goal, though. I don't know about you guys. That probably should be an own goal in the circumstances, right? Anyway, we might be able to get some more goals back in our game here. Tiffany picks the ball up. I'm going to have to make a change in it. I haven't made any decisions. Oh, it's off the post. Knight scores. Right, let's make those changes now. I suddenly realised how much time had gone past. Patterson on the right. Let's take off Fred and get on Birchall. And out the back, let's make a change here. OG off for Burkout, because Burkout's probably not going to feature much anymore. That half went really quick. This game's gone really quick, guys, hasn't it? But in good news, like I say, we're going to start the stream tonight in a better way than we did yesterday. So hopefully the karma's in the right direction. Tiffany with a great strike. Unfortunately, this time the defender got it away. But Knight just reading the situation really well there. Going full matrix swerve yoga move to knock the ball into the ground and into the net. And we'll take this. 5 minutes of added time. They've not got time to get a goal here. And it's going to be 4-0. We probably relegated Blackpool, and that's an act of revenge after last season, right? Well done, lads. Good job. Excellent start. Excellent start to proceedings. And we've got Luton Town at home next, who are just ahead of us, so we can pull ourselves a bit further up the league table here. If we quickly look at the table to see where they are. Yeah, we win that. We're going to get equal on points to them, and we've got a goal advantage. So this could be a big one to get us back into that mid-table area, guys. So, yeah. Yeah, hopefully we can do that, and then we should be able to confirm. We've got Plymouth away after that as well. Looks like we've got a lot of games coming up against teams below us, which has been our Achilles heel in the first half of the season. We play well against the top teams, play well against teams we had no right to play well against. As soon as we play against a team in the lower half, we normally start dropping points. So let's see how we get on here. I think it's a good opportunity to have a redemption arc and see what else happens. I've got offers in for players as well, because of what's going to happen in the summer with players going. So I'm trying to get ahead of the game. As you can see here, one of these guys is called Wasim Asanusi, who's going to come in potentially from Rangers on a free transfer. And yeah, he's solid for the Championship, right? I mean, he's not going to cost us a lot of money. So first touch is great, dribbling's great, passing's great, long shot's great. Can suit this reduce the role we play here, right? So hopefully we'll get him in a second, and that'll be brilliant. But anyway, on to Luton. Let's see what team we can pick here now. I don't want to make too many changes from that, although Temensnikov needs a rest. So what strikers have we got? Not a lot, really, have we? We have got players back like Romano, who we can put on the bench. His fitness is not quite there, though. Ringling I'm going to drop as well for Briggs. Right, what do we do about the striking situation? I'm guessing Declan Glass is the answer. I mean, it's not ideal, don't get me wrong. It's really not, but I think he'll have to do in the circumstances, and he can play there. And Ben Knight's playing quite well in attacking mid at the positions at the moment, so that can work. Masterson drops out for Eastern. We have got the Plymouth game, which is a more important win for us overall. But it's nice to have games we should be able to win, right? So there we go. Go to match. Let's get we get on here. The teams are warming up. Big game. I wanted to pick up we left off last time, guys. Back-to-back wins to start the stream, guys. Get it in the chat. Get the love in there. Let's go. Free kick in, over the top. Close effort for that one. Force of Legions in the chat. Hey mate, how are you? Good evening, hope you're well. Not too bad. Got a bit of a cough, mate, actually. Been resting my voice all day, hoping it'll be okay for this one, but I got some fluid, you know, hopefully we'll get through it. I might have to take it a little bit more chill than usual, but yeah, hopefully we can get through it. I've been doing a lot of talking, a lot of YouTube channels recently, so I've kind of burnt my voice out, but I want to keep the stream going because it's in a good place. Corness, good effort, right? And tonight we'll definitely get to the end of the first championship season, obviously, guys, and we'll definitely get the team formed for next season, which is going to be fascinating. Bell's here, across, great save, one-on-one. I'd love to get Setford signed up, guys, but I think it's going to be very difficult. You know, he doesn't want to come. He's probably a big fish in a small pond here, right? So how do we justify trying to get him in unless we splash some money at it? And I've already started splashing money for players to come in this summer already, as you're going to see when they sign, probably in the next few clicks of the game. But anyway, Corness, Fred now comes forward. He needs a good game today. He's gone a bit quiet recently. Oji, but he comes back to Setford, and we get to reset. We don't usually play it forwards. That's interesting. We give it away, though. And here comes Doherty inside. That's a great goal, isn't it? Off the underside of the bar. Frustrating, because it was so terrible of us to give up the second ball in the middle there, guys. Yeah, we should have done better here. We were... Who's number 14? Number 44. It was Adamola. Should have been committed to where he was, and Setford got a fingertip to it, but it was just such whip on the ball. It took it under, you know, off the underside of the bar. We have had to rotate, but I don't think it's enough to really make us, you know, massive underdogs in this game at home to Luton. Anyway, long way to go. That's the way to look at it. Long way to go. What else can we look at apart from that? Going to play out from the back this time. If we give away a goal here, that means both playing out long and playing out short are not going to suit us in this one, which is not a good situation to be in. Adamola comes inside, inverts. Tiffany up to Hutton. Great opportunity. In it goes. Fred's waiting around. Let's try and get the ball here. Plays it back. Corness. To Zand, got a shot on him over the crossbar. Close effort, but we want to see these hit the back of the net. And here come Luton now. They're going to play it across. Setford does really well. Look at his rating. I really want to keep this guy. I really do. I just don't know how we make it happen. It's asking a miracle to happen. Adamola comes down the left now. Plays a nice ball into Fred. Knight into Tiffany. He's offside, and also it's a miss as well, which he shouldn't have missed. If you're going to be in that position to be offside, at least put it in the back of the net, right, guys? Would you believe in that? I mean, that's a terrible miss under circumstances. But anyway, 1-0, come up to the half-hour mark. Lots of highlights. Ball in. We have got headers of the ball in there we can probably reach out for. Hutton in. Bounces around. Fred's going to pick it up. Oh, it's a sloppy pass back, and Harris reads it well. Luton trying to play out from the back with this pressure on them. They've got the confidence in their game as we have in ours. Fred comes inside. To Zand. Got to be a goal for us here. Come on, we're pushing them right back. Corness, come on, guys. Find that pass. Easton, do it. Nice ball. Hutton. It's in. Ben Knight. It was coming, guys, wasn't it? What else can you say? 1-1 here on the half-hour mark. Beautiful play from us. Playing like Brazil in the build-up here. Easton making the pass. Literally, I was screaming for him to do. Hutton does really well to take a touch here. Draw the defender across. Create the passing opportunity. Put it in the danger zone. 1-1 here as we head towards half-time. We'll take half-time being square, right? Curse of the commentators. Here come Luton, and it's in, and it's Chong. And he's way too good for this level. He's a Premier League player, right? Disappointing one to concede. Bell gets a nice touchdown there. Walters was set well. Doherty off the bar. Falls to Chong in the middle. Read the game well. Oh, after all that hard work in order to get the game back level, it's really disappointing to concede straight away. And he's definitely onside there. That. Or is it Doherty who was offside? Maybe Doherty was. I never quite remember which line means what. But anyway, it's no VAR in the Championship, so we can't really moan against it. But we still got, you know, players good enough to score. You know, Hutton's having a good game. Knight's having a good game. The rest of them can, you know, definitely pick their shorts up a bit here. But we're down 2-1 at half time. Right, let's have a look here. Hands in pockets. You've been terrible. Sort it out. I think you can improve. You've got the ability to make the difference. Let's go for the proper Jordan Peterson pep talk here, right? Come on. The stats are the same. I mean, I'll take a point in the circumstances. I don't think that's a disastrous result. They've still got Premier League quality players stuck in their team, right? So I don't think it'll be a disaster to get a draw, but we need to push on here. Nothing's happening. Let's get to, you know, demanding a bit more. Tiffany's playing bad today. Probably a game for Patterson, ironically. You know, sort of when he can come off the bench and get a goal. Fred! There we go, guys. 2-2. Game on. Let's get into this. Falls of Alicia, 1911. Luton staff quality players and parachute money too. And in real life, the League One for next season with a bucket load of cash. Beautiful bit of play there. Bravo. Thank you very much, my friend. And yeah, you're right. I mean, Luton are funny, though. There's certain clubs that seem to be cursed. by just their own existence. And I put Luton in the same category as like Yeovil for this. Yeovil are very capable of being in the Vanarama National League South, and then 5 years later being in the Championship. They sort of go on swings. Luton have done the same, coming from the Conference to the Premier League, right? So there's a bit of karma there. Free kick to us to take the lead potentially. Phoenix, I brought off the bench, puts it wide, should have scored. But yeah, hopefully Luton break that decline. You would argue still they're one of the favourites. I'm going to hedge my bets and say I reckon I'll get playoffs next year in League One. They've still got a lot of players that have left that are their quality players, right? So that's difficult for them to deal with. Like, was it Asgard? Oh, close to go 3-2 up. I think he's gone to Rangers, hasn't he? So that's a big loss for him. Glass is playing bad up top here. I think we can replace him now with Temensnikov. He needed a bit of a rest. He might play badly. Adamola can come off as well. I bet Jerumion's an inverted player in that position. And Cornesso in a bad game. We ran out of subs. Right. Last push here. Can we steal 3 points from Luton? Deceptively even game. 6 minutes of added time. Looks like it's going to be it. And there you go. Full-time whistle, guys. We got the point. And I said actually later on, didn't I? You know, I'm going to say this. You know, if we create a chance of that, we're going to win it. So I think we edged the stats. And also we got to think confidence, keep the confidence going up. It's a good point. Another win. I think we're definitely going to be up for next season. To be fair, it's looking like we're already safe now. 7 games to go, right? But Plymouth away next. And they need to get a result here, right? Player fitness concerns. Temensnikov, Oji and Hutton. Ironically, most of those players want to leave. I might rest them actually because we need to keep the legs fresh, but we will have a look at the schedule to see if there's anything else that jumps out as being like a heavy run of fixtures here. I mean, to start tonight with a win and a draw, back that up with a win, that's a better start than last night, isn't it, guys? So that's pretty good. Stoke at home after that, Hull away. Teams near the top, but we do normally perform better against those. And the fixtures themselves, yeah, we've got a busy few weeks here. We've got an international break, it appears, after this one, so we could still go pretty strong. That's the main thing. Right, let's get going to this game now and pick the team. Got some injuries. Scott Tiffany's injured, 2 days. Oh no, this is a bad bit of news, guys. This was my first bit of transfer move I was going to make. I offered him 7,500 a week, and he didn't take it. He's going to go to RC Lons instead. Look at this guy we were trying to sign as a new left back. Because I thought with OG going, we could probably get this guy in to be left back and maybe move some positions around. I like this guy's determinations. His mentals were great. His physicals were amazing, and his technicals are in the right position to just be, you know, developable. Or if that's a word, developable, able to be developed. Jesus Christ, it's only like for 5 minutes to 11. I can't even speak straight. Must be the cough affecting me, but anyway, disappointing not to get him in because he'd have been a great bit of business for us, but. Oh well, we still got plenty of time. At least we have to deal with that problem. I just wanted to be proactive in it. So right, let's get to it now. Here, training week in review. Kimbenny's playing bad. He's upset me obviously after taking that deal to go away, where he is going to be joining. Oh, it's not even showing on here, is it? Yeah, joining Motherwell on the 1st of July. He could have accepted an offer for St Johnston, which would have given us 200,000, but he decided to go for free. So thank you to him. Literally didn't mind costing the club money there, did he at all? Right, let's get up towards the Plymouth game and get this team picked now. And then we still got players we need to rest, so we might as well rest them here, right? Jeremy needs to start playing better, so let's get him in. Masterson. Who else is around here? Burkout can do the bench. OG, Rindling, yeah, okay. And is there anyone else we want to change here? I don't think so, guys. We'll go with this and keep it the same. Try and keep the connectivity. They're 4-4-2 today, so this is a big, big opportunity for them. And they must win Plymouth because otherwise it looks like they might be relegated. The media give you a lot of credit, guys. I trust in you. Never say you expect them to win. Honest to God. It never works out. Let's kick this one off, guys. Anyway, Forza Evolution, how yes, Yeovil, blast from the past there. Got an interesting story about him. We used to live in England. Yeah, tell the story, mate. Put it in the chat. We want to see this. And 2-2 is a decent result. Yeah, thank you very much, mate. Yeah, I've been to Yeovil. I went to see Leicester play there away before I moved to Canada. So, yeah, I've been to the Hewish Park as well. So, definitely interested in any story you got about Yeovil. It's a fascinating place, really. Throwing to us here, I believe. Right, anyway, we lose the highlight. Looks like it's all us so far, which is a good start. We don't see anything from Plymouth here. Luton are beating Cardiff as well, who are right in the relegation zone, so that's good for us because they were the team that could like push up and maybe, you know, drag us back into it. We had a bad run. Nice attempt from Knight there, but unfortunately Plymouth get to launch a counter. Wilson gets the ball up to Badu. He's still there. He's gone in real life. Wilson's in. Good effort. Setford, I think, had it covered though. And it goes over the top of the crossbar. That was a dangerous chance. The best chance of the game so far, guys, to the team in the relegation zone. And their 4-4-2 is matching up pretty well against our system here. We're having more XG now, though, so hopefully we might be able to build into it. But maybe 0-0 at half-time away is not a bad one to start. Keep the game tight, boys. Not too bad. I'm still not happy with that. We still need to do a little bit more right. So we'll get back to it now with that and see if we can encourage the team to do it better. We got a corner. Tiffany plays it short to Fred. In. Great stuff. Jerumi's second goal of the season. Right back. He's concerned with his playing time, right? I've wanted to give him opportunities. We got him on a free transfer from Ajax last summer. The problem is Hutton's played so well. So what can you do? He's had to wait for opportunities. And when he has come on, he's not been great with his positioning. His positioning there was fine. We take the lead 1-0. But I'm looking at these legs and going, Corness is looking a bit tired. So I probably want to get him off. Let's get Romano on, our new Argentinian, our first Argentinian signing, who came in the January transfer and on a free transfer. He's got a passing of 15. He's got great positioning, great off-the-ball stats. So maybe he can play his position quite well. Glass does really well there to get the ball back. Corness lays it off to Easton. We look very composed with possession, don't we, guys? Tazand forward. Knight lays it off again. Fred. Adamola comes inside. Play it across. Good deflection and good block there. Tazan low from distance. Oh, good effort. I think we're about to go 2-0 up, hopefully all being well. I can't really say anything to them though. This will take us over 50 points. This will take us to 51 points as well, guys. And I mean, look at this. We're actually really dominating now. Let's not get FM'd. Let's not get FM'd. It can happen in games like this. Tiffany, Knight, 8th goal of the season. We'll take that. It is 2-0. I think there's definitely 3 worse teams than us, guys, going down this year. So I think even being worried about a potential relegation was probably a bit wide in the mark. I think Temensdikos have to come on here because our striker's looking a little bit tired. But yeah, we'll take that. Excellent stuff. Plymouth 0, Gillingham 2. And can we get some more goals here to actually sort a goal difference out? We might get in a plus. Tazand. He's very good at burying them. That's like the second one, you know, he's missed today, but he's scored 2 and 2 before from the same position. He's been an utter revelation for us because we signed him as a left side midfield option or attacking mid option, and we didn't have any space for him. But when we had an injury, we put him into the Regista role at DMC, and would you believe it? He's been utterly brilliant. Look at his stats. It's always over a 7 every game. 3 minutes amount of time to go. Can we get a third goal to really send our away fans home happy? Masterson, I thought it was Jarumi. Didn't you see Jarumi go up for that? I thought he's on for a hat-trick. But no, Masterson gets it. 3-0. This is a big result. I think we can definitely say, guys, we're not as bad as the teams below us, which is what we want. So that's excellent. Going to be a corner to Plymouth now. Can we keep the clean sheet? It goes wide. The hardest thing this summer, despite losing, obviously, players like Oji and Cornus, is going to be the fact we need to get a goalkeeper. I think this goalkeeper's superb, but I don't think we can persuade him to stay. 51 points now with 6 games to go. I mean, we can still look up. We're not going to make the playoffs. We're going to finish mid-table. But, you know, a decent first season in the Championship. And we've got 13 days of international break here as well. Right, Declan Glass is out for 1 to 2 days. Let's have a quick look, guys, and give you a little bit of a hint as to what moves I was making. Let's put it that way, right? Ins, right. We're waiting for work permits for Zico Burmeister. This guy here. Okay, he's not brilliant. But he's a bit part player for now, and bear in mind we're going to lose midfielders in the summer with Kumbaini going already and having to sell Corness. I wanted to get one more pair of legs in now. Work permit decisions due in 2 days' time. He's only going to cost, what, £3,500 a week in wages? I think it's worth doing. I really do. I think get him in now. Get him in to get used to the team. We know about Azuni. He's the guy we're waiting for work permit for to come in the summer. And that covers off then when we lose, because it's going to be when, unfortunately. If I quickly go back to this way. Zentrich goes. Excuse me, Corness goes. I mean, we still will try and offer them deals, but I don't think, unless we can, you know, really improve the summer, we're going to be able to persuade them to stay. And obviously Lucas Venegor Hesselink, the son of Jan Venegor Hesselink, is joining us in the summer. This is going to be interesting because he's a Celtic and a whole legend, right? So big signing to bring his son in, and there's other, you know, people like Van Persie's son, Van Bommel's son, who you know, are really good in this Football Manager as well. Right, Rinsing's loan spell. He's not happy. He hasn't shown the ability levels. I can't put the needs of one player ahead of everyone else, so okay. It doesn't matter because he's not out of contract at the end of the season, so he's got 2 years left on his deal at the Masian, so we can't really keep him anyway, right? So, you know, what's the worry? So yeah, that gives you the hint as to what's going on right now, guys, as we get to the restricted transfer window closing. So we want Burmeister to be signed tomorrow, just to give us that extra pair of legs for the end of the season. We have got the budget for it, so it's not going to blow out the wall too much. Bear in mind, we know we're going to have to appeal this one as well. Work permit's always difficult. Right, Thursday 26th of March for Burmeister. Yes, yeah, so on the actual deadline day itself. So I'll have to be careful here. I might not want to accept Asuni yet, because if I do, it might completely ruin things. Yeah, rejected. I'm not going to allocate it. Okay, so I'm going to cancel transfer for the minute. We can go for someone else. I just want to make sure I don't mess up Burmeister, who can make an effect now, right? Because I know he definitely is going to need it. So he's the last guy to get the one for this season. He could be a bit like Wolf, who came in. Obviously didn't last long, but we'll allocate him the place anyway. And let's get him in the team. Welcome, everyone. Get the hearts out in the chat. Nico Burmeister, our new signing for now. Okay, he's a C. Decent championship player, though, which is what we want. We're in the championship. That's what we need. Still got a place free as well in the registration. Right, let's give him a squad number before we forget. 17 seems reasonable, doesn't it? Yeah. I'll have a good look at him in a minute, guys, here. I mean, he's nothing spectacular, is he? He's nothing flashy, but I mean, I think he's solid. So, and that's all you can ask for right now. We'll tell Gaston Romano because he's not done well since coming in from Argentina. I mean, you know, he's actually dropping quite dramatically for a 28-year-old. But his passing, his technicals, for me, he should be performing better than what he is. But there we go. Right, let's quickly go back, guys, well, we got a minute, to the 5 aims, right? Because we've been doing this as a new feature for this live stream for the last couple of episodes, right? So let's get the image up. So the idea is, every time we do a live stream, we complete one of the 1 aims. And we've got 5 of them. So, stay in the championship, improve club facilities, improve club staff, FA Cup run to the 5th round, and increase squad value. Right. I mean, 2 of these we can't really answer... probably till next season. That'll be improved club facilities because they're not going to increase any club facilities now with the money we got, and increase squad value. I know what the squad value for last year is because I added it up before the start of the season and kept it written in an envelope. At the end of this season, we'll see if it's better. I think it will be, but we can't confirm it in this episode. We'll have to confirm it next time. Staying in championship is our aim of this episode, right? It is that simple, and I think we're almost about ready to tick it off and complete it, which is going to be awesome. We got Stoke coming to Priestfield next, who are in 9th place. They finished in the playoffs last year, so that's a great opportunity for us to get another 3 points. And really, I mean, imagine if we sneak the top half this year. That would be insane in the circumstances of where we come from. But it's a good aim. It's a good aim because I think our results have been up and down. You know, we can't seem to string together 1 or 2 results in a row. It seems to be we win 1, lose 1, draw 1, win 1, lose 1, draw 1. As we got contracts to sort out. Hogarth's about to be out of contract. I'm not going to offer him a new one because he's worth 0. Can't get money for him. We've got some contracts here set to expire as well. We're going to wait for another month because I don't think it's time to offer that because we might... Well, to go back to that quickly and say a bit more depth, a lot of these contracts you can see in the under-18s, it's pretty much every coach in the under-18s is going to be under review. However, our youth intake has been terrible, so I think it's a time to look and maybe improve all of them. Do we want to offer new deals here for Booth, Roberts and Davison? I think we might, but it's not quite at that time because we're going to have to loan them out anyway if we do, because we haven't got an under-21s or a reserve team. We've got an under-18s and that's it to save money. So, oh, we got into a minus in overall balance. I mean, I know we're going to get good money for whether we finish in the championship, so no need to panic yet, but that's still disappointing to get back in the minus, right, guys? We waited so long for that takeover to sort us out, and then like we go straight back in. B minus on the board review, that's surprising. I thought it'd be higher than that, but we'll take it. A minus for the fans, at least the fans are realistic. and good dressing room atmosphere and good managerial support, which is all you can ask for, really. I think that helps, bear in mind we haven't got the quality of everyone else. So with that, you've got to be able to use, a bit more confidence in the players, encouraging them, paying them well as well in some ways, which we're probably not. But right, let's keep getting to this game now a second here. Yep, today it is. We got Stoke at home. Right, let's have a quick look. We've got a lot of players back from being unfit now as well. Do we drop Jarumi after his goal last game, guys? I think really I want to keep him in because his playing time is concerning to him, and I don't want him to turn around and want a transfer. So why don't I just leave him in for the moment until he proves me wrong? Because he's had a few stinkers as well, but his current last 5 games are very good. I think Tazand alongside Cornes. Tazand's concerned, which is really weird because he's played every game. I think everyone else is playing pretty well. I think Temesnikov's got to go on for Glass, and that's probably the only change we make here. Glass could be the backup striker to the end of the season. I think that makes a lot of sense. Hutton needs to go on the bench to get rid of Burke out. OG on the bench here as well. Oh, Burmeister. He's got to be involved. Let's get rid of Kumbeni here. And Zentrich is back fit as well. Hang on. Means we could move everything around. Right. I've actually got an oversubscription of really good players here. Right, take Delighted Hutton out of the way and do that, I think is the best idea. Do I get rid of Easton? No, do you know what, guys? It's not overcomplicated here. Let's just get to it. I mean, there's no connectivity here, but a lot of these players are going to be around next year where other ones aren't, right? So, let's get to the match, and I'll catch up with the chat. So there's a few messages in there. I want you to pick up where we left off last time. Let's encourage, and let's get to it. Big game. Let's get the 3 points. Obviously, it'd be nice to beat an ex-playoff team from last year and show a step forward, right? Quickly go to the chat. Forza Evolution, it involves my hometown team Blackpool. Unfortunately, involves match fixing. Not anything that has officially been found out, but it happened in the championship when you overall played Blackpool. Oh, I think I might know the game. Was it in the playoffs? There was some weird stuff that happened and Blackpool got promoted, didn't they? Very weird stuff, mate. I remember. I think that was when Blackpool had that weird couple of dots against Forest, didn't they? Oddly. It was really bizarre. But yeah, so, yeah, let's not say too much. Me and a few Black fans went in Blackpool on Saturday night, a few games. Gary McKenzie cut. Oh, that's really cool. You got to meet Ricardo. I've heard Ricardo Fuller from like Tony Pulis, a bit of a character as well, so that's a really interesting one to see that one in there. We all got blindly drunk. Some, we used by 3 players too, and that towards the end of the night, they told me they're friends. Oh wow. 2 red cards next game at Yeovil, betting the outcome. Oh wow, mate, that is yeah, that is interesting. We're going to say this is alleged, obviously, guys, in the chat, because it's all stories. I mean, I don't disbelieve you, but obviously, if anything ever came back to bite you, mate, you know what the modern world's like. It can get you in trouble. But that's a very interesting story, and nothing surprises me in the world of football. I'll tell you that much. Stoke coming forward here. Oh, Bae Young-hoo, good save from Setford there to put it behind. Good start here though from Stoke, and they're showing why they've got playoff pedigree. Jovic now down to Tavares, who I really rate as a right back. To Mensnikov trying to dig us out from the back. I think these kits clash. What do you guys reckon? They seem to be a bit clashy for me. To Zand up to Masterson, down to Cornes, Adamola. Come on now, cut inside. Fred, how did he miss? I think it hit the bar and went past. Offside. Still, we're competing well here at home, aren't we, guys? Jamuni comes this side. Oh, Johansson made a hash of that, but he still managed to somehow block it. I think you could argue the animations need a bit of work here. Cornes into the near post. Tazan to Cornes again. Play it across, son. Pearson does really well. Looks like we're going to get to half-time 0-0 here, guys. Corner in, Tiffany. Near post. Tazan. Tiffany again. Cornes! Oh, one of his last goals potentially for the club, guys. 1-0 before half-time. It's going to be sad when he goes. He's been with us since season 1, right, in League 2. It's going to be really sad when he goes. But what a finish that was from Cornes. It's what we're used to with him as well. He just does this. He just turns up and literally smashes it home as quick as, with any bit of space outside that area and that reduced to roll. He is amazing. Massive XG advantage. I think the formation for next season, the media getting a lot of credit, guys. I encourage them to do more. I think, with the formation we've got, I think as long as we get the right players in, we can really push on next year. But the challenge is we've got to do it on smaller budgets. You know, we've got what 115,000 a week at the moment right now per week, which is Plymouth are on 250 by comparison. Oh, that should have been the equaliser, guys. So the fact we're so far behind Plymouth, who are pretty much dead bottom of the league, right, shows you the challenge we face with this Gillingham team. And I did wonder if getting promoted, too quickly could be a bad effect for us. I mean, we obviously won the playoffs last year, which was a bit of a surprise. We didn't expect to do it. Oh, it's in for Maru. Oh, disappointing. But yeah, we didn't expect to do that. And then when we did, obviously, you can put yourself in a difficult position. But it looks like as long as we can stay in this division, which we're doing so far, we should be okay to build on this. And hopefully, next year, maybe pull a surprise up. Because like I said, the formation's good, right? The formation's really good. We know we're losing in Birmingham. I mean, 2 years ago, you told a Gillingham fan we'd take them to this position. They'd be shocked, right? Temensdikoff's having a terrible game. Let's get Glass on up top. Jarumi can come off as well. A few last minute changes here just to freshen things up. I doubt it's going to make much of a difference, but Logan Briggs, let's go. When I can encourage again, I will. Tiffany with a corner in. It's a penalty in the last minute, guys. Oh, get the hearts out in the chat. It's Tiffany. Can we steal 3 points? We do! Come on. Pass Johansson. Gillingham 2, Stoke 1. Oh, that's 3 wins tonight already. We managed that the entire 4 hours last night, guys. So that's a great turn for us. Looks like we're building in quite nicely here. Maybe we'll be able to convince some of our players like Corness to stick around as well if this is the case. Well done, lads. We weren't our best either, I agree with that, but we got the result. That's all you can ask for. Amazing. Right. Puts us right back up the table towards the mid part. Can we sneak the top half? I don't think so, but... Oh, this is a big deal. QPR to sign Marshall, guys. This is the guy I've always had my eye on since League 2 from Aston Villa, right? Massive contract, 9,000 a week. We could never afford him. He was always that little tier above us in money, right? But he's the guy I've always wanted, and it's such a shame to see him go to QPR because I would love the opportunity to sign him myself, right? Right, training week in review. Tell Briggs off here, look. What else we got going on transfers again? Yeah, Venegor Hesseling. So, yeah, of course, we didn't get the left back, but looking into next season, we will have to have a transfer break before the end of this season. Just have a little scout around here because I've actually started compiling a list, as you can probably see, look. And that's including the players that are going to be gone. And I'm going to have to cross out a couple here, like a Comey, because he's not coming in now. He was planned to be in. But you probably see we need a goalkeeper and lots of defenders. So we need to get moving on that. Anyone out of contract in the summer, we're going to have a look at. Our youth candidates have been evaluated, and it was a bad class. There's not many here. Oh my word. I'm going to literally sign the recommended ones just for squad depth, and I think we'll just leave it at that. Away at Hull next, so let's get this game in the books, and I'll quickly catch up with the chat then a minute. At least we got for international break without too many players getting injured as well, but yeah, a lot of work to do ready for next season. I think we're safe now, right, guys? I mean, we are safe, aren't we, chat? I don't think we're going to fall off a cliff now of 50 odd points in order to, get relegated. So that's something. But right, I think we'll stick with Urumi and try and get his playing time happiness up. Now we know we're safe, right? So I think a lot of the decisions we make now are going to be based around trying to keep players happy rather than just getting results. Which might sound a bit weird, but I kind of think it might help us. Let's give Romana a run out today. Richardson's going to be sold in the summer, spoiler. Kimbenny's going. McCracken's got some interest, he'll be gone in a minute. Hutton needs to come back in for someone. Let's drop Corness out for today. Buckout's going to be sold, and these guys are going to be sold, I think. So, yeah, I think that's probably going to be all the changes we make. Do we give Patterson a go, because he's concerned as well? Yeah, I think that makes sense, doesn't it? Right. And also, I want to keep pushing even Easton here. I mean, he's declining, but I think he can be a top-level player. He could become a Premier League player down the line, so let's keep progressing him. Let's get to it. They're playing the formation with the one defensive mid, which normally matches up badly against our formation, and I really rate Xavier Simons as well. We owe Hull for what happened in the last match, guys. I trust you to make a difference. Go out there, let's get 3 points and get towards the top of that league. Back to the chat, let's see what we got here. Forza Relegation, all players got sent off. Oh wow, alleged, yeah. The club was a toxic mess at this point. We had Paul Ince's manager and the Oysters. It was a shambles at the time, and the event over opened up. Oh mate. Falls of Relegation 99, a big can of worms to say. In the following season, Black fans balked over 4 years straight. There were bad times, also hence me moving to Vienna. Brilliant result there. Yeah, you're safe. You can play for next season. Thank you very much for all the interaction, mate. Yeah, I mean, Blackpool, I've done a series on this channel, as you might have seen many years ago. It might be what brought you here in the first place. But I did a whole... It was 2019's FM, wasn't it? It was a long time ago. Hell of a long time. But I did a great save with them. And I did 24 episodes per season, so it's a long one if you want some sort of background stuff to watch. Not trying to, pimp myself out. But interesting how you got the Blackpool tie, because I've got a Blackpool tie as well because of that. Got a lot of time for Blackpool, so yeah, it's a shame because we've had it at our clubs. Obviously I'm a Leicester fan, as you know. We've had some really difficult stuff in our past as well, with dodgy stuff going on, but I guess it's the game, isn't it? Cool, I was thinking, I just took a swig then, he was going to score. Luckily he didn't. It's still 0-0, guys. Anyways, we get into this game here. Hull on the verge of the playoffs, so this will be a big result for us if we get a point. 55 points looks good for us. I think that look suits us right from Gillingham from League 2 from 2 years ago. I'm really happy with this. I mean, we had no chance of staying up last year, really, did we? With the money we had then. Sorry, I'm going to say it again. I'm not happy with your defensive work, but I can't even say it. I had like a bubble in the back of my throat. We owe Hull a result. Okay, we owe them a beating. So, yeah, we got there. Let's get Burmeister on and stop choking over words here and messing around. Let's get Birchall on as well. Birchall's my secret ace in the hole because he's so cheap and he's only a youth prospect. But he's so good already. I know he can do something. Lane's in here. It's a penalty, and it was a penalty, guys. I can't argue with that. I'm not sure. I don't think any of us can, right? It's a yellow card to Evan Easton, and we tried to play him to get his experience up. Umar, 1-0. Hull City looking towards the Premier League. Kind of expected then, I guess, in that regard. They take the lead. Good finish from Umar. I'm shocked in real life. I mean, I'm not sure if you guys... Obviously, you play Football Manager, but Umar was a Football Manager legend, wasn't he, for many years? How he ended up at Hull in real life, I don't know. Utter banana of a world, isn't it, at times? I think that's going to be our changes here. Maybe Phoenix as well for Tiffany. Right, 3 changes here. Sorry, Hutton on, Ogie on, Tiffany on. Let's try and drive forward now, see if we can at least get the point back. It's going to be a throw-in to us. Burmeister on his debut, passes the ball back here. He's going to go for a corner. Birchall does really well to push on in there towards the 6-yard box. Come on, guys, get players towards the goal. Ogie at the near post. Ogie's near post header. I mean, that's what's going to be sad about losing him this summer. Ogie's near post header got us into this mess in the first place of the championship. He scored that amazing winning goal that led us off in the playoff final against Reading to a 3-0 victory. Birchall. Oh, he's my ace in the hole and he couldn't do it on that occasion. Tazan's looking tired, so we've got no more subs left. Corner in. We're going to need it to be a set piece, I think. The players are looking knackered for running. Birchall. Back to Adamola. In towards the back. Still got space. Hutton comes in. Gonna be a goal for Temenskov. 9th of the season. Been a great signing. I think it's funny because he's gone under the radar so far, being while he's a January signing, right? But I think Temensnikov is going to be the guy that's going to fire us towards playoff places next season in the Championship. I think we've signed the striker already that we lacked for 2 seasons. We got him at the last minute because we've twisted on strikers before, as you know. Last year it was Jack Marriott, Richardson. Hull have got a chance from a corner now over the top. Let's encourage the boys here, see if we can push on. I still wish I had more substitutions, but unfortunately that's life, isn't it? Going to be a free kick to Simmons. Oh, Simons. I would say in a Dutch accent we might get accused of all sorts. Header is cleared out there, luckily, from us. And we might have a counter-attack. Birchall comes forward. Tiffany picks it off his foot there. Romano plays it up to Adamola. Quite an intelligent pass, but it really kind of lost the phase of play, didn't it? And it goes out here, and we've just added time to go. It is 1-1. It would be a good point, really, against Hull, but we might even steal or free. Oh, Ogie. Ogie, my little baby. I mean, if you're going to leave the club and you want to, leave us, at least leave us on a high. I agree with that. It's going to be a point. I think that's a good point, guys. Hull are in 7th place. I think well done, lads. I think we proved everyone wrong not getting hammered there because Hull are that good when they turn up. Moves them into the playoffs, moves us into 13th. And we could still finish top half, which is insane, guys, with this team with 4 games to go. And you wait, we've got to make some insane transfer moves with people like Zentrich going. 6 days out for Zentrich. Burmeister makes his debut. We get 50k from your Zorro transfer. This is amazing, guys, because he's out of contract at the end of the season. Exeter aren't offering him a new deal at the moment. So the fact we get that 50k is unbelievable. Sure, you'd freeze him out and not let us have that, but we'll take it. That's the overall balance, which is in the minus right now. But when we, sell those players, it's going to be great. I've got a scout report there. I've been looking at this guy for a while. 5 unbeaten. A draw, a win, a win, a draw, a win. So all 5 games tonight, guys, we've been unbeaten. That's down to you in the chat. Make sure you hit that like. Make sure you subscribe. If you're subscribed, you can talk in the chat. We obviously see we're all chatting amongst ourselves across all our football fandom and all the rest of it. So, yeah, keep this going. Honestly, I really appreciate it. I want it to be a community where we hang out, play Football Manager, see a good game of Football Manager going on, talk about football, and just chill out together. Almost like a late night fight club, like the film, right? We're the underdogs. That's why the webcam looks a little bit grainy. But anyway, Blackburn away next. Where Blackburn? We quickly see that, guys. Behind us, 19th. Wow. We seem to be facing games here where we should be able to win. What have we got left? Blackburn, who are 19th. Middlesbrough are 20th. Bristol City are 16th. And QPR are 10th. I mean, can we go 4 for 4 here? Big question, but I think we can do it, guys. I think we can go 4 for 4. Still got some scouts out looking for players. Once we get towards the last couple of games, I will have a quick tap out to look at bringing in players, because I still think the sooner we make contract offers for centre halves, for example, the better shape we're in. And I also think, ironically, I might slightly change my transfer strategy this summer, because before I've gone for a transfer strategy of getting free players, excuse me, younger free players in particular. I think this time I need to bring in a bit of championship experience just to, support that. Give me 1 second here. It's okay, I've made an hour. I'm holding this cough at bay somehow, but it does just catch me out now and again. You'd be surprised how when you talk for 6 hours straight with no interruptions, how your voice starts to go, honestly. Dominic Corness wants to go to a bigger club and thinks he wants to leave us. Right, this is pretty huge, guys, as we get to the end of the first hour of the live stream here. Oh, I mean, we know he's going to have to go. I mean, I want to offer him a new deal, but I'll ask his agents to resolve issue. Can you have a word with him, please? I don't want to lose a player of his quality. Come on. Oh, he wants to go, guys. Discuss the issue with him. I'm going to sell him. But the thing is, he's got a release clause of 2.5 million, I believe. So why don't we try and just, if a reasonable bid comes in, perhaps, or a decent bid, next transfer window I can replace you. That's fine. Maybe we can get more money out of him than what we think. Because, I mean, when we signed him on a free transfer, it was always in the back of my mind that he was going to have to go somewhere else at the time. Look how good he is, guys. He's good Premier League quality, Corness, right? I just think it was always in the back of my mind that he was going to be the guy that was going to financially set the club up for the future. In the same way Jamie Vardy did for Fleetwood, who built a new stand off the back of that. In the same way Harry Maguire did for Leicester, because we built a whole new training facility off his transfer to Man United. It's that sort of a transfer, isn't it? And with our balance like that, if we get 2.5 to 5 million quid for a player we got on a free transfer, I mean, I think this makes the entire save worthwhile, irrelevant of results on the pitch. I really do, because we've been really watching those finances, try and do it the right way. Let's get this team picked quickly here, and I think we have a quick 2-minute break then, because I need to use the facilities, all the water I'm drinking to keep my voice going. Going to stick with Jeremy here, guys, so I really want to encourage him to stick around. I mean, Ringling's going to go. Burkout we're going to sell, because we want that ESC place off him. But I think Jeremy has still got a lot of potential to grow with his acceleration, pace and physical abilities. His mentals are in the right place as well. His decisions and determination, tackling, marking, crossing, gets forward well. He's literally the perfect right wing back we need. So I still think I'm going to try and persuade him to stay. It might be difficult if, people start looking at him. And I'm going to have to play Tazam more, because I want to persuade him to stay as well, but so far he's not looking interested. I'm delighted with Adamola. Bear in mind we got him on a free transfer, don't forget. I mean, he's got nothing in technicals, but once again, he's a Boo Mark II, isn't he? And like a Boo, when we compared them, I'm not sure we can still do this. No, he's gone now, but I compared him to a Boo, and actually he's exactly the same level as a Boo. And we're selling a Boo for 1.6 million quid, which was, amazing money to get for him. And just, to replace him with someone who was the same as him, if not better, for no money. I mean, that's the Football Manager dream, right, when you're lower leagues. Did we give Romano another go out here, guys? I mean, he wasn't brilliant, was he? But I think giving another opportunity is not a bad shout because he is our Argentinian wonder guy. Patterson I'm going to put on the right again because he's concerned. He might be up for the chop. Oh, he's worth big money, look, guys, though. I wondered when I offered him 8.5 a week, which is one of the highest at the club, if it was a bit too much, but we can probably still sell him there. I mean, if we sell him for 5 million quid... Here's a prediction, guys. Get in the chat. Do you reckon we'll have an overall balance at the start of next season of over 5 million quid? Because we're going to have interest for a lot of these players as well, right? I just think it's going to happen. Let's get Duarte on the left here. He's been superb for us as well. Honest to God, great player. Temensnikov, bench, Glass, Tiffany, Briggs, and I think Knight. I'm not too worried about Richardson and Birdle because I think they're both going to be going, right? But anyway, guys, I'm going to quickly catch up with the chat here a second. Let's see what we got. Oh, we've got a few more people in. And thanks for the likes as well, guys. We've got quite a lot of viewers in. I really appreciate this. So, Falls of Election, all very winnable games in that last 4. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I think they are, mate. I think we can win all 4. I think it's your good luck, mate, honestly. And you've got other messages there about Blackpool fixture from 13th. Yeah, I've seen those games, mate. I really have, honestly. Blackpool, crazy club. Yeah, mate, I'm a Leicester fan. I mean, we won the Premier League and get relegated as if it's like, you know, pass the parcel. It's not like we're in the middle all the time. We're either winning something or losing something. My mental health is probably debatable being a Leicester fan. Mixed music vibes. Yes, you did on a corner. So we said one day you'd leave good price. We did, mate. We predicted it probably in the second season, didn't we? So, and a great prediction that as well. Falls of Evolution, nice to them. How Jimmy Vi's having a party. How is Krieger turned so differently before he's moved to Leicester? Blackpool wouldn't step up more. Yes, that's true, isn't it? That's very true. We had a similar one at Leicester for a certain player at one point as well, who we were going to sign from Lech Poznan, I believe, who went on to be a small player for Poland. We were going to sign him for £250,000, but he didn't want to come to us, and that was Robert Lewandowski. Went on to another club. I can't remember. It was before he obviously went to European football, but he could have played for Leicester at a young age. It was around the time when, who was it? Rocky Santa Cruz signed for Blackburn. Remember that? And of course, Blackburn today, obviously, in this game. Falls of Evolution, nice to them. Yes, I certainly think 100% if players move, if wins to be made. Yeah, appreciate that, guys. I think we're in the right thing. But I think now the nice thing is we're 9 live streams into this. And I think now we're in a position where the club is finally financially secured, and it's taken a long time, right? But anyway, I'm going to quickly just go have a quick 2 minutes just to use the facilities, guys, and we'll be back for this game. Get yourself a drink, hit that like button, and hit the subscribe button, and I'll see you literally back here in 2 minutes. See you in a second. Right, guys, you got yourself lubricated and ready for this one because we're getting on to it. And thank you very much as well. There's been some new subs during the stream tonight and lots of new faces I can see. So thank you very much. Obviously, I'll try and keep up with the chat, guys. I can see you guys having great chats out there as well. Keep putting the stories in. I love interacting with you guys, so keep doing it. But let's get to this game now with Blackburn. We're trying to keep players happy now towards the end of the season. I think we're staying up. We're trying to think the bigger picture, which is why we're going to see Jarumi again starting at right back, trying to sort him out. Tazan, who I want to keep around. The thing is, it's not as if they're players which no one else is going to want. So if they start showing interest to go away, we got a problem. And also we've got a great squad harmony right now. So while we are going to have to rebuild the team every year to a degree with maybe 6 to 8 players, I want to keep a core around all the time, even if they might not be good enough for this level. I'm talking about people like Hutton here. Hutton was linked with a move to Portsmouth in League One for like £2 million, for example, right? I turned it down because I could have got the £2 million, but I thought to myself, he's actually got longer term value. We could probably get more from. His contract's got 3 or 4 years left. So why not keep him here when he's a strong part of the core group and look to move on somebody else we know we're going to want to move, like Corness? Because Hutton was 50-50 and he wanted to go or not. So intelligent decisions to keep that base the same as much as possible, right? Blackburn have got Esposito up top here, which is interesting because in real life Leicester are rumoured to be in for him. And I'd like us to get him, but he's a Football Manager legend, Esposito, isn't he? The Inter Milan youngster. We're in our pink kit. Going to be a corner. Phoenix in. Oh, just over from Silson. Ex-international Dutch goalkeeper and goal for them today. Big sign for Blackburn, but they're still down near the bottom of the league. Shows you it's not about experience in this league. It's about, you know, setting up your tactics right and just having players with the right attributes in those positions like we've had. The attacking, you know, pacey fullbacks all throughout this game. And it's worked really well to push us up the leagues, hasn't it? Forza Relegation, I do remember crazy game football. Imagine having Lewandowski and Vardy up front, Champions League winners. Oh, mate, that Champions League run we had as well. Let's just get to that. We got to the quarterfinals. I've never been more proud of Leicester, and that's an insane. Oh, it's Temenzlikov. Oh, he should have scored. I've never been more proud of Leicester than when we lost to Atletico Madrid in the quarterfinals of the Champions League. And that might have been the same thing to say when we won the FA Cup and when we won the Premier League, but I felt prouder then because we really pushed them to the wire. You know, it was a really, we were like, excuse me, 1 second here, guys, I got a little cough. Yeah, and it was a really close to the wire sort of situation where, like, you know, they played teams like Bayern Munich in the last few years. You've not been good enough. Let's go out and get some more goals, guys. And the thing with it was that we actually really scared them. We went 5 at the back with the wing backs attacking in the second half, and we were pounding their net for like a good 20 minutes, where we needed to get 2 goals to be back into it, and we scared them. The respect Simeone showed for us was remarkable. Temenzlikov, come on, baby, come on! I really want to get top half of the league. Great goal. Yeah, that's some of my best memories as a Leicester fan. Anyway, just to go back to that story and finish it off neatly. But yeah, they were good memories. I was really proud of the boys. Was he offside? No. I don't know why they're checking this. He was miles on, wasn't he, guys? What a ridiculous thing to look at. Right, let's look at some changes now. We see some players get a little bit tired here as well, you see. So I think Adamolu's actually carried the left-back position on his own for the entirety of the second half of this season. So I think he came in as a free transfer to replace a stalwart and a Boo, and has actually done a better job straight away because he has been better, has been brilliant. Burmeister, let's get in here because I want to give him some minutes. And I actually think, Burmeister, ironically, is our backup regista. I think he's not great at tackling and all the rest of it. Corner in now, near post. Can't get it in, but I think he can pass the ball around, read the game well, and that's what you need. You need a pendulum in that position of a footballer, and I think he could be that pendulum for us. I really do. Burmeister back to Oji, forward to Hutton, comes down the left side. Oh, it should have been 2 for Temenzlikov there. Phoenix, could have been a penalty. Goal kick. I think the referee's been quite nice to Blackburn here in the circumstances because they might be getting relegated. Anyway, plays it in Esposito. Corner conceded. Ooh, that was a bit too close for my liking there, guys. That really was. Lewis Skelly. He's on loan from Arsenal. That's a good signing for them. It's amazing to me how we seem to beat teams. I look at their names on paper, right? I'm sure you've done this before when you built a lower league team up to this level. You look at the players on paper the opposition have got, they might be 19th or 20th in the league. Like, even what Luton, for example, like we said earlier in the chat. And then you look at your team and go, they're nowhere near as good. But the system you've got and the fact they know each other, the fact they've got the history, it makes a difference. But Esposito has equalised here, and he does deserve it. And yeah, if there's one striker in the world I could get, that would probably be the guy. But anyway, let's get Declan Glass on here for Romano. Romano's not had a good game. I think Romano might be a misstep from me, but the only good thing is I think he's got value if we want to sell him. So, and really a point's not a disaster now, is it? But I mean, it'll be nice. Bear in mind, Blackburn, aren't the club they used to be. Jarumi forward to Phoenix now. Phoenix hopefully will get down the flank. I'm tempted to sell Phoenix, guys, because that £5 million rating. Ball across, Glass off the post. Oh, he's got a foot on him as well. We've got one more sub here. I think we can get Logan Briggs on for a rare appearance since he's signing from Leicester. He was quite expensive, really. I think I probably didn't need him, actually, in reality. But I thought I'd get him in because there's something about him. And when you've got an English youngster, there's that Burmeister. Oh, it's a penalty. Well won, mate. We've got a chance here with 7 minutes to go. And it's going to be number 22, I believe, Phoenix. Oh, that's terrible. This is no word of a lie. I'm not just making this up for the drama of the stream. He's now missed 3 penalties in a row, Phoenix. I don't know what we're doing with him doing this. That is insane. 3 penalties in a row. Shocking stuff he's missed. But yeah, Briggs obviously being English as well. I think there's a premium, right? If you can develop him for a little bit, I think the money you're going to get back will be over the the 6-figure mark. So for 100,000 or 200,000, what we paid for him, I think we're going to get at least 1.2 million back. We'll take the draw, but it's disappointing because we got that goal. We'd have gone 0 on goal difference as well. And I'd love to finish the season remarkably average for the first time in this save because we have no reason to be this average, really, in the circumstances. And we've got, was it 3 games left now? I mean, back-to-back 1-1 draws, disappointing. I want to look at my penalty takers, guys, in a minute because I'm not sure I got these set up well. Right, Tiffany's got to take it as number 1. See, they're not very good, are they? I'm better off going for Temesnikov over Patterson because he's got slightly better finishing, right? And I actually think because he's annoyed me, I'm not even going to consider him. I'll put Ben Knight in as number 3. I think that's okay. Declan Glass is 4. Corness is 5. Romano is 6. Right, that stops Patterson taking a penalty ever again in his life. Zentrich just wants to play for a bigger club. Oh, maybe I can ask Dobson to resolve the issue, and if he persuades him, I'm prepared to get now, if he's persuaded him that he wants to stay, we can offer him a new contract and we'd have to sell him. I want to keep him. He's my boy. He's my first signing for £100,000. Oh, they failed to unresolve his happiness. Oh, you want to stay, mate. Come on. Next transfer window. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be mean to him. It's kind of like, this is like that moment where Cristiano Ronaldo, I think, said to Sir Alex Ferguson, I want to leave Man United. It's just, there's tears in my eyes because he's my boy that I signed at a young age, right? And the offers are rubbish. What are these? That's rubbish. Hang on. We've got 2 lots of offers. None of them are good enough. Like 800k. Are you kidding me? We paid 100 for him, guys, so I at least want to get £1 million, right? None of these are good enough. And hopefully, actually, it upsets him to the point where he goes, well, how much money do you want, boss? And then we can negotiate, like, a lot of money for it. Border delighted, guys. Pat on the back for us. Become an established Sky Bet Championship team. We'll take that. And we've got Middlesbrough next. Big stuff. I'm going to set the holiday and catch up with the chat in a minute. I think that'd be the best idea, wouldn't it? Because nothing's going to be going on for the next week. Yeah, we're getting there. Forza Revolution 97. As you're a Leicester fan, thank you for giving us DJ Campbell too. Mate, thank you for having him from a Leicester fan's perspective. He did absolutely nothing for us. Leicester was also our first game playing back in the Championship 25 years ago. Mate, yeah. A lot of crossover, right? A lot of crossover between us guys. But no, you're welcome to have DJ Campbell. He was a nightmare for us. He really was. Oh, apparently I signed a new contract while I was on holiday. The modern day wonders of the internet. On £5.5 a week, I was on 2,500, guys. They want to look after me. Brilliant. Another 4 years. I mean, we turned down, interviews from Schalke in the Bundesliga, from Roda in, the Eredivisie, and from wasn't it Real Betis as well, guys? So we've had some good interest, but we're going to stick with this as Wolves are crowned champions of the Championship, guys. We beat them twice. Look. Oh no, only once. No, we lost the second time, didn't we? Oh, I wanted to say we beat the champions twice, but it wasn't actually true. What a shame. But yeah, they go back up, and it's not surprising. They were the best team. That is one of the games from the last stream you want to catch up with after the stream. You want to go back into it. It's timestamped the game we had against Wolves. Let me quickly go back to the thing here and have a look. How do you see? Hang on. Overview, stages, league table, lost. Yeah, we lost. We beat them at their place 3-4. So the away game against Wolves from the last stream is the one you want to go back and check out at a later time, because we came back from 2-0 down to win that game. So it was insane, utterly just bonkers, utterly bonkers. Right, Middlesbrough. Let's get to it now. Let's pick a team. Oh, we've got goalkeeper problems as well. So Van Osh is going to be sold in the summer, guys. I mean, he's too much money. £6,000 a week for that, and he's just not good enough. No thanks. He's going to be gone. Right, going to keep with Giroud because he started scoring recently, hasn't he? Masterson, Oji can keep playing to the end of the season because he's obviously going to be off, which is going to be very sad. Tazand, Zentrich. Yeah, I'm actually resting Corness a lot here, guys. I know. Pretty insane, isn't it? Duarte. Temesnikov up top. Difficult decisions here about attacking mid positions. I think it's going to be Tiffany. Actually, no. Probably Patterson and Tiffany, actually. No. Do you know what? Ben Knight. If we have to sell Tiffany, we have to sell him. It's one of those. He's been here a long time now. He's had plenty of opportunities to grow. I think... The problem is, like I say, we don't want to lose too many this summer because we don't have to deal with too much upheaval. But I guess it's a reality of life sometimes, isn't it? You know, it happens if you want it to happen or not. Let's get to it. At least our back two have got some connectivity here. Middlesbrough are right below us. So we want to get out there and get this. We hope Middlesbrough what happened after the last game. They did beat us last time out and they needed it. Let's get to it now. They got Mateta up front, guys. How in the hell are they in 20th place? Utter insanity this league this year, isn't it? It looks like Sheffield United are one game away from automatic as well. Falls of Relegation in 1911. He was signed by Ian Holloway for Leicester, I believe, too. Yes, he was. Crazy how players and different managers suit other clubs. 100% right, he was. Ian Holloway's a funny one for Leicester fans because obviously he got us relegated to the 3rd division for the only time in our history. It wasn't his fault, but he was daft to leave Plymouth, wasn't he? Tazand, what a goal that is, guys, by the way. This is why I want to play him. I want to keep him, and that's why he plays the Regista so well. Just took a step back from the defence. Or moves into the top half of the league, this guy's as well. What a finish that is, but unbelievable. But yeah, Ian Holloway, it wasn't really his fault. He never should have left Plymouth. They were 6th in the league when he left them to come and join relegation threatened Leicester, wasn't it? And I know we're a bigger club, but it was bad karma, I felt. I think it was bad karma at the time. We were in such a mess. I don't think even the most informal manager in the league would have fixed us. Oh, Temesnikov goes close there. So yeah, I've got no hate for Holloway, particularly. I actually quite like him. I think he's a very likeable character. And also I'm from the southwest, so, you know, he's from Bristol way. So he's only from like an hour and a half away from where I was born, so... Anyway, glad to see he's doing well with Swindon now. It's kind of a good match, isn't it, with Swindon? Because Swindon have had a few difficult years. Phoenix. Oh, what a goal, guys! Just said Phoenix puts it in the bottom corner, 2-0. Middlesbrough, looks like that revenge is coming, my friends. That's a great goal. I mean, this is the thing about Phoenix. That's why I gave him the £8,500 a week when he was kicking off. Because I was like, he does this. The problem is he does it once every 5 games. He will do that. If he does it every game, like he's a top quality Premier League winger, isn't he? I mean, we've built some good youth in this team. And like I said in the chat earlier, I wonder, are we going to have over £5 million in our bank balance after next summer? I just think both us and them are peaking at the same time. And it's going to create a combined effect of us having to have a big rebuild. Fred goes close. Good effort from Duarte there. Going to be a corner now, going to be short. He's got a knock, so I might want to take him off in a second. Links up with Phoenix. Tazan's very good with the ball at his feet. Back to Adamola. Back to Oji. Oh, Oji, what are you doing? You should have gone cut onto his right and just put it in the corner, right? Put it in the right corner, right? All the rights are always right. Anyway, let's get Logan Briggs on here before half time, just to make sure we don't lose Fred for a long period. 2-0 at half time, guys. Looks like this is the inversion of last night's stream where we couldn't get a win for love nor money. We've come back, and tonight all we're doing is winning, which I'm really happy with. I'm going to blame the great positive stuff in the chat, and thank you all again for being here. And don't forget to like and subscribe as usual. Forza Evolution, we've got FM, encounter issue with keepers, they always underperform as a coding issue. I think you might be right, mate, that's very true. Because like I've had terrible ones, like McCracken's good. Oh, saying that, I didn't even see Mateda, I was looking at the chat. Gets the goal, let's see this on the equaliser. Well, it's not an equaliser, sorry, on the replay. They're now 1 goal behind us. Yeah, similar to Patterson, wasn't it? Except a bit more in the net. And yeah, okay, right, disappointing. I want to see a little bit more here, guys, than that, really, because that's quite rubbish in the circumstances. Can we get a third goal straight away? That's put my focus right back on this football match. I kind of must have got a little bit blasé there. I thought we're 2-0 up, we're looking confident. They're not going to do anything. Briggs comes inside. Knight, come on, someone shoot the ball. There might have been 2 free kicks in there. Jarumi puts it over. And it's going to tick on here. We're still 2-1 up on the hour mark. Ari comes forward here on the left-hand side. Middlesbrough have still got that quality. They've got Barkley in midfield, guys. I mean, that's insane. Whitaker gets crunched. Good save from Setford. Surely we should be able to hold on to this at least. Do I need to make another change, do you reckon? I think Jarumi needs to come off here for Hutton. And it's in Jamuzkov. Come on. Come on. What was I worried about? I was getting worried for no reason. Good ball forward from Briggs here. I mean, his passing's top notch, isn't it? You see what I mean about England? Great finish in the top corner as well. 3-1, that should be it. Yeah, beautiful goal, agreed. Long shot specialist. Got a bit of that in our game, mate. We definitely do. Honestly. Onside as well. Right, tactical changes. Yes, we're definitely going to push them through now. Can we make sure we hold on to this? Or even push on and get some more goals. It'd be nice to get back in the positive goal range, wouldn't it? Phoenix. Oh, he tries to do the keeper at the near post. Phoenix has got idle trap qualities for me. Kind of like, he seems a little bit lazy, but when he wants to do it, he just sort of stands above everyone else. A bit of Ravel Morrison in him, perhaps, you know? Maybe it's time to sell him for 5 million quid if someone comes in for it. Even 2.5 million quid, I think is good business for him. He costs us 9,750 quid, not even 10k. From Fleetwood. I don't even know why you'd ever sell him, right? But anyway, we take the win. What a win that is as well. Really happy with that. We're definitely staying up, guys. We are staying up. So we are staying up. We are staying up. So we are staying up. 59 points, 2 games to go. We could even get as high as 9th place this year. What an insane turnaround. Duarte's out for 3 days. Happy with that. Took him off early enough where it didn't matter. And Bristol City away next. So, local game for me pretty much. Heads up about Oji. Right, we get an opportunity to talk to Oji now. I'm not going to do any other stuff I did before, like the back chat. Yeah, let's see if we want to offer a new contract with a release clause. That's fair enough. Okay, so... Oh, we had in a transfer request. Oh, that's not fair enough. That hasn't gone well. Right, hang on. Talk to me. I want to sign him. No! Ugh. Every time I've tried to be the nice man in this sort of situation, it's come back to bite me, guys, hasn't it? Try to be the nice dude, like, no, that's alright, we can work this out. You know, you just want some money. I've got money. We got money. Gillingham's got money. Let's give you money. Oh, I'm not so sure about money anymore. I've had money. I quite like the idea of, you know, Brighton or Southampton or Bradford, I don't know. Bonkers. Some scouting jobs continued here, but we won't get to this point yet. We'll have to start looking around in a minute. We'll get through this game. With 1 game to go, we'll go have a little scout around. What do you think? See if we can start replacing like Oji at centre-back and places like that. I've got a short list ready for us to look at because I've already done some scouting, so... Right, expectations are a draw. Seems reasonable in the circumstances. Right, fitness tests are there, so let's get to this team. Right, what changes we make today? Obviously, everyone's pretty much fit now, apart from Duarte. I mean, maybe Duarte does drop out for today, but I don't think there's anyone off the bench I'm worried about, because the ones that are concerned I'm going to sell. So, nothing to worry about in that regard. Do I want to make any other changes? I think Romano I might sell at the end of the season. He's really been disappointing, hasn't he? No, I think we'll leave it as is, guys. I think even Corness dropping out might seem a little bit harsh, but it's more about now just trying to get to Zan minutes, isn't it? Get to the warm-up here now. Let's get to the game. We are away. It's a difficult place for us to play football. The media gives us a lot of credit. Let's see what this can translate into. Big away game at Bristol City. I love the mean Bourgard. That's a guy, if I could get him, I'd get him. I really rate him as a player. Still, I rate our squad. I think Temesnikov's been the best signing I've possibly made for 2 years. I really do. And actually, they can't even catch us unless we go back-to-back defeats. Blue against red. Classic football match. Classic Sabutio, guys. Forza Evolution, what an amazing run of results. You're the next outcome when you're on a high. I'm not jinxing it. Yeah, I know. Yeah. We know the next outcome is going to be a defeat somewhere. It's probably going to be now. We haven't lost a game yet tonight on stream, mate, so you've probably brought the jinx on. Bird goes close on that point. Oh, they've got quality. I mean, it's a championship. I mean, the weird thing about the championship is, right, we can do all the work in the world in this summer, in this transfer window, but there's no guarantees. I mean, we're going to have to scrap around with some players on lesser wages, which means losing, and oh, it's a penalty, which means sacrificing some, elements of, statistics, but hopefully we can make up for it with formation. Major, what a save from Setford that was. That reminds me, when we have a scout around in a minute for new players, I want to see if we can talk to Setford. I don't think he wants to sign, and obviously talking to anyone else so far has gone just as bad, right? But we want to try, because I think 7.7, is it me or Setford made the difference for us? Since he's got warmed up, we've been a lot better as a football team. We've stopped losing matches. Near post. To Zand. Oh, over the top. Goes for a corner though. Must have been deflected. Short corner option is on. We're probably going to take it. Phoenix. All the way across. That was a lovely whip cross, wasn't it, guys? Temesnikov down to Zand. Nice football at the feet here. Mehmeti clears it there from Jarumi though. And it's going to go out for a throwing. Still 0-0. Opportunity down in that area perhaps. We keep pressing them high. Look all the players we've got there. 5 players just outside their penalty area when they've got possession. They come over halfway low. Their Knight, Jason Knight comes forward. Our Knight, Ben Knight's nowhere near the ball. Oh, that was a close one. Good save again from Setford though, right? I mean, if you're looking for a goalkeeper to make a difference, he's definitely provided that. Oh, he's off the post. Oi, oi, oi. Why are they making this so nervous for me, guys? This is terrible. Don't do this. Half time, 2 minutes. Done. Right. I'm disappointed. Do more. Put the ball in the net more. Fred's going to come off. We're going to get Logan Briggs on again, because I think he's done quite well so far. I need to give him an opportunity, don't I? I think as well, perhaps we need to go... I think let's get Romano on. Why not? Romano is in the category like Temesnikov for me, where like he had a few games but he didn't really do anything. So let's just try and give him some more minutes here and see if that makes a difference. But I'm a bit disappointed with his output so far. He was a free transfer, so he cost us nothing. But you'd expect with a passing of 15 and all the rest of it that he'd be able to contribute more positively to a game, and it just hasn't happened. But anyway, here come Bristol City now. 10 minutes to go. Twine, great goal. Nothing Setford can do. He's on a 7.9 all game. Defensively, bit of sleep player, guys. Very disappointing. Jarumi's having a bad one. It's such a shame he doesn't play his position well. It's plainly because I'm trying to probably square peg him in a round hole. He's probably better as an attacking right or as a wing back, a complete wing back perhaps. But playing him as just a normal wing back, it isn't working right now. But anyway, we've still got 10 minutes to maybe get back into this. Let's just encourage them. Ball across. Briggs was trying to get on the end of it there. I think Briggs' long pass is decent enough as well. Oh my word, that was dangerous with Maja hanging around. Temesnikov, Romano nearly got there. Romano, oh, he did it. Temesnikov broke the matrix there. Did you see that, guys? He turned up from midfield, all of a sudden right in front of the net. Just literally, he was miles off, and he just managed to get back in there. Romano, to be fair to him, did really well in the circumstances as well, because I've just been, giving him a bit of stick for how bad he's been. But that was a great bit of football. I've got no subs left, which is a shame, because Zentrix and Phoenix are playing bad. He was onside. There's nothing can be said about, anything different. 10 minutes to go now, and we are all square again. Come on, guys, let's steal the 3 points. Come on. That'll put us into, like, the top 10 of the league this year, which is insane with the smallest budget. It really is. We're going to get a point, and I don't think that's a bad point again. I mean, we haven't lost. Well done, lads. Just going to keep stroking their ego right now. Puts us up to 11th place with 1 game to go. We're back in the plus goal difference. 1. It's amazing. We dropped like minus 14, and now this run we've had has put us right back up there. And on the final day, we could go 9th. I mean, it's unlikely, because some of them have to lose and get hammered. We'd have to win by probably 2 or 3 goals. And we're playing QPR right behind us. But I really want to finish in the top half now, guys. I really do. I've got a little taste for it now after what we just saw there. Esposito captures attention. He's actually a permanent signing for Blackburn, guys. Isn't this insane? On a free transfer! Oh, I mean, he never would have signed for us, but, I mean, that is insane how they got Esposito on a free transfer. That is insane business. It really is. Right, what have we got left in the transfer kitty here? I mean, let me quickly remove myself from the equation. Right, we've got 9,000 a week, and you look at Venegor Hesselink coming in. He's only going to get paid, I think it's 2,500. So we've got about 7 to play with and 50k there. So we might as well have a quick look, see who's out of contract very soon. Contract expiring. And I've got my list here, right? I'm not sure you can see that. But we need goalkeeper, centre back, left backs. We didn't sign the one we wanted. And then anything else will be a bonus. So I think if we can look now and maybe see if any centre backs or anyone available in that regard, I think we'll be in a pretty good spot. I do like Basil Tuma. Acceleration and pace once again. I mean, I'm a sucker for that in this formation. I just think it really suits us really well to have those sort of players. I want this guy as our goalkeeper. 24,000 a week, but guys, look at this. Oh, if no one else wants him, we might get him, but who else wants him? QPR. QPR just got my goalkeeper I wanted. He just signed Marshall. That's not fair. I don't have 2 of them. Right, I'm looking for defensive centre. Max Clayworth. Oh, he's nowhere near good enough, is he, guys? My concern is there's going to be no one we can just go and get now. Of course, there need to be internationals as well, usually. Lucas Saric. He looks good, doesn't he, from Leipzig? First touch 16. Tackling's okay, but he can be better. Passing's good. Determination. I mean, what does he want? Ask agent. 6,000. We'll probably fail to get a work permit. Okay. I think that's a no then. He's obviously not that good if we can't get a work permit. This guy's terrible. See, Carl Jacob Hine, he's out of contract at the end of the season from Oxford. He's going to be a good number 1, isn't he? The problem is we can't offer him a deal now unless we put in a bid, because obviously he's not out of contract till July, which means that when we're both in England, there's no ability to approach him early. And this is the problem we face now. I think there's players here we could look at, guys, but the challenge is that there's no one particularly who's good enough abroad that we can just pull in. What about Zion Atta? No, see, he's terrible. Just really bad. Yeah, it doesn't look good here, does it? Unfortunately. But anyway, let's get going to the next match. I think we're going to have to wait to the end of the season. But once we get past this game, we can then do the whole thing of offering out Corness, right? Offering out Zentrich and just trying to get that money in. I think once we know what money we got, it's going to make things a bit different. And also we get the budgets as well for next season. After this game, obviously the club will give us the budget, so yeah, so we're almost there. I mean, and thank you everyone's been along so far. We've got a lot of people in the chat tonight. It's the most views we've had so far at the start of a stream, and normally they can go the other way, so thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Obviously, like I said before, you want to go back and watch any of the past streams, we have timestamps pinned in the comments that I've put in there for you to go to specific points in the past stream, and it also tells a little story on us of what that stream was about. So yeah, feel free to go back and have a look. Disappointed with this guy's training, honestly, terrible. And we're going to get to this QPR game now. And yeah, no, really appreciate the support, guys. It's been a really interesting one, this. We're in our 3rd season now on our 9th live stream. You know, and we've managed to get them into the championship, and we're going to finish mid-table. Do we stick with Jarumi today, bearing in mind that he's concerned, but his performance has been bad? I think I'm going to tell him off and drop him, actually, guys. Criticise recent form. You need to play better. But I'm going to drop him despite that, because I just think we need to get a result today just to try and push towards the top part of the league. Tazand alongside Corness. I think we give Corness his last run out. Actually, no. Everyone that's leaving deserves one more run out, don't they? One more go. I mean, OG, Corness, Zentrich. Looks like they're all going to be on the way out. Who wants OG? St. Mirren. I mean, Zentrich is wanted by half of the European clubs in the Europa Conference League, so yeah, I think it's time to say goodbye. I think Tiffany starts over Patterson. Patterson's not played well, has he? He had that one goal, which was beautiful. Apart from that, he's not been great. I think from there, the team picks itself really, because all these guys are going to be on the chopping block as well. I'm looking forward to getting, to do some surgery on this team now. I still want to try, though, and get Corness and Zentrich to sign a new deal. It might be unlikely, but I'm still going to try. We owe QPR what happened last time. Make a difference, because we win this, guys. I think we're going to be probably 10th in the championship in our 1st season. And that should make me manager of the year, right, in the circumstances. I think, it's that much of a surprising thing to go and do that. I think it should make us manager of the year. QPR in the red today. They've got a lot of strong players out there. They're in the red and black hoops. We are in our blue and white kit for the final time this season. Corner to QPR on 3 minutes. Down to take near post. Gruda picks it up. Back to Madsen. And it's gone over the top, luckily for us there. Close opportunity there for QPR to take the early lead. They're behind us in the league table, so to them it's like a one-shot game to get yourself an extra bit of prize money, right? And Maku back to Vale. They tag up again. Back to Madsen. Comes inside. Gruda scores, and a little bit too easy at the back there. We didn't close them down, quick enough. We didn't get the ball off the toe there, and look at that, great finish. You can't let the ball into the box like that. As soon as you do that, you're asking for trouble, and that's exactly what happened. Off the defender's legs, unfortunately, into the back of the net. Yeah, it reminds me, I'll write down Setford. I must get Setford a contract offer out there. We'll try. I think once we get through the click over of this season, perhaps it'll open up some doors to us to offer deals. But poor throw from Adamola there. Hopefully Hutton can make something of this now as a poor clearance from QPR. Comes down here to the right to Mesnikov. I don't understand what the goalkeeper was doing there. He was doing a Superman impression, guys. But that is going to be the equaliser for Gillingham. I think Temesnikov might have said leave it or something. You ever see that before where someone shouts leave it? Yeah, maybe he did that, just to try and mess with him, and it's gone in. That's great. It's a tight offside. Was it offside? It wasn't offside. No, there's nothing tight about it. It was definitely miles on. How they could say that was a tight offside, that's utter insanity. But anyway, 1-1, going to be a corner to QPR now. Down into the near post. Oh, we clear it off the line, Adamola. Hutton now. Hutton's done well at getting his interceptions in, hasn't he, when it's been called upon. And this win will put us actually ahead of QPR. It must have been, the draw, because we're equal on points with QPR right now. Ironically, the two teams with the same record are playing each other on the final day. You couldn't write it. Appen comes forward now. Benavides down to Emakatu. Oh, it's a good effort. Goes past that far post. Corness is in the book now for us as well in his final game for Gillingham. Dowell in. Hill. Gouda. That has to be offside, surely. No, I think there was someone on the line, and it's Seller who makes it 2-1. Looks like for the final game of the season, guys, it's not going to be a boring 0-0, is it? It looks like it's going to be one of those games where there's going to be end-to-end action happening at all times. As that makes it Gillingham 1, QPR 2 here. Disappointed with that. But anyway, we don't want to go 3-1 down before half-time because that would make things impossible for us. And it might be... Oh, it's off the back of... I believe it was Oji's leg there. Zentrich now coming out from the goal kick. We're trying to play out from the back, but unfortunately we give the ball up way too easy again. That's been our problem today. Not retaining possession like we should. And Seller's going to play in Imaku. Oh my word, we've been let off the hook here. We've been very much let off the hook here by QPR. And it'll move us into the bottom half, guys. I really want to win this. I don't want to be in the bottom half. I want us to say in our first season up, we finished in the top 12. I'm going to say we've taken not nearly enough shots. I'm not happy with your defensive work. Keep going. Keep going. Right. At least Temensnikov has found the back of the net once. It makes me more encouraged you might find it again, right? We've still got players on cards here. I think we're going to have to replace the left back. Corner. Corness. Is Corness going to score in his final game? Tiffany, good effort. Yeah, I think Adamo's going to come off here for Jarumi. And I'll swap him round for Hutton in a second. Corness with a short corner. Good idea by Fred there. Unfortunately, the other team was a little bit more waking as to what to do with it. We'll swap Hutton and Jarumi around. I think Corness can say goodbye to his home fans. We'll get on to Zand, who can play that role. Probably arguably better at the moment. It's a goodbye for Corness. Probably his last action at Priestfield for Gillingham after 3 years at the football club. Thank you very much, mate. Zentrich and Oji will probably play the full 90 here and get their goodbyes. But can we get the equaliser? Fred down to Tiffany. We're at home, guys. Do it for the home fans. Temensnikov! He is learning how to be lethal in front of that goal. He is like a pharmacist with an injection in their hand, waiting to give out a flu jab. What a finish that is, guys. Beautiful stuff here. Great finish as well. And Marshall, the goalkeeper we wanted to sign, has not impressed me in this one. Is that Karma? I think we can get Knight off here for Declan Glass. Tazand. We might still win this, guys. What a game of football on the final day. Let's encourage them here. "46 games, 61 points. We'd have taken that. Plus 1 goal difference at the moment. Come on, guys. Get one more. Just one more goal to finish the season on a high. I don't think it's going to happen, everyone, but I still think we could be quite happy and get the trophies out in the chats. We'll take this as like a league win. We finish in mid-table in the championship in our first season with Gillingham. Season 3, Season 1, League 2 champions, 95 points. Season 2, Bristol Street Motors trophy winners and playoff finalists from place 5, beating Reading. This season, mid-table in the championship, not even a relegation sweat. Even though I tried to hype one up. 12th place, dead on in the middle. I think that's a great result for this season, guys. What do you think in the chat? Get your thoughts out in there. Plus 1 goal difference as well. To be number 1 in goal difference is great. Hamstring for Jarumi. Doesn't matter. We can skip forward now, as it's the end of the season, and see what budgets we're about to be offered as well. Because obviously, that's going to be the exciting thing now. I mean, financially, we're in the red, but we're about to get a boatload of cash in from finishing mid-table in the championship, plus everything else like sponsorship deals and all the rest of it. And here it comes, guys. Are you ready? Board is setting the initial budgets. We've already made some business happen. The budgets are transfer budget of 72,000 and a wage budget of 155. So okay, so the wage budget will put us £25,000 richer than last year. Probably in last place when it comes to wages yet again. So it's still, we are a League 1 team at best in the championship, and we haven't got any money, so it's going to be free transfers, isn't it? It's going to have to be, and the sales obviously as well. But I think the realistic element of this save that we're trying to achieve is, if that's the overall balance, I don't have a transfer budget right until that is in a massive green spot, but I think that's the way it's going to go. So we'll accept this, and perhaps we need to start offering players out as well. I mean, we've got a year left for them. Let's discuss plans for next season with the players. Talk about the Sky Bet Championship. We're good enough to not be relegated. Great, they accepted that. And I agree with that. I've got nothing else to talk about. Go and have a nice holiday. Next season, this lot shouldn't get relegated, and I agree with that. Where should we go for our training camp? I'm going to say we go to Scotland. Play teams like Falkirk, or and Motherwell. Is your mother well? Oh, well, I'm playing her tomorrow. I'll ask her. That sort of humour at this point. But yeah, end of that season. Now, are we going to get an offer from anyone for the players that want to leave? That is the big question at this time, as we rebuild, ready for next season. Difficult one to know. The youth candidate's been evaluated, no one else is staying. I appreciate that because they've been terrible so far. Just going to keep skipping forward at the minute. We could start moving players on, but we might as well wait, I think, for a couple more weeks and just skip the game forward. A lot of that is me not wanting to offer out players that I'd like to get offers for instead that I can then increase, right? We'll get to tomorrow and then we're going to quickly look at the team and start making things happen there. Because I know who's going to go. I know we're going to, like Richardson, for example, we're going to go. But, you know, we want to hold a little bit of time there. In the chat, Forza Evolution 1911, not a bad end to the first season at all. Brilliant position for your first season championship. I'm going to call it a night. Have a good end to your stream. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Obviously, you can always come back and watch the highlights tomorrow, so appreciate that. Ali's good to you as well, my friend. Look after yourself. Always good to see familiar faces in the chat. We get a lot of them. We're very lucky, guys, to have such a good community here with us. So feel free to chat here and, you know, say hello. Right, let's start sorting this out because we're all on holiday now. I'm going to start at the bottom, surprisingly, with strikers. Harry Bridle, see you later. He's not going to be good enough, so let's move him on. Lewis Richardson, free transfer, see you later. Should maybe get £250,000 for him. Temesnikov is staying, right? He's been superb since he's come in. I mean, I think he could be a backup Premier League striker at worst. 140,000, he's staying. Ben Knight, staying. Logan Briggs is wanted on loan, but he's staying. Birchall, staying. Duarte, staying. Tiffany and Patterson might come to us and ask to leave, but at the moment, staying. Glass Romano, staying. Corness. I mean, I want to keep these guys, right? We're very keen. He doesn't want to know. I think in which case it's time to offer him out for 2.5 million, right? Let's get our money in. We're going to have to make a sacrifice. Burmeister is going to be staying. Kumbeni is already gone. He's joining Motherwell on the 1st of July, so we can actually move him to the under-18s to forget he ever existed. I mean, up here, we're pretty good. We've still got numbers, right? I still think these two might want to go. Patterson and Tiffany, look at their concern, you know, for their playing time. So I still think that might be something we have to navigate. OG, I'm actually happy to let go now, to be honest. He's wanted by St Mirren. I mean, St Mirren's not a good move, is it, really? He's got a 500k, you know, deal there. And, you know, let's get Zentrich out as well, to be fair. I'm going to go more, though. I want 2.5 million. If we can get £5 million for him and Corness, I think, bear in mind, he cost me £100,000, what, 3 years ago? He was my treat to myself. He was literally like, when you go out shopping, he was my Ben and Jerry's for the shopping list, this kid. So, yeah, I mean, if we can get 2.5 million back, I'm really happy with that in the circumstances. I think, you know, we're going to get 25 times more than what we paid for him. Evan Easton, could he be the same as Chaplin last year? We managed to sell for 600k when we got him on a free transfer. I still want to keep him. I think he's going to be good enough to have a go here. Ringling's going to be going back. Burkout is not good enough. He's not performed well. Portsmouth wants him. Okay. Well, if we distract Portsmouth with this guy instead, that'd be better, right? And then goalkeepers, I quite like getting rid of all of them, to be honest. I don't think any of them are good enough, so we're going to offer them out. And I really want Charlie Setford to stay. Approach to sign. Oh, he wants to stay, guys. Chat. He only wants 5k a week. I was like, how much money does he want? Oh my god, because this could literally get the hearts out in the chat for this one. We want this guy to stay. Have I got the money? Don't say my wages are overspent on something daft. No, we're okay, right. Okay, he wants 4k. Let's go for 4k. I want it to be a 4-year deal. You want a minimum fee release clause. You can have 6.25. Okay. 6.25 is what you want in wages now. Honestly, I'm not going to press him too far here because I don't want to mess this up. Yeah. How's that look? Maybe 2k on appearances? 3-year deal? Oh, I can't get rid of 4, can I? No. He accepts, guys. We might have our number one goalkeeper. I'm going to write him in. We were so worried about losing this guy and how to replace him. I was thinking I could spend an hour on the stream tonight trying to replace Charlie Setford. He's fine. He does the job exactly what we want. He's going to be a top quality Premier League goalkeeper. I think that's amazing business for us to get that done. Beautiful stuff. Right, let's keep skipping forward here now a minute. I want to get that one over the line and see what offers we get in here, because then we can start making proper moves. And we know we've got, you know, Oh, we got no one. We got no one coming in on the free. Actually, there was 2 lined up to come in on free transfers already, but it hasn't quite worked out. Oh, and that reminds me, I must sort out the under 18 coaches as well. Setford's going to sign, guys. Okay, that's a quarter of our budget, or a third of our budget gone, but we've got our number 1 goalkeeper. Everyone, welcome Charlie Setford. He's joining us. He has been superb last season for us. I mean, I'll quickly remove my webcam here so you can see what I'm talking about. And yeah, look at that. 19 appearances, only conceded 26, 2 clean sheets. I mean, we've needed that. We needed a goalkeeper who's going to be that level, and he's been superb for us. So I'm really happy we've managed to confirm getting him over the line. Brilliant job to get Charlie Setford along. I thought he was going to go to a Premier League club, so I'm just delighted and made up we managed to persuade him here to stay. Oh, we got offers in. You see him in the bottom left there, guys? 8 offers. 12 places as well. That's unbelievable. Right. We got our scholars that have been announced, but we haven't even seen how good they are yet. Maybe 1 or 2 of them might get into the first team. We don't quite know. The rest of them have gone. Their trials are over. Got to check our scouts as well. Right, we got an offer from Van Osh. How much did we pay for this guy again? Wasn't he a free transfer? Oh yeah, 300k is amazing. We'll take it. Good start. Remember the finances, guys. Need to get that back in the green. Portsmouth will offer 50k for Vercout, or 100k. Yep, he cost us nothing again. Oh, we got the 2.5 million, guys. We might be able to get more here. Hang on. How far did we push it? Ah, pushed it too far. Right, where's the other one? No! I've pushed it too far. Oh no. Oh no. There'll be more offers. Right. 2.5 for Cornelius. I can't really turn these down, can I? Because obviously he's got a minimum free release clause of that. So let's get the 50%. Oh no, because they know he's got it. Right. I can't. I've got to accept it, haven't I? Oh, such a nightmare. Lewis Richardson, £750,000 from Fleetwood. Take it. That's some good offers, though. I probably definitely was overzealous there with Zentrich, wasn't I? That was probably a bit too much. And Corness, yeah, okay. Why would you leave us to get a Motherwell? I mean, they're not that great, are they? No one wants Oji, though, which is interesting. I mean, it's got to be £500,000. We'll try again, otherwise he's going to be staying if he likes it or not. Interesting about this guy. I actually don't want to sell him. I want him to be our backup. So we've offered him out, and he doesn't have any interest, so that's okay. Birtle, sorry, no one wants him. Oh, come on. Even if we get £1,000 for this bloke, you know, he costs us nothing because he's from our youth academy, so they want 6. Yeah, I mean, offered the Motherwell for 6.25 million. What's going on with this guy's release clause then? Why? What? Because I thought he had a 2.5 million. Yeah. So, okay. That's really bizarre, isn't it? So basically, I accepted it because I thought, well, it's a release clause. But then it would have accepted it on its own, wouldn't it? So, you know, it's obviously me being weird. The problem is we're going to have to sell them. Motherwell have offered 6.25. Did you see that? Hang on. No, they withdrew it. I thought I saw in the corner they'd offer 6.25 million quid for him, which would have been friggin' insane, wouldn't it? Oh, getting excited about all the money that's about to come in this football club. I'm like, you know, a football manager that's on the verge of a bung. Honestly, I'm just so happy about it. The figures will go. Broadcast revenues have got up £2 million a year, guys. Honest to God, we're in the big leagues now. Who would have thought we'd be here 8 live streams ago when we started this Gillingham adventure? We keep clicking forward now. We just want to get some things done. Richardson's going to Fleetwood. That's a great bit of business for us. Came in for us on a free transfer. We get £250,000. Happy days. To get money for these guys is unbelievable. Right, so he's gone, so we can move him out of the equation. These Temenza guy. I do need another striker big time, don't I? I mean, maybe Birdle we keep because no one's going to want him. I mean, he's got the finishing and stuff just about, so what? Let's just keep him as an emergency backup. Yeah. I mean, for 10k, it's not worth it, is it? Right, let's offer Corness out again here. Because he's not going to stick around. I'd love to be able to keep Oji. Is there not a way because we can talk to him here? Because they sit here and want him. I don't think they're going to have £500,000, are they? And obviously the Zentrich situation, well, I probably overcooked it slightly. But I'm going to try for 3 million. I mean, I've got a responsibility to the football club here, right? Obviously Burkout's going to go. And Van Osh is going to go. But McCracken then becomes the backup, which is fine with Setford as number 1. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I'm happy with that. I think if we have to play McCracken, we have to, right? But at least that means for the first time in any season so far, we're going into a new season knowing who our 2 goalkeepers are. Which has not happened very often at all. Oh, Uji. Hire him into... He's not going to sign a deal anyway, so even if we get £250,000, I mean, he cost us nothing again. I don't want to lose him because I think he's a great utility player because he can play left-back and centre-back, but if he doesn't want to be here, he doesn't want to be here, right? So we're better off just letting him go. And actually, Romano, do you see that in the dynamics? Romano's not fitting in very well. I don't think he's that good. Let's see if we can get rid of him. I know he's only just moved here, but I just got a gut feeling that he's not going to do anything. So why are we keeping him around? We might as well just move him forward, get rid of him, and try and reinvest the money. St. Mirren want OG. Oh, Van Osh has gone to Atalanta. That's £500,000 we made this summer from players that we got on free transfers. And look at the overall budget, man. Oh, now we got a transfer budget, guys. Look at this. I'm not sure you can see this behind my head. Hang on here 1 second. Look at that. That's the budget. And we've got 2 players coming in already with Venegor, Hesseling and Setford, the goalkeeper. We've got over £500,000 now to spend. We've got £2 million in the bank. I still haven't sold the 2 players I need to. We could do some damage now. I probably want to get rid of these things though. I hate these. Yeah, I'm going to buy these out. I put these clauses in at the time with the obligation that if we get to that point, I'll buy them out. So that's cost us 150,000 to clear all that. But as you see, I do have options to cash in a Zorro clause, which I think I should do because he's about to be released on the free... Oh no, he signed a new deal for another year. I was going to say, I was about to cash that in because I thought he was about to be released, but it's only 4,000. So we've got some clauses here that hopefully will come back and make us some money in the future. That's worth 10k altogether, 30k there, and 15k there. So it all adds up. Every little helps, like you're going out to the supermarket. And we get 4.82 million on top of that. Look at the balance. Guys, chat. Look at this. We're rich. I could sell everyone and start again now, can't I? I'm being way too disciplined. I might as well try and sell Patterson, to be fair, for that sort of money. I mean, that's insane, isn't it? But no one wants him. No one wants Romano either. That's disappointing. Right, hire an intermediary. Oh, come on. Go back to Argentina. Not because of, I don't like people from Argentina. I love them. You just don't, Gillingham, Buenos Aires. I know what will suit you best, bear in mind how well you play in the 2 of them. You don't play well in this one, so 1.8 million off from Corona, and we got 2.5. Okay, Sheffield Wednesday have hit the minimum fee release clause. Why isn't this? Okay, 2.6 million. It's like a glitch in the game, isn't it? But Sheffield Wednesday and Hull have come in for the right offer for Corness. It means he's going to be in the same division. Let's negotiate this. I'm going to push it to the 2.5 and 50%. Let's do it. Okay, 2.1. Right, 2.1 it is. He's not going to sign a new deal, guys, so we've got to sell him. I think that's the best money we're going to get. So that is going to put our finances up to over 11 million. So we are in a really good spot now once we move those 2 on to really go whatever players we want. And I want to get some championship quality in. I think especially when we need 2 centre-backs, we need a left-back, and we need just to increase quality on that 11 where we can, right? So Romano's not getting any offers. Okay, we're stuck with Romano. I mean, I'm not going to bust a gut over getting rid of him because he'll obviously be a backup and, there's worse things that can happen. Yeah, he's, so we'll keep him there. We'll keep him there. He doesn't need a work permit, which is half the battle, isn't it? So, yeah, that's fine. We'll just keep him around for the moment. Ooh, Odgie offer from Ross County. It nearly gets the £500,000. So, it looks like we're going to get all the money for the players we need here, guys. And Burkout's about to move to Portsmouth, which is really helpful because he cost us nothing as well. He's been terrible. So, anyway, guys, don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you very much for being here tonight. Preparing the team for our second attempt. And he's gone. Oh, I need to prep some music in the background for this, like some sad sort of violin music, because Victor Centrich, our boy, he's gone. £2 million though comes in. Goodbye, sweet prince. My main signing when I first started is in League 2. Picked him up in League 2 for £100,000 from Unterhaching. If I'm saying that correct, I don't even care. Look at his stats since then. Look how many games he's played for us. Let me remove myself. 30 games a year approximately. Got better and better. Started out actually as a centre half, but obviously I've retrained him as a defensive mid, and that's what's got him the move. Goodbye. Honestly, it's so sad because I really like this kid, but needs must. And I keep looking at that finance though. Look at that, you know. And look at our transfers now. We could technically spend £5 million, which is more than the club's got. Obviously we're not going to, but we can now put this into wage budget. So we want to get a £200,000 a week wage budget and get ourselves more competitive with the rest of the league. Bear in mind we've got finance. We go to the projection. We'll end up losing a bit of money here, but we can give it a go for half a year at a higher budget of £200,000 a week. And if it doesn't work out, we've still got an opportunity to retract on that, right? And, you know, from there we can, you know, reduce wages some more. We might as well go for it if we can get that promotion. Gillingham staff contract set to expire. I do want to offer one to Bowyer. I think he's fine for this role. If we can get the money down enough. 1.2 is fine. Assistant manager Richard Dobson, I want to keep around because he's been great so far with us. Great 3-year deal. Hesson Harler can stay because once again he's been great as our chief scout. Get him signed up on a longer term deal. Some of these guys we're going to let go. I mean, Kevin McDonald, he's good at working with youngsters, so we're going to keep him on a 2-year. James Quinn, once again, he's not terrible, is he? Yeah, I'll offer him a contract. I thought I was going to rework a lot of this. When I look at actually what we got, I think it's more I need to get a better head of youth recruitment. And if I get that, I mean, even this guy's fine. Yeah, okay. I've taught myself into keeping all the staff, and I just want to increase and add to them now, which seems, you know, legitimately okay. How about these guys? I'm going to let them go because the problem is that we haven't got an under 21, so I can't play them next year in the under 18, so we might as well let them go. It's just extra wages that we're going to have to pay that we haven't probably got, so we might as well just let them walk away in the situation and the circumstances. Mobile, look at that financial update. Guys, the first season we had Bradley Dack in this football club on £16,000 a week in League 2. It financially put the club on the verge of oblivion in a similar way to Jack Rodwell did at Sunderland back in the day, supposedly. Allegedly is the word in the chat tonight for all the stories we got. But, yeah, we've got through it anyway. But, like, by the same notion, we got through it. And it's difficult when you're in that position. We've still got Robrats to come back as well. I forgot about this guy in Koshi. I'll put them in the first team and have a look at them. But yeah, with that in mind, I still think that makes what we've done even better because we've managed to do it against the fact we should go broke at any minute. But we haven't. And Burkout's gone as well. This is brilliant. Sims offer from Solihull Moors. We'll get rid of him off the shortlist. Burkout to get rid of him for money when he came in on a free. Good business. Superb job. No interest from Nunez. That's interesting because I'd have gone for him. Now, is there anyone else we're trying to sell? It's the last question I've got here. We've got an offer again for Oji. It's not enough. We've got 475 from Ross County. You're 100k short, guys, I'm afraid. The way of the beast. Right, to the developmental centre now. Let's see. So, Hogarth's going to go on a free. Unless we hire an intermediary. We might as well just get him off the books. Vanosh is gone. Devine is sticking around as our backup. That's fine. Calendar's fine. Burkout's going, he's going. He's a youngster, he's gone. Constanza looks like he's probably going to have to be sold a pat on loan. Same with Bennett. Yeah, Bennett's not progressed, has he? We need to loan these guys out because if we haven't got an under 21, so let's loan these guys out quickly to get them off the books because they're not going to play down here now they're over 18. So let's see if clubs will take the £500 a week off. It's still every little helps when it comes to transfer money and value, right? And same with Zondik. I mean, he's still young enough to play, so we don't have to get rid of him quite yet. But Lee Booth's going to be going in a second. There's Davidson. And Richardson's gone. Yeah, so we haven't got too many problems here, apart from we have to deal with Williams and Heisman. So I'll put these guys in the first team ready for when they come back. When's Marriott's contract out as well? Oh, we still got another year, guys. So we've still got Marriott to come back and a Tondy, don't forget. We got from Monaco on a free last year. Maybe we give him another go. Did he score any goals? 2 goals in 7. Like you can see it behind my head. But he started 7 times and got 2 goals on his loan spell. But put them in the first team to remember they're there. Lewis Thomas is going to come back as well, isn't he? I mean, there's 100k they want to pay to keep him, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. So, yes, we've still got players we're going to move on in a minute. We've still got a lot of money to spend. So, I'm really happy with this. Ogie's gone. Goodbye, Sweet Prince. Number 2. That's 2 of them in literally the last 5 minutes. Ogie has gone. Zentrich has gone. And the next one's going to be Corness, isn't it? And it's going to be so sad. Yeah, Corness has signed his deal. He's off to Sheffield Wednesday. I didn't even see that go through. Under 18s he goes. Oh, it's a sad day for this football club, losing some of the best players we've ever had. But we've still got these guys to come back and move on here. I still think we've got enough. Zentrich is gone as well. Ogie. Look at all these players we lost, guys. Going to be a lot of transfers we need to do in a minute. But hopefully we can still get some more money with people like Lewis Thomas and all the rest of it. I hope we're not stuck with them. And maybe we consider Koshi as being a guy who can come in as a backup left back as well. Possibly Robrex comes back off loan. He's someone we can consider. The only reason Robrex didn't get more of a look in is that when he's 23 and he's gone out on loan is because he was upsetting the squad harmony. So if he sorted that out in his time away, then, you know, whatever, isn't it? I'm looking at this guy as well. Tommy Diaganda. I don't think he's that good on paper, but there's something about him where you think he's a Paris Saint-Germain youngster. Got me in trouble last year with that Monaco striker who wasn't any good though, to be fair, didn't it? So, right, we're getting towards the end. Start of the transfer window now. Don't want this guy. Right, yeah, so we're getting to the point where we're going to see these players leave. Here we go. Look, Sheffield Wednesday got Corness. Fleetwood signed Richardson. How much money has that brought in there? 3 million? Hogarth's been offered a contract, that's fine, he can go. Oh yeah, I wanted Josh Campbell. This guy I actually wanted to bring in myself. Let's try and bring him in quickly before I forget. Comes in from Hibernian, hopefully. What does he want? Oh, he doesn't want that much money at all. That's great. Okay, so we'll go 6,000. I'm going to try and get him on a 4-year deal here. And try and get that knocked off. Great. Let's get him done, because I need another centre mid, one more. And I think Josh Campbell is the guy to replace Corness, right? He's got great tackling, great passing, great decisions, great determination. These 2 stats for him and his composure and concentration and anticipation plus work rate. I think that's what we need when we're a plucky underdog in this division, right? So, yeah, happy to go for him anyway. Mr. Lawnmower Def, yo, good to see you, mate. How you doing, my friend? We just finished the season. I'll take you to the league table, mate. We finished mid-table, 12th. So we're just currently doing all the transfers right now. If I come to stages and go to the league table, it's complicated this time of year. Yeah, we had a nice run at the end though. We won 16 out of 46 now, drawing 13, losing 17. So talk about as average as you can get, Mr. Lawnmower Def. That's what we were. Plus 1 goal difference, 61 points. I'll take you to the schedule to finish it off, mate. I mean, compared to last time where we only had 3 wins in the entire live stream, or 4, we came back, we beat Blackpool 4-0. We didn't lose an entire game so far. Look at that. We're unbeaten for the entire 2 hours of this stream so far, mate. So good to see you anyway, mate. And we've had to obviously sadly lose the players we didn't want to lose. I'll show you at 5 million quid we brought in. Look at this. Corness has gone to Sheffield Wednesday, 2.5 million. Abu obviously went to Malaga for 1.6. Richardson we got £250,000 for from Fleetwood, which is remarkable in the circumstances. And then this one hasn't updated, so we go to last season. It'll be in last season's, won't it? No, it's not there. It hasn't gone through. Hang on. I'm trying to find a specific chat. It hasn't gone through, but Zentrich has gone for 2 million quid, and then we've also lost Ogie for £500,000 quid. So we've actually done some really insane business here, and it means the budget's now 8.1 million. But it means we've got a transfer budget. Ironically, if you look behind my head here, 3.18 million. I mean, we could rebuild an entire team now. It's going to be insane, this, isn't it? But, guys, I think it's time to have a quick break. Let me get some more water here now. We've been here for 2 hours, so give it 5 minutes and we'll be back to keep going. We've got some offers in, as you know, for players coming in. Getting Charlie Setford confirmed is huge for us. That's the goalkeeping situation resolved. That means we've got a #1 goalkeeper for next season. He did a great job on loan from Ajax for us last year. So I think now, and bear in mind, I've got the list here we're working on. We need 2 centre-backs at least, a left-back, and probably a midfielder as well, which we might have gone for in Josh Campbell. So Anyway, guys, great to see you all here tonight. Don't forget to hit the sub button. Don't forget to hit the like button. Let's have a quick 2 minutes here to grab some water and grab yourself a cup of coffee or something. And we'll be back to keep building this team for the second season in the Championship with Gillingham. What a job we've done within 3 years. See you in a second, guys. And we're back, guys. Thank you very much again for all the new subs we've had tonight, and obviously all the chats. Obviously, we love making this more of a community, late night Football Manager vibe. So, you know, like I say, get in the chat there, contribute, and also let us know who you support. Let us know what FM game you're playing right now. I'm pretty sure there's a York City game going on right now in the chat as well. So, from people that have joined just a little while ago. So, let us know how you're getting on, mate. Just quickly before we get into what is going to be the next move, I think, trying to bring in some championship quality. Now we've got £3 million to spend, trying to reinforce the base of this team. We've converted youngsters into profit. Let's bring in some quality. We'll check out the transfers, see who's available. Just a reminder, off stream, we've got a new series starting called Wanyama. Well, I say it's called Wanyama, that's the first episode. It's a Dunfermline Athletics series. Episode 2 will be out tomorrow. I'm naming the episodes after players, and they're basically a very chilled, similar to this, me cutting up versions of me doing a live stream and putting it into a little thing like this. So 20-minute episodes. So if you quite like what you see tonight, you'll see more of it in episodes like this, and it's not meant to be all glitz and glammy, it's meant to be very chill like this is. So anyway, check that out if you want to. And anyway, let's get to this now and have a look at the transfer list, because I think centre back is something we've really got to look at. I've had a look at 3 transfers. There's not many that really stand out to me as being amazing at this time, so let's see if anyone's available on the transfer list who might interest us as being quite like say a statement signing for this. I quite like Fadiga from Blackpool, but we don't really need a midfielders. I could go mad at, signing more midfielders here, but I think we need to look at centre back and see what we can go. This guy's pretty good, really, but he's probably a bit too old. Kinski, goalkeeper. Ooh. Hello, guys. Don't tempt me. I've just got one in, but I'll add him to the short list. I could get tempted to sign another goalkeeper there because he's just such good value, right? But no, I really can't. That would be stupid. That would be really stupid. I like Turelov from Plymouth. He looks quite decent. His heading, his marking, His tackling, his determination, jumping reach. Ooh, I quite like the look of him. Let's get a scout report on this guy a minute, see what he looks like. We'd have to rush into any decision as such on a centre-back, but obviously I am cognizant of the fact we've got to crack on to the next season here. But I can't leave myself too short. Let's just see, out of interest, what centre-backs we can aim for, and just knock the age down to, say, 27. Yeah, on any sort of situation. And let's just see. Right, okay, so there's quite a drop down here. So is anyone that reaches out to us? James Mercier, not good enough now. We're looking for players who are ready to go now, and perhaps that's why I'm looking at the Plymouth defender. I mean, he's C+ rated though, but I think he's probably better than that. Maybe this guy. Yeah, for that price. I mean, didn't he used to be a youngster in England? No, Watford. Okay, right, okay. I think, let's ask the agent, see what he wants. Oh, it's a cheap fee. I mean, and the wage wouldn't be that bad either. Let's see if I can knock it down a bit. Okay, okay, let's talk to him. Because I think I'm thinking as well, is we still got to be a little bit careful here of what, you know, wages we offer out. I mean, we've got like £3 million here. Okay, they're going to want a bit more. I don't want to give them a percentage of profit from the next sale. 6 instalments, I don't want to do that either particularly. Can we set on a deal of £250,000 plus some instalments? Maybe 50k for 50 games. If he plays for the international team, which I don't think he will. Oh, I can't even click it right now. Give you another 50k. If he gets 50 goals, which needs a centre-back, so that seems very unlikely. Another 50k? Okay, we're talking business. Right, they want the 600k, which we can pay off at a later date, so we'll do that for them. But I want it to be £250,000 up front. I don't want it to be any more than that. I think that's unreasonable. Okay, so it looks like we got one of our centre halves there. I'm quite happy with that. I think he'll be a very good championship quality player. Let's see if anyone else is here. Who's this guy? Raul Kumar. Probably an excellent signing. I like his decisions. I mean, he's one of those where our scouts rate him quite highly, but is he that good? Oh, it's funny because there's two here. There's another Amqua as well, look. And he's not bad as well, is he? 26 though. We might hold off on that. Shakola Mullen. Ironically, I've got him in my other save I just showed you for Dunfermline, so I probably better not sign him in both. But well, that's one centre back we've really probably got lined up, isn't it? But I don't know outside of that who's actually. Nathan Woods may be a good shout, but he's on quite high wages. Look. What wages does he want? Let's just ask the question and we'll skip forward here. Discuss availability. 19,000 a week. No. No. I mean, that is just like a quarter of our budget for the entire year, so I don't think that's going to happen. Ibuka? No. I like how we've got the scouts in place now where they do find players from abroad as well. Mosquera? Don't dislike him. But it doesn't look like we're going to have anyone to hand that we can really go, okay, this guy's definitely worth chucking a load of money out, apart from the one we just done it for. So, yeah, let's get the offer in now anyway. Squad player. I think that's a cheap deal as well. I'm not sure you guys. Get a 4-year deal on the table for £2.5 a week. Try and knock all this down a little bit. No minimum fee release clause. He's going to jump up what he wants as a result of this. Okay, but I was expecting 3,000 anyway, so that seems fine. 3,000 done, and that's quite cheap really. We've got 55k left, right? So I think that's still going to be a pretty cheap way of doing it. We don't want to overdo it by over investing. Oh, we've got 71 squad reports to go through here, guys. That's a lot. That's exciting. Mr. Lawnmower Death, respectable finish. Yeah, you're right. Making money though. Yeah, there it is. Up the York, 100%, mate. Up the York indeed, mate. Up the Gillingham, up the York. Who knows, maybe I'll get York next year in the FA Cup, and that'll be a funny one for you to watch on here, won't it, mate? Oh, Dixon's available on a free from Swansea. We'll add him to the list. I'm not worried about adding attacking options at the moment because I think we got so many right now. I think it's more defensively we got to really secure this. This guy I've looked at, James Claridge. Oh, he signed a new deal. He was available on a free transfer. I should have picked him up probably, but I wasn't sure when I was looking at him, so looks like the scout reports have got the league around us pretty well covered. I'll quickly shortlist a few players here as we move through. But it doesn't look like to me anyone's jumping out as like, I want to make a move for them now. Justino Gainer? No, he's nowhere near good enough now, is he? I always like a foreign name. Not sure about you guys. Jackson? Maybe could be our centre half. I mean, we're asking for a lot probably for him to get any better. Burrows, a fullback. Don't need him. We've probably got better coming. So I do need a left fullback, to be fair, but I want one that's probably a bit better than that. We've put the offer in for Campbell. I want him to come in and join us. Adam Devine. I've had him on my shortlist for a while, you know, and I do need another fullback, but he's more on the right side. I probably want left. If someone makes an offer for him, we'll make a decision then, but don't think he's going to be what we're after. Finley Pollock's available after he left Dundee or Hearts. Good determination, but not good at all the other stuff. Ian Towler, wasn't he at Aberdeen, I believe? Miller Thompson was up in Scotland as well. Not particularly good enough. I'll add him to the shortlist though. Rafael Brito from Bologna. Don't tempt me by giving me Portuguese players that aren't featuring in their current teams, because I will get tempted and I will end up signing another Tavares who was utterly useless for us. And same with goalkeepers. Don't tempt me, because there'll be someone that turns up. But I've just managed to make that move happen for Setford, and like he's obviously just, you know, decent enough for what we're looking for. So why upset him now? We've managed to get him in for all that work. Saric I like, to be fair. Actually, this is someone I probably would bring in the attacking mid position. Compensation 0. We don't get a work permit though. I did it quickly at the bottom there, said we won't get a work permit, so there's no point. Reyes Martinez could be the choice of centre back. Tackling's good, heading's alright. I mean, the problem here is that he's going to want 10,000 a week, isn't he? But first Spanish centre back. We got one ESC place, so we can use it. I mean, I don't think it's a deal that's going to happen. Oh, he doesn't want too much though, does he? I mean, if he can drop that to 7.5 and we can get a 1.5, I don't think that's bad. So we're going to have to make a bold move here in a minute. I can't do that minimum fee release clause. He's not going to like this, is he? No. Couldn't do the minimum fee release clause, so I didn't think he was going to like it, but there we go. Mr. Lawnmower Def, I had Jackson on loan in League 2. York was quality, but was League 2. Yeah, I mean, it depends how much he's developed, right, in the last, 3 years we've been playing this now. I mean, Popov, for example, is rated really highly here, but, you know, he's not really good enough, is he? So, as you guys know, it's all very dependent. It does shift around depending on, the save as well, so... I like this guy. This is the guy I was looking at maybe getting if we didn't get Setford, but 24,000 a week. I mean, the money's ridiculous, isn't it? Casanova. He looks really good. Problem is that we don't really need the right side covers. We've got Hutton and Jerome, right? I still expect Jerome to probably make a play for the exit door. Who's this guy? Brett McCabe? I'll keep an eye on him, but more importantly, well, we're getting linked with some really good right backs. I would like to get a link with a really good left back here. That would really take us over the top of the line here. Sones at Bell, we all recognise him, don't we? He's not bad. He's a Premier League player, so maybe we'll get him in when we get promoted. No, I said when we get promoted. It's going to happen, guys. We're here for the long haul. We're going to get this club into the Premier League by hook or crook down the line. But it doesn't look like there's anyone here we can make a move. Oh, Nguyen Kamara. No. Got excited there. Thought he might be one of those young German centre halves that they have in their under 18s that are just utterly elite. But it's not going to happen here. We're struggling to find a centre back. We've got Vandergolf Hesselink coming in up top. We've got Campbell hopefully coming in centre mid to go alongside Romano, Burmese and Tazan. We're still a bit limp there though. We need one more centre mid, don't we? Still got a long way to go though, guys. Long way to go. Hutton's been injured on international duty, which means he gets more of a holiday this summer, but there we go. We'll keep skipping forward now. Got another offer that's just popped in my inbox there by the looks of it. We'll just see what that one is. Right, go to the news. Loan approach for Bennett, superb. We'll take the 80%. And no one wants Costanza on loan, but he probably can be worth apparently 200k. I mean, he's terrible, but we'll keep that in the back of our mind in case we need to pull out some more pennies from somewhere. We got him. Centre half deal done, guys. £250,000 with James Abankwa. He was a youngster at Udinese, a bit of time at Watford, unsurprisingly because of their connection in Charlton. So, yeah, think he's championship quality, so that's a good one to get over the door here. Worth up to £1 million long term. Starting to flash some cash now, aren't we? Bear in mind, we've sold, what, £5 million worth of players this summer already. OG is about to join Ross County as well, so goodbye to him. Goodbye, Sweet Prince, one of our classic guys from back in the day. Mr. Lawmurder Venegar has to remember his old man playing. Yeah, exactly why I signed him, Mr. Lawmurder, 100%. I thought I'll sign him because he looks really good. Wait to see how good he is. I'll show you in a minute. Look at this guy. He looks alright as well, doesn't he? He's fine. I mean, it's one of those where I think his stats are underwhelming, but I think there's more hidden behind him than that. So, you know. Oh, Netton's the guy I wanted. I want this guy. I must get an offer in here, guys. Oh, he doesn't want to join. How good would this guy be as a replacement? Marking 15, tackling 15, first touch 15. All of it's in the right area, but he's not interested, is he? Right, quickly go to Venegor Hesselink. Yeah, look at him. I mean, not great concentration, not great composure, but great decision determinations, leadership off the ball, finishing and heading's great, technique's fine. I thought, why not? He'll be a great backup for to Mensnikov this year, right? He's been superb for us since he joined for £140,000 in January. So, yeah, I'm happy with that. Oji goes. There we go. I'm not surprised by that. Campbell hasn't made a decision yet. We offered him the best deal by far, so hopefully he accepts it pretty quick here, guys. Getting a little bit nervous how he hasn't done that. Bennett goes out on loan. Campbell signs for Gillingham. Here we go. Josh Campbell's in, guys. Probably a Corness replacement. He's not the tallest chap in the world, but good tackling, good passing, good finishing, good decision and determination, and good work rate. So I'm expecting an engine room player, right? That's what I've signed there on a free transfer. Only 6,000 a week as well. So I think that's a good bit of business through the door here. Decent Sky Bet Championship player. Completely agree with that. Say hello to him, everyone. When we get to the 1st of July, I'll be able to make more moves happen now, because until then, we're very much just waiting to get to that date. So we get the players back off loan, we can then try and sell, and then we can see all the guys that have been released from their clubs and all the rest of it. We're not going to go for this Deangura chap that everyone's going for. I might as well remove him from the shortlist, actually. He's not good enough, and we've got 2 right backs who already are good enough, so we might as well look to, you know, place the money we've got elsewhere. Centre back is still a big one, but at least we've got the 180 through the door now. Quickly go have a look here, confirm in. Yeah, with Setford as well, that's really good. Just want to get these guys back off loan now so we can start making some business happen. Robrex is back, to be fair. I mean, he's a fringe player, and I don't think he's ever going to get any better, so I'll see if we can get £500,000 for him. Because I don't think he's not going to feature. We've got too many options now, haven't we? And you think we might be able to send out Birchall on loan yet, maybe Briggs on loan. They might even fall down the pecking order themselves yet. So, can you recall these guys? Oh, hang on, we can recall them early. If we recall them early, we'll be able to move them on earlier, right? Oh, we can't recall him. All right. Nope. Marriott. Yep. Amazing to think how Marriott obviously was such a star player for us. Tony, I think, will go on loan again. I don't think I'll sell him quite yet. I could keep him as a backup. Marriott scored this year 4 goals in 10 games for Wimbledon, so it, you know, shows his career is probably over. Right, and now they're back, we can quickly offer them out as we get towards the 1st of July. Lewis Thomas can go. See you later, alligator. Because we've got McCracken and Setford, and that's going to be fine for that position. Koshi, I don't know what to do with. He's worth 2.9 million apparently. That's insane. Oh, I'll try and transfer list him first. He's worth, like, we got him on a free transfer, guys. I mean, okay, if we played him for a season, when we did play him, he was terrible. So, how much time do you give a bloke who's let you down so much? I mean, that's what I would ask here. Marriott, get him out as well. Still going to be getting money through the door here by the looks of it. And Atonde, I don't really know what to do with. He's got such a long time in his deal here. But I'll try and offer him out because he cost us very little as well, didn't he? I would like to make the money back for him if there was that situation. No, it's a free transfer, so, you know, it's okay. You know, anything we get for him then is going to be utterly fine in the circumstances, so we'll keep going with that. Scouting finished. This Dianganga is actually getting a good review here, isn't he? But he's similar to what we got with Jarumi, so I don't see the point in bringing him in. This guy's a decent championship player as well. Maybe he's the centre-half we should go for. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, we'll have to go for less. I think £250,000 plus some appearances seems reasonable. If he does 50 games, I'll give you another 100. And if he does 50 goals, I'll give you another 50. Okay, we're close. 300k? 350 is what they want. Okay, I'll take the 350. I'm not going to get too bad here. Oh, they want a bit more there. That's fine. We'll go for this guy, the Ukrainian centre-back. I'm pretty sure he's Ukrainian international. Fringe player, but he's rated as an A-. I mean, if he wants to bring it right down here to 4K on a 5-year deal, let's offer him a deal where it's like, this is a deal you want for life, right? And he took it. That's insane. 5-year deal. It's taken to his 31, but only 4K. Right, I'm happy with that, because that covers off our centre-backs now pretty well. I'm just writing this down just to remember, because as I go through, obviously, we haven't got much time to sort of click between the full amount here, so if I write them down as I go, it's just helpful to me for when I get to that position, because that'll be 2 new centre-backs coming in to stick with Easton and Masterson. I still think we want one more probably who's going to be world-class, and a left-back. But it depends obviously on how much we can sell, obviously people like Koshi for, who have got a lot of resaleability. I mean, if we go in for 0, if we get 2.5 million quid from him, I'm just going to fall out of this chair. It's going to be the best bit of Football Manager business I've ever done, without any doubt. Give me a second, just loading the chat back up. There we go, look, right. Got some offers coming in. No offers for Roberax. Oh, I mean, we got him on a freeze. Even we get like 7k for him, it's not a disaster, is it? Burton want Marriott for 50,000. We'll accept that. To get 50k for a guy on a free, happy days. No offers for the other 3, but we still got intermediaries we can ask. Oh, Thomas doesn't want to go anywhere. Okay, at least he's going to ask around now. We've been stuck with him ever since this happened. Who wants Atondi? Burton on a transfer. Let's hire an intermediary. I'm trying to sell you. Can't guarantee you have a future. See you later, alligator. Matteo Kochi. Who wants him? Bristol City on a transfer. I mean, if we get £1 million for this bloke, he'll be up there with the deal we did last summer for Chaplin, where it's just like ridiculous. Oh, Brendan Mason was poached by Brighton, but they're going to give us a lot of money for it, look. And he's a greyed out one, which means he obviously wasn't even a real person. So the game's giving us a help there. Look at that, 150k after 10 games. Let's hope they have a good cup run this year. That would really help us, wouldn't it, to get some free money we didn't know we had. Oh, don't you saw that on the ticker there? Ward Prowse. This is the crazy thing about Football Manager universes, right? Ward Prowse has just signed for Arsenal from West Ham for 39 million quid. Holy moly. And Man City have just signed Frimpong, who's obviously gone to Liverpool in real life. Unbelievable. I love this about the game. You can never quite be sure how it's going to pan out game to game, right? We could sign Messi in the future. Who knows? He might just turn up on our list and be like, do you want to play for Gillingham, mate? Yeah, I'll play for Gillingham. Cool, come in. Marriott's gone. 66k we got for him, actually. I thought he was going to be 50. That's a really good bit of business. To get him out for £50,000 there. Once again, it adds more to the transfer money. And when we get the defenders in as well. Code of conduct, yeah, we use it as usual. Send the youngsters out to the training camp as well. I still wonder if we're going to be stuck with 1 or 2 we don't want to be, like Thomas now. I mean, unless we sell McCracken and keep Thomas, guys, that's the backup option, isn't it? I mean, I'm kind of in a lucky position where it doesn't particularly matter too much if I do that. This guy's available on a free transfer from Sporting. I do need one more midfielder, don't I? Let's see if he wants to come along. Let's try and get 2 Argentinians. Oh, no. I mean, he was at Sporting. It was going to be unlikely he was going to want to consider talking to us, right? Yeah, do we offer McCracken out instead and try and keep Thomas as backup? I prefer to do that and try again next year and try and get the full money right rather than just let him go now. Because there was some interest in McCracken. He's not going to be starting, so he's going to have to accept, obviously, like, you know, not being good enough. Ooh, offer this guy a contract because we need a new left-back. Doesn't want to come along. Got European dreams, that kid, unfortunately. And when we go back to Robrex, there's still no interest in him. It's hire an intermediary. It's amazing how much depth you end up with, isn't it, after a couple of years, just from signing players? No interest in Atonde, right, loan it's going to be then, mate. Only 300 quid a week. Someone in the lower league should take him on loan. I still think there's a chance for a redemption arc for him where you could play well enough to get back in the first team, but it's not quite there yet. Let's have a look at the championship here. Have we got the new table set up? We haven't. In a minute they're going to announce the new fixtures for the season. Then we'll be able to see exactly who's in the division as well. So That's going to be good. We need to attempt to avoid relegation this year with the season expectations. Reach the third round of the Cup. Reach the first round of the Carabao Cup. Seems legit. Seems fine by me. As we keep cracking on forward here. And we got our centre-back, guys. We got another 2.9 million in... Look at the money we got now. We keep giving so much money. Right. Plymouth centre-half. 400,000. Talarev comes in. That's our fourth centre-back. Decent Sky Bet Championship player. I think at this point, it doesn't matter who you sign because you can get them all quite wrong, really. Oh, we're going to struggle with this goalkeeping situation, aren't we? But, yeah, I think all in all... I'll just rule one of these out a minute. Hang on. I just want to see how many places I got left as well for registration here. So, he's going to be registered. He's not. Because I'm still looking at this list, guy. I need a left back desperately. So I'm just going to disclude the people who aren't going to feature. Yeah, and that gives us 4 places at the moment, doesn't it? So that's good. We'll accept the under-18 league invitation here because it will keep improving these youngsters. We still got a lot of players we want to move on. We're looking to sell him. Okay. There's not any interest yet, but I'd even take 100k just to get him done. He didn't cost us anywhere near 100k, did he? So it's better get him out of the door here. I still think then Thomas is the backup. Yeah, Thomas is registered as a backup. That's fine. I just want to make sure we included him. Koshi obviously has got to go. Hire an intermediary. If we get £1 million, that'll be ridiculous. Robrex, come on. Then Bosch might want him. Get an offer in. And then Atonde, who we offered out on loan, obviously. But I'll offer out on this as well. Because he came in on a free. So anything we can make off these guys is going to be really helpful, right? Mr. Lawnmower Dev, I could beat that. And one of my long-term saves, Ward-Prowse became Grimsby manager, won League 2. Seems legit. Seems legit. Seems legit. Ironically, what happened with Plymouth Argyle with Wayne Rooney last year probably would have been a joke in someone's football manager save from 10 years ago. But it was the way it ended up happening, right? Which is the friggin' insanity of it. Got a loan offer for a tone date. Right, that's fine. Get a bit of money in the door as well there. And we're about to see a load of players come back off loan. About a few more players get released. Venegor Hesseling's about to join us. Zentrich is about to say goodbye, adios. But Setford's going to sign as well. Of course, Van Osh is going as well. I forgot how many players we managed to move on. We did really well. Carabao Cup first rounder was going to get us against Wickham. They're obviously in League 1 still, so that should be a rotation game for us to get some other players out on the pitch. Right. No offers from McCracken yet. He's got some interest, though. He's the guy we got to sell, right? Oh, come on. Stop being so useless. Your agent's terrible, mate. Your agent gets an offer from a football club and goes, oh, I've lost the phone. Which is why you end up never moving anywhere. Because Thomas isn't going to get any interest, so we might as well try McCracken to get some money in. It's one or the other. We can't keep both. We really can't. I think Devine, our under 15s goalkeeper, is fine to be the third choice. He's pretty good. Getting past the 1st of July. Gillingham training camp. Send the youth academy up with them to make sure they all have a nice time. Right, Atone's gone on loan. That's one out to Cairn. I'm not sure he was on loan there last year, actually. Hang on. Yeah, same again. Only played 7 games last year, though, so he's really got to step up this year if he really wants to make a difference. Otherwise, he'll definitely be out the end of next season. But move to under 18s to forget he exists for the moment. I think that's still like 4 players now. We'd probably move on here, right? Guys, we've got a lot of new viewers in the chat, guys. If you want to get in the chat, then hit the subscribe button. Within a minute, you can come and join us and talk about Football Manager and whatever saves you're doing, whatever you like about football, who you support. We want it to be a nice chatty place as well, where you can play a game in the background alongside me, and have your own fun at the same time. We want it to be like an underground, hidden fight club for Football Manager. That's the idea of FM303. I think we'll release these guys, right, because they're not going to be good enough. Release. Oh, that's a point. I could actually reinvest now into the team as well, can't I? What I mean by that is I can actually probably ask the board to improve some facilities. Got a lot of players out of contract into this season. Actually, it's not that many. Really only Duarte that we've got to worry about. Let's get Duarte done now. Oh, we've got an extension as well. I forgot. You know how good I am, guys. I always have negotiations where I end up putting an extension and I forget about it half the time. That was another example of that. Unbelievable, right. I mean, I'm not going to bother with Koshi and people because we want to get the money for them now and just get them out the door. That was the other guy midfield we were looking at, but I'm not going to worry for the moment. When's Campbell due? Has Campbell come in already? Our new central midfielder. Corona of Zentrich. 2 signings confirmed. Here we go. Look, Venegorov Hesselink, guys, is in. He can go to the senior squad. Get Knight to welcome them both. And obviously got the goalkeeper Setford, who was so good for us last year. Worth £1 million already. Free transfer. That's a good bit of business there. QPR have made an offer nearly 700k for Koshi. I want 50%. I'll do 300k on this. Per league appearance, 10.25. And we'll do 250. How's that sound? Nice. Nice. It means every 10 games can give us £25,000. So hopefully he becomes a QPR legend because it will completely line our pockets. Duarte's got his work permit decision for tomorrow. He should get it. He did get it. Brilliant. And clubs in England have now released players as well. So this might be worth looking at briefly. Look, Eze's been released from Crystal Palace. Not that he's ever going to sign for us. I mean, who's bidding for him? Probably like Dortmund. Everton. But we should probably go and have a look at this a minute. Let me just quickly check where we are. Some interesting Lewis Thomas here. So as long as one of them goes, I don't really care, right? That's the strategy. So I'll swap them over again here. Whoever goes for the most money is the one that's going to go. So emergency backup, that's fine. Tolorov's come in as well. He's fine. Eastern. I still think we probably need a centre back. Like a real top centre back, do you know what I mean? Like a Banqua's okay. I think they're all okay, but like if we really want to push on up the league, we're going to need to, you know, get a real substantial centre back in. And it also does allow Masterson and even to Talarov and Easton to push into DM if need be. Burmeister, Zand, Campbell, Romaro, they're good for those positions. Roberts, oh my god, Robrex, sorry. Let's get an offer in here and get him gone. Ewan Williams isn't going to be good enough. Let's get this guy gone. Oh, that's good. I'll take 50k for a guy who's been in our youth academy since day one. We've never played him. And then we got Heisman, who's not quite ready for first team, but we can still try and loan him out. And actually, I wonder if Briddle's the same sort of answer here as well. I'm oddly sticking with Briddle because he doesn't moan about not playing, and that could be a big thing when you're trying to keep squad harmony, right? So I'm not panicking about that one too much. B plus on the vision, B plus on the supporters. Still a pretty good dynamic group here. I mean, we have got some players that have been a little bit segregated, like Briddle, for example. And in fact, actually, guys, controversially, you didn't see this. I'm going to release Briddle because of that social group. I didn't realise. I know, dramatic, right? But let's get rid of him. Right. Oh, Bristol City have come in for an offer now. Oh, we can get a bidding war involved here, guys. 1.5 million? 1.2 million? Plus 50%? Awesome. Awesome. Right, let me just double check now before it goes any further that we can cancel the other one. Yeah. So Bristol City, I've just completely topped her off and we can get £1 million for a guy that was utterly terrible for us. Can we get the 50% on this guy as well? I like having these clauses so we can cash them in later. And I want 50k. Got it. 50k and 50%, we'll take that. Robrex has got offers as well. We're doing well at this, guys. We're doing well at this selling business. I guess it's this offer, right? The one that's the most. Over 100,000 up top. Everyone else can follow suit, or you can get in the bin. That's really going to do our finances amazing. Look at us, guys. 9.3 million. That is just insane when you think about it. You think of where we came from. That is an impossibility to be in that sort of level with 9 million in the bank. It just shows what a good job we've done with the club finances. And look at this team as well. We've still got a bit of depth here. You know, and there's no one out of contract at the end of the season we're going to worry about immediately either. So, you know, we're in a really good spot for that. Let's keep skipping forward. Declan Glass is out for 5 weeks. He is made of glass, this bloke. That's the joke, and it's not even a funny joke because it is real life. He is that terrible. He will just touch something and break a leg. Teams done down Robrecht. Heisman offer on loan. Happy days. I'll accept all of them. Whoever wants him can have him. That's good because he can still develop away then. Thomas offers. Oh, guys, we're getting so lucky here. 50% again. And 50. Yes. Yes. Good business. Look at that. Lewis Thomas is on his way out of the club. That's fine. John McCracken's going to be the backup to Setford. Honestly, this is really, really awesome. I said honestly so much because I'm that stunned by what we've done. I still need a left back and a right back. I don't. Maybe not right back, but I still need a left back. Who have I got coming in here? Lucas Wolf's got a 20% sell-on clause for 24,000. I've got so many sell-on clauses. I'm worth banking them all really, because I think down the line, if we ever get financial trouble, we're going to be able to cash them in. It'll probably make a hell of a difference. Training week in review. Tiffany under the 6. We've found out about this before, but you'll listen to me this time. Right, we need to sort out left back, don't we? Let's quickly go to the shortlist first. I think that'll be the best way of doing this. Mr. Lawnmower, finally my striker has scored after 18 games in the league. Come on, guys. That's what we're after. Get the hearts out in the chat for Mr. Lawnmower Def on that one. It sounds like Adiak in Bayou, mate. Way it goes. Sometimes you make a big signing. I mean, how long did we spend in this save just changing strikers, right? From Marriott to, you know, to Richardson, who we've now sold for £250,000, which is ridiculous money for someone who's so terrible. So it shows you, sometimes you just got to keep the faith, as we would say at Leicester, mate, and just see how that works out. But congratulations to you. We need a left back here now. Right, I'm going to get the best left back possible. I know it sounds a daft thing to say because that is obviously what you want, but who's available that's going to really make a difference? I don't think there's a lot of people. I mean, I wanted this guy. This was the guy I really wanted. I made an offer for him, and unfortunately, someone got there ahead of us. As usual, when there's someone you really want. We haven't got anyone listed who's actually going to be any good here, so let's quickly go back and have a look just generally at wing back and defender left. Is there anyone that jumps out? We've got plenty of money, that's the thing. I mean, I don't want to go mad. I don't want to start spending way above our means, if you know what I mean. But we have got a bit of manoeuvrability here. Like I say, with budgets. Rulio, 31 years old. Like this physicals, but he's probably a bit past it now. Bryce Azu. Lewis Gordon I've always liked of Chesterfield, but he's dropping off now pace, isn't, and you know, and all the rest of it, isn't he? David, looks like we haven't got a lot of good options here, really. Adam Montgomery I've always liked, but not really for his defending. Are we going to be able to find this left back we really want? I don't think we are, you know. I actually think we're peaking out now at a point where the best players we can attract are probably not going to really impress much upon this squad going forward. Is there any A's? Braze Martinez? I mean, this is the guy we were looking at before. Perhaps he's someone we should go for. Or Giovanni? No, he's got no pace for a complete wing back, has he? Oh, Coulson on a free is not a bad shout, is it, guys? Dribbling's good, acceleration and pace are good. Fitness could be better, but there's probably something there in him. I think that's our best offers, really, as well. Unless we go for like a Jaden Sweeney or James Husband, but he's too old. Oh no, I like this guy. Yeah, I'll go for this guy. Remember, we've wanted this guy for 2 years, remember? I'm happy with this. I know he'll be a fringe player, but I think he's actually someone that's better than what his stats say. Let's see if we can give him one of these crazy Tom deals here, where I include like ridiculous things. So he's on a 5-year deal. I want to get a 2-year extension. He accepts it. We just signed him on a 7-year deal, guys, on £3,500 a week, and that is our left back sorted. I'm happy with that. I've always had an eye on him. I mean, he's only rated as a B, but he's got certain stats in certain places no other player has. So that's a left back cover now sorted. Right, and we're getting the numbers in now, which is what you need to do at this phase. Cardiff have made a real rejected offer there. Wow, we're getting some offers for that kid, right? And Southampton have matched the offer for Thomas as well. It's amazing how it works out. You just think you're a bit, you know, dried up, and then suddenly offers come in everywhere. Mr. Lawnmower Death, spend it and all more. 7-year dead, very Chelsea that. 7-year deal, very Chelsea that. Yeah. Well, I'm looking at it this way. We're still trying to increase because of what is one of our 5 aims, right? If I quickly go back to the screen here, mate. Increase squad value. So I think one of the best ways to do that is 7-year contracts. It makes the players look more expensive, right? Because they're getting paid more money. So there's kind of method to my madness in some ways. And I know we're actually going to be able to tick that off today because I know we're already way above where we were before. Oh, I want this coachy one out of the way and done because I think he's that good. Defender right on a free transfer, Ali. Ran the boot. Do we want an Ali? Probably not. Excuse me, Jesus Ramirez, not good enough for my liking. The question is going to be is how's this going to translate? I'm going to stick with the same formation because I think it showed last year, guys, as we all saw, that it's going to play pretty well, especially against bigger clubs. We were 2-0 down to Wolves, who won the league. We came back and won 4-2. I think there's enough in a formation like that which gets you excited, right? Oh, Wimbledon have made an offer from Malky. This could be bad for us because we have just made a good offer, but he might not want the 7 years. So let's just tweak a few things up here just to make sure he's okay. I know you might think it's only Wimbledon, they're like a division below us, but the reality is that if they're offering a 2-year deal, it's difficult, isn't it? Oh, this guy's a backup goalkeeper as well. Look at him. Does he want to be a backup? No, important player. We'll stick with Setford. I'm not going to get greedy about goalkeepers, even though I really want to. I also like this guy as well, as you know. He wants to be an important player as well. We go with Setford, guys. I'm not changing my mind. Setford came in. He's our guy, right? Yeah, I'm confident with that. He's good. Yeah. I'm talking myself out of this. He's definitely the best, isn't he? Get in the chat. He's the best choice of goalkeeper, isn't he? You know, just validate me on this one. He must be the best choice of goalkeeper in the circumstances. You know, we really wanted him, so you know we've really worked hard to get him. I'm not going to throw him away now. Williams is going to Fleetwood for 50k. That's another good bit of business done there, which I'm happy with. And we're going to get towards when the fixtures are announced in a minute, so this is going to be exciting. Stephen is making an offer for our bloke as well. I don't think this guy's good enough, so we can remove him from the shortlist. It's always funny to see who gets offers when we've obviously scouted them. Serenzi, this guy looks good. 350k from Bari. Oh, he looks very good. That is literally Corness Mark II, isn't it? I really like him. Do I need him? Probably not. Hang on, let's have a look. Burmese is not going to be good enough. He's a fringe player. Tazand is going to be the first choice. Regista, that's fine. Then we got Campbell or Romano. I think Romano is going to be surprising if we play him as a defensive mid, you know. And Campbell's fine as a defensive mid, isn't he? Do I really need one more? Maybe we put Romano back into attacking mid? Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to talk myself into this. Where's that chap that we wanted from that squad? He looked like Corness. What was his name? Hang on. I'm sure I'll see him pop up in a minute. He was around about here. Here we are. Sir Sasanti. Right. What do you want? He doesn't want to join us. Well, that was a lot of work for nothing, wasn't it? To have a good look all through that and go, yeah, we'll sign him. And it's like, oh, why are you? You know, he doesn't need anything, does he? Mixed music vibes. Goalie. Some crucial saves. Yeah, he did a wonderful job last season. Yeah, I think we're right to stick with Setford. Don't you agree, mixed music vibes? I did look. I mean, those two are not going to be available on a free transfer any other time. That's the problem. But why would I upset my entire team here in order to make that happen? We got £1 million for Koshi, guys, off Bristol City. Call me the Del Boy of, you know, deals. Look at that. He cost us nothing, guys. We got £1 million for him. Literally on a free transfer, we got £1.1 million. I mean, oh my word, look at the finances. Over 10 million. I said earlier on, about an hour ago, I said, make a prediction in the chat. Do you think we'll have over 5 million quid in our overall balance after the summer next year? Everyone was like, probably. None of us said 10 million, right? Look at the state of that. 10 million quid. I tell you what, the chairman of Gillingham owes me a nice Indian takeaway, doesn't he? Unbelievable. Mr. Lawmer, definitely drinking too much cider over there. I'd agree with that. I live in Devon. We know about these things. We know very well. It's the way people survive around in these parts, my friend. It really is. Right, Robrex is going to be out the door as well for the £100,000, which is great because he was available on a free transfer when we got him. So that's another 100,000 we've made. We've probably made £5 million off free players, which is insane when you think about it. As we tell off Burmese here. But yeah, the idea is we got all this money. Let's go and get some quality. We're going to aim towards getting towards the start of the season now very quickly, actually. So we've got the base of a team here we can play with, right? So we might as well get cracking. We've got enough, you know. Oh, Venegor I think hasn't got a work permit. Hang on. Apply for work permit. If he doesn't get one, we might have to give him an ESC allocation, which means we might have to sell Burmeister, but, you know, we've done it before. Oh, we managed to persuade Adam Malarkey to come in on his 7-year contract. I'll extend it straight away because it's going to look amazing. Decent championship player, do you see what I mean? I just think it's the stats he's got in places that you don't normally have for a left-back. I think he could be a Premier League player, I really do. Do goalkeepers have to be registered? Yeah, right. Goalkeeper's in. Right, where is he? Means we've got 3 places left now, guys, as well. Obviously, he's under 21, but he hasn't got his work permit. But I need him to get the work permit because I need him to play. Thomas is going to go to Southampton. That's a good bit of business done here. And so's Heisman going out on his loan as well. So, awesome, 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 awesome. Keep getting players out of the club that are going to take the money off. Let's quickly go to the under-18s here and check we're pretty clear. I mean, yeah, we need to get this guy out on loan, but no one's particularly interested. It's either that or we try and sell him. I mean, actually, to be fair, if we get 100k for this bloke, that would be insane. Bear in mind, he's never going to play a first-team game, and he's pretty rubbish. Charlie Zidonic, we want to send out. Anyone who's over 18 can't play, right? So we either want to sell them or send them out on loan so they can still develop. Yeah, that's fine from there. Everyone else is under 18, look. Yeah, it's just going to be this, because if it's only the 2 ESC places, Burmeister's going to have to go. That's the reality of the situation. So we can get Venegor Hesselink tied up. Otherwise, that's going to be a pain in the arse. Bear in mind, we put such an effort there. Allocate ESC place. We got it. We got 4 places. That's one of them. So he is now registered. Right. We can play our boy now, Venegor Hesselink. Look. I wonder if he might become a top Premier League striker, guys. What do you reckon in the chat? I reckon he might become a top Premier League striker. I've got a weird feeling about him. I really do. I just think he's got a little bit of... It's that name value, isn't it? It's like Shaquille Van Persie who's playing in Holland right now. I just think that he's gonna become a good player, like Max Verstappen, right? So, as I say, he goes out for 2 days with hamstring, but we're not going to worry about that. Interesting game against Copenhagen here. I wonder how we get on with this one. We're going to skip forward here. No offers for Zonic or Constega. Might be stuck with these guys, won't we? I'll try and transfer this bloke as well. Hide immediately. Oh, well, we'll take 28,000 for a player that's no good, guys. Unbelievable business, that. I mean, he's worth 200k, so maybe you think I'm stupid. We beat blooming Copenhagen in a friendly. Look at this. 2-0. Unbelievable. And my assistant thinks Masterson's now our best ball-winning midfielder, which is interesting because I have question marks about it. I think Campbell's him. Burmeister played the Regista really well. And actually he's put Tazand on the flank. What a result that is, guys, in pre-season. Oh, my word. I did not expect to win that game. There was not a part of me in my body that thought we were going to get that. There's the 26k for Constania. We'll get that moving on. Awesome stuff. And I think we're going to be in a point now where we need to see what our first game is. Because we're getting towards that time where it's going to be squad numbers in a sec as well. No offer for Zidonic. Oh, come on. Someone wants him. Oh, he wants to go at least. That's something. But I think we're going to have to probably only take 25k like the other chap. But like I say, for a Youth Academy player, you're not going to moan about that, are you, really? So much so we can put him in the reserves now. Still got to think we've got 3 spaces left to fill up for players. So we can still make 3 strong moves. As long as we don't go in the red, then we can sign whoever, right, as well. So we can probably go pretty hardcore now with whoever we want to get in. We've got to register the squad here. I know we've got 22 at the moment. Like I say, we've got 3 places left. Just double check there's no one who want to unregister here. No, that's fine, because Lucas Venegor Hesseling's under 21. Yeah. So that's a good spot to be. So, right, that gives us 3 places left, guys. And I'm going to say it now on the record. I've got the pen and paper here working out what we're doing. We need a centre-back. We need a centre-mid. And we need either attacking mid, left, right, or centre. I think that is what we want. And if we can pick up a young striker as well, who's under 21, I'll take that as well. I'm just going to quickly write under 21 striker. Someone that's not going to need a work permit position. I think then we're in golden territory. Let's have a look at our schedule. They announced the games. They have, guys. Look, I was waiting for this. Right, where are we starting this season? And look at pre-season. Get it in the chat, guys. The pen and paper, love it, Mrs. Lawnmower Deaf. You're right, mate. You've got to do it the proper way. Because I've got limited time. I've got to do it as quick as I can on stream, right, with people watching. So, yeah, I want to make it as quick as I can. So I plan it out as I go. Yeah, what a pre-season. Look at this. I think the winner goes FC Copenhagen's amazing. Can we beat also Braga? That would be insane. We're starting our season against Birmingham at home, which is interesting because they were down near the bottom of the league, so we should probably win that. Brentford, Ipswich, Watford, Blackburn, Portsmouth. I quite fancy that. Ipswich have obviously come down from the Premier League. Let's see on that note who has come down. So Cardiff stayed up in the end. Ipswich came down. Leeds stayed down. Lincoln have come up from League One, which is a huge shock actually. Southampton have come down. And Wrexham have come up from League One as well. So, interesting stuff on who's come down here. Sheffield Wednesday got promoted as well. Premier League's looking very interesting now with those teams, isn't it? Quick look at League One as well. Obviously, Blackpool went down again. Bolton went down. Bolton were doing fine until the last 2 weeks, and they completely fell away, and Plymouth went down. Yeah, okay. I mean, I look at this on paper and look at that Championship and go, I don't think I'm not intimidated by this. Is there any team in there? It's not like a Leicester in there, is there? I know I'm a Leicester fan, but there's not like a Leicester in there that really intimidates me. And I sort of look at them and go, oh, I think we're going to get smashed. I think when we get to this Birmingham game very shortly, guys, we're going to have an opportunity to prove ourselves, and I'm excited for it. Really excited for it. Oh, Michelle rejects that offer. It's not actually for us, but anyway. Guys, going to have a quick 2-minute break here just to quickly go top my water up and also have a quick use of the bathroom facilities. As you can see, we've got a pretty good team here. So we're going to get to this game very quickly now, and I think we're just going to try and make 1 or 2 transfers outside of that. But thank you all very much for being here. Thank you all for being in the chat as well. Mr. Lawnmower Deaf just says there, Hull and Lincoln back-to-back. We love that as a Town fan. I think all of us would, wouldn't we, mate? Until I lose them on this stream, we were all laughing about it. But anyway, guys, go get yourself a nice drink or whatever you like and have a 2-minute break, and we'll be right back very shortly. See you in a second. Anyway, guys, it was nice and quick. Just need to quickly go and use the bathroom facilities. We started drinking water. It happens, right? So forgive me. But anyway, thank you to all the new subs you got tonight. I see we had quite an uplift tonight. We've had quite a lot of viewers as well. So thank you all everyone for being involved, even if you've just been hovering around in the background watching what's going on. But as you know, you can go back in the past episodes, and I have left a pinned comment in all of them with timestamps. So if you want to see like the League One playoff final we had a couple of streams ago, you want to see the epic game against Wolves, or we were behind and we came back and won, and obviously went on to win promotions to Premier League. It is all there for you, like a Netflix, like an Amazon Prime. You can literally go into the video and just click on the thing and catch up with it all. But now it's important we get forward here and we get into our squad numbers. It's a big time of the year this when we get to this point, and we get to see exactly what sort of team we got. I use this as a good indication, as you guys know who've been here before, just to see how rounded we are. So we've got a number 1 and a number 2 goalkeeper. Hutton's our number 2, and he has been for a long time. Adam Rowe's going to take the number 3 shirt. Right, now we move on to defence. Looks like to me we're going to have to go... Masterson was number 6. I'm trying to remember who was what number last season as well, to try and keep it relatively similar. But it's also to see, right back's covered here with 2. Left back's covered twice with 2, which is good. Burmeister in defensive mid to Zand. Josh Campbell, Romano. Romano was number 7 last year, but I think I'm going to change that. Patterson can keep his 22 for now. Tiffany goes back to his number 11. Duarte, number 12. Fred. Birchall can keep his 19. Ben Knight's number 10. Temenslikov, number 9. Right, okay, yeah, so I think we are pretty good. I think it's literally what I said. I think we need a centre-back, a defensive mid, perhaps, just one more option, and probably an attacking player of some description. Not really set in stone as to exactly what that's going to be yet, but I think something along those lines will give us the best option possible here. Maybe we'll go Declan Glass as number 20, actually. Actually, no, we'll mix things up quite a bit this year. Why not? Logan Brees can take 18. Venegor Hesselink, number 17. Mix it up. Birchall can give a higher number, I think, because he doesn't normally play that much, so it seems a little bit daft to give him a ridiculously high number. Number 4, Burmeister. Maybe I prefer Burmeister as number 17, actually. No, number 24, I'm quite happy with that. And Birchall was the last one. These two numbers here, which would be like a centre-back position of defensive mid and a striker, potentially, and a winger. Yeah, so that makes perfect sense. Let's get Birchall. I quite like doing squad numbers. I don't know about you guys. I find it quite therapeutic almost, picking the numbers for your team. Allows you to get the thought process in your head about who's where, right, as well. So, all part of the equation. Happy with that. I think Temenslikov obviously has come up from 27 and been moved up. Declan Glass has moved. And Venegor Hesselink's got a decent number there as well. Yeah, 14 days away from day 1 of the season, so it is coming quick and fast here, and I'll be intrigued to see if we can hit the ground running. I don't think we've made massive improvements on last year, but a lot of this has been just getting that transfer budget in, getting that finance in, and allowing us to really consider how we build from here now. I think the core of the squad is good enough to do what we did last year, but I still think with that we can go out into the transfer window now and spend a good whack of cash on getting some more quality in, right? Which is the point. I wanted to secure the future. We've got no one out of contract already, I believe, at the end of the season now, because the 3 of them were we have moved on for massive profit. You know, you think they all cost together when we bought them £100,000, and we sold them for something like 5.5 million altogether. So I think you can negotiate. You can definitely say we did the right thing there. We didn't put ourselves in a position where we're going to lose them on a free transfer, which is half the battle. And we're going to sell Constanza as well for a bit of money, which is even bonus for me, because he was our own grown youngster and he's really not good enough to play for us. Look, terrible. Got £25,000 for him. Brilliant stuff. So another good bit of business out here. And if I quickly go to the transfer history, that is 3.8 million we've had this side of it, plus 5.75 before then, which still classifies. So the majority of that was from what we did this window with Corness. Okay, you can knock off 1.6. So we did over 5 million. Over 5 million, guys, we have done in transfer business, in sales and in profit. So we're definitely in a position where we should be able to go out and spend now a little bit. Do I give them high bonuses, guys, for this season? I'm going to do it. I'm going to encourage them with high bonuses. Maybe that will make a miracle happen. I think they've earned it after last year, haven't they, as well? I have taken money away from them earlier on in the game because we've had to try and invest it in players, so I don't mind giving it back now. Even though it has obviously decreased our transfer budget to 2.58 million, I still think it's more than enough for us to work with here and to keep building on with. So, and we're a week away from that Birmingham game as well. I'm going to have to consider making one more final look in a minute here. Do you want to go for centre-back now? I think centre-back will leave for the moment and see how we get on. Defensive mid, I think we can leave for the moment. I really wonder if it's going to be winger, actually. If we can go out there and just get a really strong winger. Got 78 options in this. Oh my god, that's a lot, dudes, isn't it? I mean, it's a good place to look, don't get me wrong. I mean, this guy even would be fine, but And it's interesting how the work permit situation seems to have got a lot better recently. It seems like we can actually afford to apply for work permits and actually we get away with getting players in. This guy's interesting for a 19-year-old, isn't he? I mean, the problem is we need someone now who's ready to go. Lucas Schaefer, he's not bad for a centre-back backup, is he? But once again, he falls into that category of, are we going to bring him in and, like, he's not going to feature? Because he's going to be at the same level as someone we've already got in the team, so what's the point in adding him? Well, obviously, apart from potentially selling him down the line, which could happen. I like how the scouts we've got are bringing us players now from other clubs abroad as well. Jaden Heskey, I like, obviously being a Leicester fan. Furlong, we don't need a backup right back, otherwise he'd be on the list, there's no doubt about it. Redmond Fatter, well, I like this guy, I don't know about you. Attacking midfield centre mostly, though. He's on the short list, we'll keep an eye on him. Bashir Humphreys could be a good signing on a free transfer. Actually, let's see what he wants. What does he want? 18,000 a week outside of our budget. Not even worth going for that level. This guy wants 10. He was at Brentford, so that's a no-go as well. Well, I like our scouts, I've got to appreciate they're probably not the best judge of character sometimes. They're probably just willing to chuck as many players as possible at me, hoping that I like one or two of them, right? So, got to be a little bit aware of that. Lucas Nudas, quite like the kid, but he's not quite there yet. We're not in a position where we can spend £1 million on someone just on a whim, you know. Dalpaz is someone who could be a long-term prospect for the future. I mean, I haven't got an under-20s squad, so I'm a bit limited by how many youngsters I can pick up on frees as well. I'm just trying to develop them. It's not entirely possible. Lee Bonner has been on my radar for a couple of years, but hasn't quite worked out to the point where we're going to get him in. Ooh, this would be a mistake not to get him. Lewis Barté. Star player. Oh, he's going to want ridiculous money, isn't he? 18,000 a week, guys. Do we do it? I think it solidifies our centre mid, but I think 18,000 is just nuts, isn't it? I mean, I doubt he's going to accept this, but I mean, I'll give him £5 grand an appearance, and then we can just work out the rest later. I don't mind the minimum fee release clause as long as it's 10 million quid. Right, let's try that. I think this guy could play for England. I really do. He looks that good to me. I'll go to 12,000. When I see stats, I know what I'm seeing, right? Oh, come on, be nice. 15,000. Okay, final offer. We got it. I think he's worth it, guys. What do you think? Have I gone completely mad? I think his passing's great. His first touch, he's got all the bits in the right place here. He played at Stockport. I mean, it's a lot of money, I suppose, for a player from Stockport, isn't it? Perhaps it's the moment I lose my mind. Lewis Bate is so good. Right, I'll accept that as, like, that's not a bad deal. It's a lot of money, though. But then there comes a point where I'm going to have to spend 15,000 on a player, right? I could go for this guy instead. He's very good. How much did he want? 10k? I mean, he's around the same level, right? I think we're at the point now where it doesn't really matter who we go for. They're all going to be around the same sort of price point to improve us. I like the idea of, like, getting a Bruno Rodriguez in like that, for example, as well. But that's centre mid pretty much covered. I think now a winger would be great. Someone like a young winger who can force his way in. But Tony Springett might be a shout. Good flair, good physicals. What's his bid from Huddersfield? 0. I mean, he's at Huddersfield, which probably means he's not good enough for what we're looking for right now. Corian Drost, attacking right. No. Doesn't look like we've got a lot here to work with, guys. Right, let's skip forward now. At least we got that offer in anyway. We don't want to keep doing the same thing for too long here. But I think Bate on 15,000. If we're going to make a punt, let's make a punt for him. I just have concerns that between Tazan, Burmeister, Camber, Romano, there's a possibility that 2 of them might be terrible this year. They might not be up to it. So I think to go for the other one in that position, who is definitely going to be assured, I think is a very smart bit of business. But we'll see anyway when we get to the Birmingham game. Mr. Lawnmower Dev had him in the championship my last town save and I sold him to China for 25 million and basically funded my team to get promotion. That's my intention, giving him £15,000 a week, Megs. It's a lot of money, right? But yeah, similar principle. And I'm a massive fan of him in the game, you also said as well. Awesome, mate. Well, you're going to see how he gets on here, right? Oh, I like this guy. I wanted this guy before. Can we get him? Yes. I'll pay 10 grand for this guy. This is my defensive thing sorted. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Right. Well, he's not playing as a wide centre-back, whatever he says, but 4-5 a week. Oh no, he is ridiculous. Right, 20k a week seems a bit... Okay, you're off the short list. I really wanted this guy, as you can imagine, because I thought, oh, he could be a Premier League player, right? Unfortunately for us with that, he is way too expensive. Oh, maybe Malcolm Ebobi's not a bad shout. English as well, again, don't forget. Oh, he wants cheap contract. Let's do this. I'll actually give him more because I get the 4-year deal and also see if we can get that extra clause I like. 2 years extension. Come on, get off. Oh, his minimum fee release clause is ridiculous though. Is it really worth doing it? No, it's not for that, is it? 3.4 million quid. I want a shorter deal then, really, obviously, don't I? Because the problem is, actually, the longer it goes, like, the more chance someone can buy him out. So that kind of is counterproductive to the whole point of what I was trying to do. But I still think he'd come in and be great for us. Right, Lewis Bates coming in. The biggest contract we've had. Not in history, though, would you believe it? Because obviously we've had on contract before £16,000 when we started the game for Bradley Dack. But look, star player who could improve. I think he could be a Premier League player. So I'm happy to get Lewis Bate involved here. I think he's going to take our number 15 shirt for this season. Or number 25 looks better, doesn't it? Let's get Lewis Bate in there, look. Yes, right. Quick look at him again. I was really quick there. Sorry about that. Star player worth 11 million quid. When you said you built his team with him, mate, I wonder if I'll build my team with mine. Because this is the next stage up from Cornish, right? Cornish got us 2.5 million quid. This guy's the next stage up from that, isn't he? Happy with that. I think he's going to have to be a starting midfielder for us. Oh, that's Palmer's gone for Richard. Okay, hang on a sec. Rasmussen was one guy I really wanted as well, because obviously he was released by Ajax. Let's see if he's interested in joining us now. We've got one ESC place left. He wants 20,000 a week, so that's the end of that dream. He's not worth 20,000 a week. We've got better in the team already, to be fair. That was a daft amount of money he wanted. If he said to me 10, we might have been, you know, might have been interested, but outside of that, I don't think it's any good. Okay, guys, get it in the chat. You've seen the team, and the minute you're going to see me pick the team for the Birmingham game, how far do you think this team can go this year? Can we pull off the impossible? Last season, we started well. We were touching the playoffs. Obviously, it fell away. We lost a little bit of our legs, I would say, at times. But I don't know. This year, what can we do? I'm still expecting mid-table, really. I think that's to be realistic. But I do wonder if we might surprise some people, starting with this Birmingham game we've got coming up very shortly. So, yeah, get your thoughts in the chat on this one. Mr. Lawnmower Def, top 10 straight in there, mate. Top 10 I appreciate. I got a funny feeling because I've got a good record when it comes to this. Touch wood, I'm now tempted myself in the wrong direction. We might do something insane, that we might end up getting up to the Premier League. I have taken Swindon there before in similar circumstances, and I did it back to back to back with Swindon, so I mean, it was a different system, and I ended up playing League 2 players in the Premier League, so we were not ready for it, but there we go. Financial update's good. We didn't lose that much money this month. Birmingham City, guys. Here we go. First game of the season. Thanks for sticking with us through all the admin that's happened. So, Setford's the number 1 goalkeeper. That's assured, right? He's in. I think Hutton at right back today. Jarumi's not quite proved enough so far. He can go on the bench. Defensive right side. This is where it gets interesting. Because we've got Masterson, Talarov, Easton, and we have also got Abankwah. I think we'll go for Abankwah, and I think we'll go for Masterson, just for the experience. I wonder if this guy I've signed is a bit of a dead dog, really, but I'll chuck him there. Easton's on a youth contract, so I'll leave him alone for the moment. Adorama can go there, look, and we'll get Malaki on the bench. Bate as the DM. Who's going to be our regista? Probably Tazand again, who got into that position around Corness last year. Burmeister, I think, is on the chopping block. I think he's the last one. I mean, it might be worth actually offering him out now. I mean, I'll try, because I actually think we can probably go out and get better now. We've got all this money left over. Why not make the move now while we can? Right, up top is going to get interesting. I'm going to go for Tomiznikov. Venegorov Hesselink can go on the bench. Ben Knight in attacking mid, I think. Romero's not impressed me either, so he can miss out at the moment. Even though he's got very good stats, he doesn't translate very well. I think we'll go for Tiffany and Patterson. Wingers are still a problem, guys, right? Because you look at the depth. We haven't got a lot with Briggs and Birchall unless they suddenly become world beaters. So I do think that's the next thing we've got to go. Now we've made that decision about bringing in Bates, I think we need to get another winger just for a little bit more quality. No connectivity today. The first time they're going to play together, this team. Good luck, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Put the hearts out in the chat. First game of the season, Birmingham at home. Let's see how we get on. Our home form's important to us, lads. Get out there and make a difference. Let's absolutely go. Come on. At home in our blue kit, guys. And actually, I just realised I've got to take the bar update off because it's incorrect now, isn't it? We finished that season. We're now in season 4, guys. And we're still in the championship. Updated one for the next episode. Birmingham are currently top. So they're the players. They're the team to beat. But that's more down to the fact the season hasn't started yet. They came up, obviously, last year with us. They stayed up in the division with us. Which team has progressed further quicker? We'll soon find out. Buchanan were throwing in a Periaka. Good header there from Birmingham. Threatening in the first 5 minutes here, guys. They've got the formation with the defensive mid there of El Azuri. And that is the one which nullifies our formation the best. If we come against 4-4-2, we're better. But we're going to have a free kick here. We've got to make use of these. Tiffany goes close. Bait! Paying off the £15,000 a week already, guys. Bate puts his first goal in the back of the net on his debut. 15 minutes in. Gillingham 1, Birmingham 0. We'll take that, guys, won't we? What a goal that was as well. Good positioning just to be in the right place at the right time to finish it into the back of the net there. And we'll take that. Come on. Get off to a winning start here, guys. Don't concede straight away. This is a Setford effect, hopefully. Parika trying to get the end of it. He's dangerous as a target man, isn't he? Oh, and Beza scored. Oh, such a shame. Fell asleep there for a second. They've got a lot of physicality up top, guys, haven't they? Parika's very good at heading the ball. That's a few times now he's got involved with his head there and caused us problems. And then Bay's even better, look. And unfortunately, it finds the back of the net. It's Gillingham 1, Birmingham 1 here. But I don't expect us to keep many clean sheets this season. The idea is going to be to outscore teams with our formation, our 4-2-3-1, with the Regista dominating that role, hopefully. Moves on towards half time now. Time is slowly ticking away and we've got added on time here. Mr. Lawnmower Death, there we go. Yeah, it didn't last long, did it, mate? But you're right about Lewis Bate, mate. I'm not happy, guys. Let's get out there. I still think we should win this game. If we drop points in this one, when we got the stats advantage we have, you've got to argue we haven't brought the quality in. Which goes back to then what we're going to do next is go out and maybe try and find like a stupid left winger or a stupid right winger to bring in who's really good. Time's ticking by here. Do we get on Venegor Hesselink, guys? He's on for his debut. And I think we'll get Birchall on as well, because Birchall's a weird one. That when he comes off the bench, he normally scores from the left-hand side. Anyway, ticking past with 20 minutes to go. Gillingham 1, Birmingham 1. It could go either way. I've got a funny feeling there's a third goal in this game, but which team is it going to go towards? 10 minutes left as time ticks away. And we've got a free kick. Come on, Tiffany. Put it just inside that post. The keeper's the other side of the net. He's just got to put it round. He does. It's off the bar and Knight scores. And it's not ruled out. I thought it might be ruled out for offside. Credit to our boys. That's twice now. We've been onside for the starting free kick, which just gave us the opportunity to get the rebound. Hutton's looking tired. Let's get him off of Jerumi here. But that's really encouraging in the circumstance. And Adamola's got a yellow, so let's get Malarkey on for his debut as well. 4 changes here. 6 minutes of added time. Birmingham looking to steal a point. Bate comes across. Newman now inside. Oh, and Hansen does really well. And what a save from Setford. It's going to be a corner here. Birmingham have got quality, as you can see there. When they take... Oh, so close from Newman. When they take individual accountability, they're a hard team to play against. Tiffany to Sand. We hit the upright. Jerumi down to Malarkey. And he puts it into the side netting off a defender. It's a corner. It's amazing how this game has opened up right at the end here now. As long as we get the 3 points, I'm going to be happy, guys. Going to be a short corner to Tiffany. Lose it to Hansen. Who then gets fouled by Tiffany. As long as it keeps the ball down their end, it doesn't matter. We start with a win. That's what you want. 2-1 against Birmingham. Well done, lads. And, hey, only another 45 wins to go and win the Premier League, right? Great result to start. Wickham at home next in the Cup. We can rotate for that one. So, happy with that. Bates scores on his debut. Amazing. What youth academy is that again? It was Leeds, wasn't it, in Chelsea? Yeah, I thought I remembered him from Leeds. Yeah, so I'm happy with that. McCracken is set with his playing time. You're not good enough, so you're going to be sold. Let's sell you. Okay. Sometimes when you threaten them back, they just calm down. He's going to have to deal with being a backup goalkeeper because I can't really be bothered to replace him. The other answer is I go for this guy. But how much do they want for him? The problem is he's going to want to be a number one goalkeeper. But guys, isn't he really good, to be fair, as well? Like, he's better than Setford, isn't he? I'm going to talk myself into a difficult situation here, aren't I? Let's have a look. Okay, it's not that different. He's generally more rounded, right? But you see in the bottom in the graph, it's not as far as it looks. And actually, his money's worth more. Now, we'll stick with Setford. If we have to go for a backup keeper, we have to go for a backup keeper. Mixed music vibes, what a game. 100%, mate. What a game indeed. Eboe's in. Let's get him in. Malcolm Eboe. I'll give you a confession. I signed this guy for Swindon, and he ended up being quite good for me in the Premier League. I didn't sign him for that reason, but when we're talking about bringing a bit of quality on that flank, maybe he is going to be the guy, right? So yeah, he comes in. Let's give him a squad number here. Number 30 seems legit, doesn't it? Eboe? He's worth 2 million quid. And the big thing is, he's got the pace, which is what I'm after. I'm after the pace and the acceleration and the flair. I just think we can do that on the flank. But I do think Ajani Birchall might have to go out on loan now. He's 22. See if we can get that 2,000 off and see if we can improve it. And I still wonder if Burmeister's got to go. He's wanted by Wigan. I mean, it costs us nothing, guys. So if we get the loan for 100,000, if they'll pay us 100,000 for a loan for the guy when he's got 2 years left, why not? I mean, I've got to consider, covering off Bait, right? Because Bait has cost us a lot of money now, £15,000 a week. No offers of Burmeister, but we've got loan offers. Optional future fees are terrible, but do we get any money? Well, he cost us nothing, so I mean, what am I worried about? I just want to move him on, really. I don't think he's good enough. And the thing is, it encouraged me then to make sure I go and get someone else, which I think is the important thing about this. So, got 3 more offers here as well. As we've got Wickham coming up. Birchall loan offer, excellent. Newport County, Reading. I mean, I quite like Rave Rovers for him because I'm going to get a fee. Sorry, I know Reading's like the best team of the lot, but I think League 2 or the Scottish League 1 is going to be better because we're going to get paid £10,000 for letting him do it. Cool. So that is going to streamline the squad a bit more here. I mean, Masterson can play DM. The assistant likes him in that role, so can Easton. So it's not a disaster, Burmeister going, if we do end up short. Romano didn't even feature last time, and it means then we can focus on maybe one more winger again. I think Eboe will make a difference here, but maybe one more. I'm talking myself into it, right? Oh, McCracken on loan from Inverness, reject. Because the problem is any goalkeeper I want to go out and buy at the moment. It's only going to be a new number 1. I don't want to go out and buy a number 2. So I'm just going to not get into that argument. In fact, he can have a start today. He can treat himself. So we're going to mix a team up for this one. So might as well rotate. McCracken's going to get a run out. Jarumi. I'm trying to think who played last time. Talarov, Easterson. Easterson. Talarov and Easterson? Who's Easterson? I was looking at Masterson. Easton. Malachy. Friggin' hell. I'll give Burmeister one last run out for the club. He's going to leave. Actually, no, there's no point. Let's put Campbell in there because that's who's going to play there. Romano, I want to see if he can play that attacking mid. Declan Glass can go into attacking mid. Sorry, defensive mid for Romano. I want to see if he can play. Let's get Malcolm in for his debut here on the left side after we go with Briggs on the right. And Venegor Hesselink, guys, coming in for his debut. And I think the rest of it kind of picks itself, right? We're just going to flick through everyone else. I will rest these 2 guys, actually, because you would end up resting a few of them, wouldn't you? Adamola. Yeah, and let's get to it. Right, Wickham. I want to see Venegor Hesselink really take this opportunity to get some goals, right? Do what his dad did. We owe Wickham off. They beat us last time. I forgot about that. I'm glad you remembered. Right. Let's get it out there, guys. Wickham in the Carabao Cup. We have generally, I think, gone out of the Carabao Cup in the first round every time in this save. So we need to do something because we've been utterly terrible at doing anything in it so far. So Let's get to it here. They put a strong team out for this one as well. They're in red today. Backinson's a good midfielder. Rye comes forward now, back up to the Pert Harris on the wing here. Marçal, oh my word, and it's Oda who scored. Did anyone want to wake up for the kickoff there? Do you notice how they were all massively asleep for that? That was terrible. And if someone knows about how good Marçal is, it'll be me, because obviously he's a Leicester Academy player. In fact, he's someone I would consider signing if Wycombe were interested in selling him. I really like him. That was poor though, wasn't it, to allow him in the middle there. But I know we've rotated the team, they've never played together, but you expect a little bit more commitment. There comes a Bowie, using his pace already. That's what I like to see. Campbell forward to Briggs. Briggs is a bit lightweight perhaps, but manages to find a Bowie. Down to Briggs again. Jerome. It's Jerome, Bowie. All these names rhyme. I'm not sure if I've got some sort of rhyming thing going on in my head that I wasn't aware of, but I seem to be signing players that rhyme. Maybe there's like a matrix pattern of 1s and 2s or 1s and 0s, sorry, I don't know. Anyway, here come Wycombe to Oniemda. Yay. Rotate the team, expecting to still be pretty competitive here, and I'm shocked at how poor we've been. But to be fair, they've got a pretty good team on paper, Wycombe here. I'd imagine this Wycombe team's going to push towards the top of League One. Not to be offering excuses, but McCracken is showing why he became back up very quickly after we signed him there as well. Yeah, disappointing, especially with the centre-backs as well, looking like they're all out at sea as well. Some players are being played out of permission, that is true. Out of position, sorry. We need a little bit of a spark here from someone. I mean, in theory, the championship quality should come through in a minute, right? Campbell back to Talarev. Up to Jerome, back to Talarov, sorry, not Rev. Campbell, back to Talarov, back to Easton. We're trying to encourage them onto us. I know it looks like we're taking far too long. We're trying to encourage that little gap there in the middle. Look, there he plays the ball. Now we come forward. Jerome, quick, in the cross. And there it is. Abowie, first goal on his debut. I've liked his hustle so far, guys. I think technically he's not the best player we could have signed for that sort of money, but it's only 4,000 a week, isn't it? Actually, it's not even that much. But I think he's just got that bite about him. He reminds me of just like someone who nips at your heels and he's going to run all over the pitch and pick the ball up. And that's entirely what he's brought to the team so far. And realistically, there's no Gillingham team we can even buy at this point that's going to outplay teams for quality. It's going to be about work rate. It's going to be about getting in the space. It's going to be about the formation, right? It's going to be about getting in their face. And Wycombe got in our face to start, but we're getting back in their face again. It's only 2-1 at half time. Terrible, though. Need to do more. Not happy. Go. And let's see what that will do. Hopefully that will increase some blooming play here. Jerome down to Glass. Plays it back up. And here comes Talarov. We're still pushing over the halfway line of our centre-backs, which is the intention. Does mean you can't get caught out here, but it does mean they've got a lot of defensive work to focus on. Malaki in, Briggs. First goal of the season, Logan Briggs. 2-2, back in this one. And I'd love to play a Premier League team again. My record against Premier League teams so far is Nottingham Forest. We lost 3-0 in the third round of the FA Cup. And last year we played... Who was it in the Premier League? Was it... Oh, it was Brighton, wasn't it? Brighton we drew in the cup in the fourth round, sorry. Had a replay, went to extra time and lost in extra time. It was brutal. What did we lose on penalties? I can't remember now. It was close anyway. It was close. We took them all away, put it this way. So, yeah, difficult one. Romano's not playing well in that DM. So let's get Burmeister on. He's going to about to be saying goodbye to the fans here. Glass is not having a good game, so let's get Patterson on, who can play in there, even though he doesn't say it. And Venegor Hessling's having a shocker. I'm going to berate him. What are you doing? Come on. I've given you an opportunity to be a hero. Do you know how much it costs to get your name printed on that shirt? A lot more money than anyone else. Anyway, 5 minutes to go as we're heading to penalties. Briggs is in. Off the post. I thought he buried it there, guys. Abowie goes down. Could have been a penalty shout as well here. Looks like Gillingham here trying to finish the job as Marçal's played over the line there, unfortunately for him. Anyone else we can bring off? Probably not. I think we're going to get the winner here, guys. Venegor Hessling couldn't get on the end of it. Burmeister now maybe can get the cross. Campbell. Great play to Phoenix. First goal of the season. 3-2. We win it right at the death. What drama. Honest to God, what drama this is, guys. What a game. 2 games in a row to start there have been utterly pure entertainment here. Great stuff from Phoenix. That's literally the stereotypical Gillingham goal, what we're after, isn't it? I'm very impressed with how well Abui's played in this game. And I think, we didn't really change too much. We put out a B team, but we fought back from the sleepy starter to get the win. Well done, everyone. Didn't have to make any tactical changes either. Just literally a couple of changes in certain positions and we were back. Gives us £5,000. We seem to be printing money now, don't we? Seems to be like the easiest thing in the world for us to do. We've had it so difficult for years and years and years. Second round draw, I'm not going to look. Crawley Town, we'll take that. The longer we can go, the better. Like maybe the semi-finals even. There's sometimes a team in the championship that shocks everyone and gets like the semi-final of the Carabao Cup, isn't there? But I doubt it'll be us today anyway. Salford have signed Casanova. We looked at him, but if Salford has signed, we've probably missed out. He's probably not good enough. Let's quickly do that. Right, need to re-pick the entire team for this, obviously, because I don't want to play a rotated team for the championship for this one. We'd prefer to go full strength. Let's have a look. Brentford, right. So quickly, we're going to clear the team and start again here. And we still got to consider transfers in a minute. I'm just holding on a little bit. We got any outs actually? Yeah, Burmeister and when Burmeister and Birchall are gone, that's when we know we've got to go back in, right? But I like the neatness of what we got so far. It's a small squad. It's a productive squad. It's very capable, which is what we're after. So we've shown that so far and how we played. I think, yeah, we'll go Easton on the bench today. Adamola. Bates definitely got to keep his position, hasn't he? He's been superb. Sand. Campbell can go on the bench. I get a feeling Campbell's going to be one of those stroppy guys. As soon as I don't play him for 2 games, he's going to utterly hate me. But, well, he's got to work his way into the first team like anyone else, right, hasn't he? Venagle Hessling, that was a bad performance from him. I mean, his concentration's not good, but I still want to give him the benefit of the doubt here. I think Bowie keeps his place, and I think actually Logan Briggs keeps his place, to be fair, because he played quite well as well, didn't he? Patterson on the bench. We got Tiffany as well and Glass. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Brentford, obviously ex-Premier League, matching up same formation. Indication, guys, of how well we do in this year will be after this one. Mixed music vibes, good game, Super Phoenix, don't let him take penalties. 100%, I've taken him out, mate. I've changed it. We've now got him not taking a penalty. I think we've got 5 other players before he's even considered here. Look at this Brentford team with Damsgaard and Carvalho and Hickey and Reyes at the back. Holy moly, guys, this is not going to be easy, is it? I'd even mention Mbremo's still with them up front. Obviously, he's about to sign probably for like a Man United or a Tottenham or something. He's that good. We'll take a draw. I think we'll take a draw in this one. Especially when we've controversially left the wings the same from the cup games. I felt they really came into their own. Bowie here now lays off to Hutton. Briggs! Briggs. Give me more Briggs, baby. Bearing in mind, he was like a signing where I went, well, get him just because I can. But I don't think I'm going to use him. Now we've put him in for a couple of games. Look at that for a goal. Surprisingly good with his head, this kid, isn't he? He's kind of like Leicester's new heart. He's a Leicester youngster. And I've not really seen him play for Leicester, but I wonder if he's like a new Harvey Barnes sort of player. Anyway, Brentford, Carvalho. So annoying. Setford got across there. That's disappointing because you think it was so well hit in the first place. It was almost like it was guaranteed to be a goal because of that venom there. Oh, why couldn't we win the ball there? 1-1, but the fact we took the lead here and Briggs is looking so good. Sadly, Aboe's got a knock, so we're going to have to bring him off at half-time, but we'll keep it going for the minute. Here goes Adaroma. Unfortunately, gives the ball away. He's got pace, but maybe more chaos than actual proper ball control. Back to Flecken. Maybe we can force them into a mistake here at their own place. Damsgaard through to Mbemo. Plenty of space. Really opened up for him there, didn't it? I think we'll take that as an opportunity where we should have closed him down better, but luckily it's gone past the post as we get towards half-time. Mixed music advice, someone is injured. Yeah, I know, it's a Bowie. I know it's only a knock, mate. I've left it for that reason. Oh, and it's 2-1. He was affecting the game positively. Right, let's get him off now. I think you're right. Tiffany can come on. He's got the set pieces. I left him because it was only like a cut on his leg, but you're right. It's not affecting the team performance very well, is it? 2-1 down. We were dominating in the first 20 or so, but as soon as we took the lead, Brentford woke up. Sounds like what happened with us against Wickham, doesn't it? Anyway, to the dressing room now. I'm disappointed. I'm not happy. Keep going. You've got the ability to make a difference. Come on, especially you, Temenzikov. You haven't got a first goal. Briggs is injured as well, guys. That's a shame. Right, Patterson's going to come on as well. Phoenix. The Phoenix is rising from the ashes. If there's ever a game for him to get a goal, this would be it, right? Can he do it is the question. But anyway, corner now to Brentford. Oh, over the top. They're going to be one of the favourites to go up. We mustn't forget that. As you can see on screen as well, the Welsh derby between Swansea and Wrexham is going very much in Swansea's favour. Wrexham wishing they hadn't trekked down all the way down the moors, or the valleys, sorry. Hickey comes inside now. It's all Brentford. Come on, let's have a counter from somewhere. Oh, that was a double-footed tackle there. I'm not sure he got the ball. Asia down to Damsgaard. Setford reads it well. We're struggling with bait in the middle here, aren't we? So I think Campbell's going to have to come on. Forward to Temenznikov now. Back down to Adamola. Coming on the left here. Tries to play it in. Finds Phoenix. Knight. Tiffany. How did it miss? Guys, can someone tell me how did he miss that? He literally had all the goal to aim for, and he strikes it off the underside of the crossbar with literally 5 yards out. Encourage. I'll take a point. I think a point here would be a superb point for our entire season. I don't want to lose our 2 games in. Come on. Come on. Can we nick a point? Last chance saloon. It's not going to happen, guys. We do lose to Brentford, but that was a close one. I think we haven't got those knocks and injuries early, like to Briggs and to Abui. I think it might have been different. I'm going to say I'm not happy, though. We've got to raise the standard in this team now, because we showed times of being competitive in that one. But it's 2 games, 1 win and a defeat, so I guess I can't be too worried. Logan Briggs is out for 3 days. Tyke Car for Abui is out for 3 days, so Ipswich next at home is interesting, though, isn't it, guys? Because obviously they are like one of the biggest teams, in this league now after coming down from the Premier League. Excuse me. So that's not going to be an easy one in the slightest. Birchall's going to go on loan to Rafe Rovers. I'm happy with that. We're going to get £10,000 in for that one as well. And he's not really going to feature, so we might as well move him out here. And once again, it puts me in a position where we've got Patterson, Tiffany, Duarte, Abue, Briggs. But I still think 1 more, right? I think that's reasonable. And when Burmeister goes out, we're then forced into attack into midfield as well. So, actually, there was someone I wanted. I'm not sure if he's going to be available. Burmeister's going to go out first. Oh, do you want me to work? Well, I get him an ESC place. That's fine. We got 2. Right. Well, Burmeister's gone for the moment on loan. I mean, he only came in as a bit part player anyway, so it's not a disaster. There is some money involved there when he comes back, so that's fine. Right, it leaves us now with a smaller squad, doesn't it? But that's the intention, so now we can go out and make some business happen. I'm just going to quickly look at who's available on a free transfer. I know it sounds bizarre, but there was someone I remembered who I wanted who was a winger. And if he's still available on a free transfer, we will go for him. Look, Kay's Anelka here. Look, he's the young son of Nicholas Anelka. I don't will be signing him. Doesn't look like the guy we wanted to have on a free is still on a free, which is frustrating. What about this guy in the attacking mid-right, though? Van Dongen? I quite like him. That's a lot of money. What do you think? I think he's good enough. I think he's Premier League quality. I think he could be Premier League quality anyway. I think we do it. I think we do it. I think we'd be brave. I think we're going to have to pay this sort of money for some players down the line anyway, so let's just do it now. I mean, there's certain things he's not going to get, so it's not as difficult as it seems. Seasonal landmark will give you 50k if you do that, mate. 15 million, 7.5 we get relegated. Match high earner clause? Haha, no chance. Takes it. New winger coming in. Van Axel Dongen, he's going to play for my Axis Youth Academy. So he probably knows our right back already, who he's got a history with Jarumi, so cool. That's the right side dealt with. Right. Central midfield. Do we want to go for this guy? I like the look of him as well. Right. Let's go for him. Might need to have an ESC place, but I'll bring him in. Does not meet requirement. That's a nuisance because he'd be really good, but unfortunately he's not going to meet the requirement for an ESC place. Defender centre as well is something we've got to consider, perhaps. I like this guy because he's Canadian, but actually he's dropped off a cliff a bit in stats recently, so we're just going to get rid of him and forget about him. Who's recommended really highly to us, guys? That's the best way to go, isn't it? That'll be our winger. I'm really happy with that A-star rating as well. I think that's a superb bit of business. I really wanted this guy, but he wants too much money, so that's not going to happen. This is the guy that Aberdeen just signed that we could have gone for. Jimmy J. Morgan's available again on loan, you know. Do we bring him back? They only want 5,000 a week, guys. Yeah? I mean, this is to cover off Venegor Hesselink, right? Because he's so far had one game and been utterly dog. But let's cover off Venegor Hesselink. Get Jimmy J. Morgan back. Because don't forget, history. Gillingham. First season with us. He was on loan with us. And scored 23 goals in 37 games. I think it makes sense to bring him home. I like bringing people home. You know that. I've got a thing for, you know, nostalgia. And look at this guy, maybe a central mid. It's almost like everywhere we look at the moment, we're finding opportunities to bring guys in. I think that guy's worth a look, you know. Anyone else here that we want to... Hang on, let's do recommendations, right. I think that Van Dongen could be our first Premier League winger. I'm looking forward to getting him in. He's going to start a lot of games. And I do like Bergstrom. If I was going to have a backup in the future, I need to get him on the short list. Cam Bragg. Recognise him from Sunderland, but he's not quite got to that level we'd want, really, has he? Cole McKinnon ends up being pretty good as well. To be fair, I can't really make it out without going to the position, I don't think. Hang on here. Fernando Corno. Not as good as this guy. Who does Zucon play for? Because I quite like how rounded he is. Atalanta. How much does he want? Star player? 10k? We're making some swings here, guys. But to be fair, I might as well fill the wage budget up here because I've got the money. So I might as well use it, and I might as well be brave here. And just because, I mean, I'll take 5 million quid for this bloke. Same as last time, isn't it, you know? It's like, get those minimum fee release clauses tied up, get them in, and then just go with it. We need Premier League, and I think A level is Premier League, right? He wants a lot of money still, though, doesn't he? Okay, that's the final offer. That'll do. Right. So if I quickly remove the camera, we make sure we do the maths here on this. So we've just offered, if I quickly... There we go. So we've got, in wages going, we've got 38,000 left, but we can still move 2.49 million across. So really that's loads. 12,500, 15,000. Plus Jimmy J. Morgan for 2,000. So we're looking at spending 35. So we're still going to be miles under here. But also it means I think the money's being used. And also I think it takes the club to the next level, right? Never turn down a good player, Mr. Lawnmower Def. 100%, mate. And I think those two are Premier League quality. And I think Jimmy J. Morgan coming in, if Temenznikov does have a bad run, I don't dislike the idea of putting him in, right? I think I'm going to offer to sell him. No. I think Jeremy is going to be on the chopping block anyway. He came in on a free. He's probably not even good enough really now for what we're looking for. But if he doesn't want to go, eventually we'll say to him that you can go, and he'll go, right? But we haven't quite got there yet. We'll just keep, say lying to him. You know, we'll let him go if he wants to go. But it's amazing he always comes and makes demands, but then he doesn't actually want to go. I'm just about to sign his mate on the right wing as well, so he needs to hold fire here. Romano's playing bad in training as well. Romano could have gone out like Burmeister, really. Similar sort of level now of like, he's probably not going to be good enough for what we want, so what do you do? But right, guys, big game, Ipswich. Get your predictions in the chat for this one. This is huge, Ipswich. Right, pick the team. Let's have a look at. I don't even make too many changes. I quite like Amco and Masterson so far. Adaroma, Zarnbar, Bait. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we make too many changes here, do we? I mean, Duarte's still not fit, which holds that up. Briggs has kind of retained his place, hasn't he? So I don't see any point in us changing anything right now. I think we just go for it as it is, guys. Get this lot used to each other. Like I said, I like Ibowie's running. I like the way he drives the game and tries to have a go. I like how Briggs has shown some really good finishing. It might only be a flash in the pan, but for the moment, let's encourage them. We're out at home. This is the closest thing to a derby for Gillingham, isn't it, Ipswich? Because obviously they're in Kent and there's not a lot around them. Strong team again, though, but they've gone for a youngster up top, Rainsford. Chaplin. Perhaps they've lost a lot of big players here. Prediction 3-1. I'm guessing you're going to say for Gillingham, mate, because you've gone 3 being the home team. So I'll give it a 3-1 either way. How does that sound? 3-1 either way for this one. Gills 2, Ipswich 1 for mixed music vibes. Chaplin takes the first one. As soon as I looked back from that prediction, I saw them taking a free kick on 1 minute. I thought this could be a long afternoon, but luckily it didn't go anywhere. Rainsford, Jessup scores. Was he onside? He was. Oh, that's such a shame. That was one of those chaotic ones where they smashed it and it just happened to hit a player, didn't it? Oh, it hit him on the face. Do you see that, guys? It hit him in the face. And he was played onside there by Adamola. But let's get it all back square and not worry here. We did this in another game, didn't we, against Wickham? And we came back in the end. But saying that, Ipswich are coming out here and looking quite dangerous. Boniface comes down his left-hand side. He's got a lot of pace. Boniface has got a lot of pace. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it's very true. He does. Hutton, Bowie. Come on, get the equaliser, guys. We want to give Ipswich Town a scare here. That's a penalty, surely. It's not been given. Ipswich now can counter-attack here. Looks like they got a physical edge on us. Rainsford comes inside. Plays it off to Boniface. Rainsford. Oh, good save from Setford. They're playing better one-touch Brazilian-style football than we are. There's very few teams that have done this back to us this game so far, isn't it? We've normally dominated teams trying this approach, but it looks like Ipswich are scaring us. And look at those stats. 15 minutes, they've had 5 shots on target. I mean, it shows Setford's probably the right goalkeeper to go for, right? Because we're only 1-0 down. Ball play forward. Hughes now gets a chance to get it back in, perhaps. And it is in from Rainsford. I think he's offside. Yeah, thank God for that. Terrible. Anyway, they're lethal going forward, so we're going to have to find some goals quick here. Bowie got to score. Oh, he's put it wide. He took his time there and looked so composed. I thought he's just going to, just tap that into the top right. Interesting how you see how Ipswich are playing a diamond today as well. So I think the battle in the midfield might be lost unless we go wider. Knight, though, plays it into Bowie. To Mensnikov, good save from Muric. To Mensnikov needs to break his duck for this season. Going to be a corner now. Knight to take it down to Tizand. Briggs and Knight. Rainsford's back there defending for Ipswich. They've got bodies back, but it's still going to be 1-0. 1-0 down at half time would not be terrible. Mr. Lormedev, London clubs will be closer though. Good point, mate. Probably true, actually. I just think London's kind of its own entity, isn't it? It's kind of like London could have its own league. And that'd be an interesting football manager save, actually, to have someone set up just with all the London teams in a 20-team division, like going down to like Bromley and places. But yeah, no, I get your point. I just think like East Coast and up round the side of East Anglia, Ipswich is probably one of the closest ones for them. But anyway, Tazan back to Masterson. Bate plays it back here. Needs someone to get a bit of what's the word? A bit of that. A bit of a goal. Temensnikov will do that. I was going to say a bit of flair. I need someone to take a little bit of accountability, a little bit of personal flair into the game. But Temensnikov can get it in the right place. And that was great stuff from Hutton. And to be fair to the players in front of him, they did a great job there. Like, completely megged the own cross to put off the defenders. And the guy whose ball hit him in the face and went in the net has given up a goal there. Boniface, though, plays it in. Setford's our guy, right, guys? Last year, we'd be 3-1 down by now because of Setford being, because of the goalkeeper. But Setford's been brilliant. I'm far from pleased. I want to see more. Encourage, encourage, encourage. Come on, let's get back to winning ways here. We want to be able to dream. We want to be dreamers. We want to believe in fairies. Come on, with the smallest budget by a long way. Let's go and make miracles happen here. Ibue, it's a good idea. I like his ideas. He's not doing anything too standard either. But we should have done better with that, guys. Why aren't we competing for that header? And it is Alhami, and it is going to be 2-1 to Ipswich. Should have done better competing for that. Terrible. Terrible stuff. Now they've got an opportunity here to pen us back in, and you think a third goal here would probably kill us off. Can we get the ball off them here with a high press and maybe punish them? Becker's in, good save. Need some more good saves coming here. Corner now with Becker as he plays it into the middle, and we just about get rid of it here. Briggs is having a bad game, so we'll get him off here for Patterson. And Abui's actually looking pretty tired, so let's get him off Tiffany now. It's not any good if our wingers are knackered. Great ball forward to Mensnikov. Great goal! Come on! Second goal of the season. Second in this game. It was almost too good to be true, wasn't it? How do we find our way through? A Banqua just literally went, I need to get this out, ends up playing to Menznikov in, takes it round the defender and puts it past the goalkeeper. Guys, get it in the chat. What a goal that was. Unbelievable scenes. Right, back in this. Let's encourage them. I'm delighted with that. I mean, they're better than us, Ipswich. Let's be frank. You can see it. Oh, my word. We managed to do really well to keep that out. But the counter's on again here to Menznikov. Gets tackled. What a shame. I wish he just hit that like Jamie Vardy would from like 30 yards. Let's see if we can find the back of the net. Tiffany. Oh, he's put it past there. Hughes has got a block on Bates' shot there. It's going to be Tiffany now with a short corner. Phoenix plays it back to Tazan. Look at the one-touch football. Bate. Masterson. Is it a penalty? No, it's not. And it's been cleared away. I think Ipswich have got more quality in us, but I think next goal might win this, and it's huge. Oh, I said it at the wrong time. Battling. It's like gladiators here. Remember they used to have the thing they used to smack each other off the podiums with? It's like literally being smacked over the head with a steel chair and wrestling this. Just when you think you got yourself back in it, crack, chair shot to the side of the face. Takes you back down to earth. Adamo's playing bad. I'll get on Malarkey here. Can I get off Knight as well? Oh, it's close. Get Declan Glass on. If someone's going to pull a goal out, it might be Declan Glass here. Come on, guys. 10 minutes to go. All Ipswich right now trying to get this fourth goal. And it is from Chishoa. That's disappointing. I mean, I'll give Ipswich credit here. They worked us out. They know we got goals in our game, but disappointing when we scored 2 against the next Premier League team here not to take the chance we had at the moment to take the 3-2 lead. And consequently, it is 2-4 now, which is a real shame. But anyway, we can focus more to future games anyway. And perhaps there is a most unlikely revival about to happen here. I doubt it, because there won't be very much added time. Becker forward to Shana here. Oh, and he's dinged it in. Premier League quality, guys. It's not a reason to lose our minds at all, because it is what it is, but I think we were really competitive in this game for 70 minutes, right? It just fell apart at the end. It's just disappointing how that happened. But way she goes, as they say in life. Way she goes, right? 7 minutes of added time here. Gillingham 2, Ipswich 5. Just got the first 3 points against Birmingham. Seems to be teams towards the top. We played Brentford and Ipswich. Not so good. I'm going to tell them I'm not happy though. At least it encourages them to do better against the smaller clubs a bit as well. It's only Ipswich's second win of the season. Watford away next. That's a game that probably is more of a derby, and also probably is a game we should be winning now. Bear in mind how long, they've been in the division, how long they've been declining down for the division, how we've come up. That's a game we want. And here comes in our next player, Federico Zucon. He's in. Welcome Zucon to Gillingham, guys. Good Sky Bet Championship player already. 12.5 grand a week, not too bad. Important first team player. Look, used to play for Atalanta. Actually played 25 games in their first team last year. So he's played European football and he's welcomed in now to the club. Let's get him ticked off there. We've got 2 more positions we can fill. We know one of them is going to be a midfielder, and we probably need a defender as well. Zucon, do we go with 15 or 7? Probably 7. No, 15. 15. Let's not get carried away. That's anyways, he's not a winger. A winger should be 7, right? So 24 years old as well. So I think that's a good signing. I think him and Bate now have probably dominated our midfield options. And it's amazing. We've had to change, obviously, Zentrich and Cornet, which is a big lot of work to do in one transfer window. So I think we can give a lot of credit to that. Bate's out for 2 days on that note. Chelsea have accepted more offers from Ipswich and Queen's Park Rangers for Jimmy J. Morgan. Maybe he wants to come to us because he's played for Gillingham before. I mean, chances are he's not going to be starting games, but maybe he wants to come to us because he's played for Gillingham before. I doubt it, but Carlisle signed Shippen on a free transfer on 4.5 a week. If he might have been backup, I'd have paid that for him, but I mean, I couldn't have got him as backup, right? I do think it would have been negotiable between him and Setland, to be fair, so I don't think it would have made any difference, but let's get to this Watford game now, guys. How many changes do we make here? I mean, we've got some fitness problems already with Bowie and Bate, and I don't think Briggs played well last time. So I think perhaps we need to go back to a more standard lineup here. Let's get a new centre mid in instead of Bate, who's obviously not fully fit, so we can have a rest for today. Bowie on the right. Let's get Tiffany in? And should we go Patterson on the left at the moment? Oh, Duarte's back. Let's get Duarte back in. Duarte's the boy, isn't he? So that's fine. Romano maybe can feature. No, we'll leave it with Briggs. Right. Romano's probably on the chopping block as well here, guys. But let's get to the Watford game. I think this should be a win. We're expecting a win right for this one. I don't think we can expect anything less than that. Oh, knee pressed the wrong button there. Dearie me. Right. We owe Watford up in our last match. Get out there and beat them, guys. And if we show the level of work ethic we showed in the last game, I still think we got something. There we go. Mr. Lawnmower Def is a championship super team. I think Ipswich are. You're right, mate. But to be fair, maybe I'm being, I shouldn't worry too much, I guess, because Brentford and Ipswich are two teams that are very good, right? They are very good teams. So what am I worried about, really, in the circumstances? They're going to be up there. I mean, both of them are up there now. Same will go with Southampton this year. I beat Sunderland last year, so... I think I should be beating this Watford team now. I really should. So hopefully we'll get this done and I'll be proven right, and that'll be a good step forward for us. I noticed they got the Leicester manager as defensive midfielder today. The defensive midfielder is called Cifuentes for Watford. Isn't that interesting? Tazand. Oh, I like Tazand because every time he gets the ball at his foot like that and he has a dink shot towards the back post, it always terrifies me after death because I think, it's going to go in the corner. Gets my spine going. What a goal for Fred. Fred, I tell you what, guys. Fred. I mean, what do we say about Fred? He's Fred. He's amazing. Honestly. He goes through phases where, he just won't do anything. It's almost like he's too cool to bother. And on other days he goes, I better work today. I've got a wage to pay for. And then he scores 3 goals. He comes back in today for his first start of the season. No doubt still in the back of my mind, my first choice left-sided midfielder in this team. And does a superb job there to get us in front. So yeah, happy with that. Want to see some more progression though, as Watford get a corner off the crossbar. A Banquer can come forward here now though. I've got to keep an eye more on these ratings as well, because I think there's some average performances going on. But I see Tazand's doing really well again in that regista role, isn't he? But other players like Tiffany have really started to get bad. Serralta's got the equaliser. We haven't got room for any passengers. It makes me wonder about Tiffany in this year, because he's been with us now since League 2. Has he maxed out? Has he peaked out? Is this the best we're going to get from him now? And that's my thought process of where we are. It might be that he's peaked. But in which case, I think he's worth £1 million. You can see where this thought process is going, right? 2 minutes around the time. We're going to go in all square. I'm far from pleased. Get out there and do some more football. And I think Masterson might have to come off here for Easton just to cover that off. Tiffany's been that bad. I'm going to get Patterson on here. Phoenix needs to turn up and show what he's about here. And I do wish I had Jimmy J. Morgan available if he wants to come and join us on that. He might go to Ipswich, but... I think he'd be good to replace Tomeznikov, who's having an off game. Anyway, highlight down in the Watford zone now. Roma plays it forward. Adoma comes forward here, plays it forward. I don't know why I said that. I was combining 2 names together. De Lima now, back to Davidson, Robinson. Watford here trying to come forward in their home stadium and get the lead. And somehow it comes off the bar. And the second header set for countered well there. The goalkeeper's making a difference. Demand some more of the team. We need to see some more action here. 20 minutes to go. I still think we should nick this. To Zand and to Hutton. To Zand to Knight. Find that quality ball, boys. Zukon doesn't speak English right now, so that makes it difficult when he's telling his teammates where to go. Tazan gives the ball away, which is disappointing. But we might still be able to press him back here. Nice pass through there to Hurtado. Hurtado comes forward now. Plays it in. And it is Mate. And it is 2-1 Watford. Disappointing, guys. Disappointing. This is a game where you think we want to get back to winning ways. Because the problem is we could be 6 games in a minute or 7 games in. And you could be looking at it going, we're not looking as comfortable as we were last year, right? We've had to navigate losing key players like Zentrich, like losing Corness, like losing Oji. Players who've got pedigree at this football club. And it is a lot to move past very quickly. That's encouraged the team here now. And I think we might have to make another change. Cifuentes, and it is somehow stayed out there. It hit the post. Perhaps a point would be a good result. Tomeznikov's on a bad game. Venegor Hesselink can come on here. And Knight's not playing well either, so let's get Declan Glass on as well. Perhaps I need to feature Campbell more. He's not had an opportunity. De Lima's gone down here with a heavy injury. as we bring on the 2 substitutions. Have we got an extra man? Phoenix is in. Phoenix, good save. I thought he'd put that past the keeper then, but the keeper did a great job. Easton comes forward from the centre-half position, doing some great ball-winning, ball-playing play. Hudson comes forward now, down to Zukon. Thomas, someone's got to take accountability. Zukon buries it on his debut. £12,500 a week in wages. Come on. Yes, chat. I was waiting for him to do it this time. The fact it took him 2 goes, but the second time he was like, bugger it, hit it. And he said the F it word then. Just hit it. What a goal that is. We've got a little bit of time in now to put a miracle out. Let's encourage them one more time. Can we smash and grab Watford? Every 3 points helps us on our season this year. 8 minutes of added time. It's going to be a point. Good away point. Good away point. Well done, lads. Fought back. Kept ourselves in it. Setford, I think, to me, is making a massive difference in that net. I don't know about you guys, but it does make a difference having him in there. And Zukon scores on his debut. I'm happy with that. Oh, maybe Bertrand Traore could be the guy we go for. £950 a week. How much do they want? I got well sidetracked there, guys? Hang on. No, we've got Van Dongen coming in. No, I'll go for Van Dongen. That's more important. And then I think it's centre-half after that. That'll be the last thing we want. So, pretty good. What does that do for the league table? 19th, though. Not a great start. 1 win, 1 draw, 2 defeats. And up next, Blackburn, who, of course, we beat last time. I think we'll get through this Blackburn game, guys. I think that's going to be very important. And then we can finish off next time with transfer deadline day and all the rest of it and making the last-minute moves. Hopefully, we'll make this last signing as well for this winger. I notice he hasn't signed yet, which is frustrating. Opportunity for a loan there from Wimbledon for a player we were looking to sign as well. Right, this is a must-win for Blackburn, right? If we leave tonight losing this, that wouldn't be good at all, would it? Honest to God, Blackburn would not be one we want to lose after we beat them in the save earlier on tonight. So, right, he's got his work permit. He's in, guys. Amuchiro Van Axel Dongen. He sounds like the sort of thing you plug into a computer, a dongle. Leading championship player. I think he's going to be a Premier League player. I really think he's going to be that good. Gives us 1 more registration place as well, so we're running out of places. Let's give him his squad number 7. And welcome to the club. Have a good look at him, guys. I think for he's worth 10 million quid. Look at this. I think that's a great sign for an Ajax youngster who's been released. £15,000 a week is not bad for that either. Right, we've got a big game now. Is he going to come in for a debut? That would be a good question. I guess he has to, right? The other guy's useless. And then Rube's going to come on the bench here as well for Logan Briggs. Lewis Bate can come back in here for... Oh no, Zukon played well, didn't he? I don't think he gets back in right now. I think that'll be unfair. So I think Declan Glass is ready to drop out now. We're starting to see certain names coming out who might not feature again, right? Declan Glass has done a great job for us, but we've got to see what Van Axel Dongen does on his debut here, guys. Got to see what the end game of that's going to be. Our home form is important to us, guys. Let's go out there and get this win. Match preview. Kick-off. Let's go. Blackburn are a team we should be beating. That's the reality of the situation. Can we? We'll soon find out. Adamola with the first highlight inside the first minute. Comes inside to Tazan. Zukon, who scored on his debut, keeps his place in the team over Bates. Hutton, great goal from Ben Knight. Attacking mid was a question mark for me, but he is good enough. Great play from Hutton as well. Excuse me. He's had interest, obviously, from the big clubs, so happy to stick around at Gillingham right now. Does really well to drive into the space and a great ball there. And 1-0 after 3 minutes. We'll take that. And it's the 4-4-2, which you generally play better against, as we saw against this lot earlier in last season. They still got Esposito. I mean, if we get promoted to the Premier League with this Gillingham team at some point, Esposito is probably the striker I'm probably going to go for. Come on, guys, we need to win this. If we lose this game, it gives me a slight bit of paranoia in the back of my head that irrelevant what we've done, irrelevant the club finances, we might not be at the right level, but I think I'm probably being dramatic. I'm probably underestimating how good my own team is, really. Adamola comes forward now, plays it back to Setford, who's been a hell of a signing for us. Abankwah, good idea forward. I like how Abankwah's willing to play the long ball. We've not really had that in the team so far, but he's willing to play, excuse me, a long ball forward and put the team on the back foot that he's facing. So Plachetta comes forward here now for Blackburn. Good run down to... Oh, it's a good effort from Quintero. Good over the crossbar though. Close, but no cigar. We're very fortunate I didn't find the back of the net. Gillingham only still 1-0 up though. We could do with some more here. Do with some more action, guys. I'm not sure it's going to happen as we get towards half time. Time is ticking away. Corner, well, it's not a corner, it's a throw-in down in our end. Plachetta! Dangerous player. Very dangerous. Don't want to give him that space. We've had 1 shot on target and we scored it, and they've had 4. The game's getting away for us. I'm not happy, guys. We don't want to be playing that badly in the circumstances. We've got some knackered players already. Tazan could come out for Lewis Bate here, look. Duarte's not having a good game either, so let's get him off for... Yeah, Abui, and I'll swap over sides and give Dongan a go the other side, because I've not seen Dongan have a go either yet. So, I didn't quite check which side he's on. I think he's the right side, but it's worth moving him about. We don't need any highlights this half. Just literally keep it as it is. We do not need any highlights. Just literally keep going. 1-0 Gillingham. That's all we'll take for this one. Just to put the record straight and get us all square with wins and losses. Adamola down the left. Great ball in. And it should have been a goal there from Marucho, as he's marked and called it. It's Van Dongen, but I like the name of Marucho. Don't know about you. Number 7, Amaruccio? Sounds cool, right? Sounds like a cocktail you get at a Mexican resort. 25 minutes. Come on. Sorry, 15 minutes now. Encourage the team here. I still think we need to find a bit more from this. And in fact, you look up top and Maruccio hasn't played well at all, has he? Let's get Phoenix Patterson on here. And Zukon perhaps is going to have to come off as well in a minute. But anyway, Sessignon plays it in for Blackburn. Well read by Setford. Nothing crazy, my friend. Just roll it out. Not to the Blackburn player. That's fine. Masterson. That's okay. Don't lose the ball. Zukon. Bates. Knight. Good one-touch football here from Gillingham. Make it 2 to make me happy, boys. Phoenix. Oh, he's been tackled right at the end. Adamola. It's in. Ben Knight. Second goal of the game, guys. Come on. Great positioning. Made it hard work, but the home fans can be relieved now. They can have a great night out in Gillingham after that one, right? Gillingham 2. Blackburn 0. We'll take it every day of the week. Come on. Yes. Wonderful stuff. That should be it. The 3 minutes are up and we're going to win that one. That balances out our record so far. Well done, lads. Good win. Even though Temesnikov didn't have a good game there. But still, 5 games played. We have won 2 and drawn 1 and lost 2. That's okay. And those 2 losses were to Brentford and Ipswich. I don't think we can moan with that in the circumstances, can we? Beating Birmingham Blackburn. And Crawley Town, obviously, is the next Caribou Cup game. So, there we go. But anyways, cracking on here, guys. It's been a long stream tonight. Some great passing for Bart there. 100% Mr. Lawnmower Deaf, you got it. I think we'll sneak one more game, alright? Let's do the Caribou Cup game and rotate some players. See if we can get to the next round. See if we can get a big draw. And I think we'll call it for the night then, because we're getting past the 4 hours and my voice is slowly dying like usual. To be fair, it's been better tonight than it has been on other nights, so, but I've had plenty of lubrication to keep it going, so. Right, Crawley at home. Potential issue with Patterson, I just skipped by there. Let's go back and have a look here, guys. What does he want? Thinks to be starting more games. I'll sell you, not a problem, for 8 million quid. No, that won't be necessary, not a problem. Well, if your agent wants to say to people, you know, I mean, guys, he's worth, you know, and he said the F word, he's worth 8 million quid. I don't think he's that great. I mean, he's good, don't get me wrong, but and maybe he's probably the one I should be starting, but I still don't think he's shown enough consistency. And I think for £8 million, what do you do, right? You try and sell the bloke. Maybe that's one for next episode, but anyway. Right, McCracken can have a go in goal again today. Might as well cause ourselves a problem of putting the backup keeper in and seeing what that does. We're going to literally rotate like we did last time here. I'm going to give Beta go though, because he didn't get much of a chance last time. Campbell can come in. Romano in attacking mid. Last chance Salim. Patterson. Logan Briggs, who did so well last time. Venegor Hesselink. Right. We're making some controversial decisions here, but why not in the circumstances? Got nothing to lose. Want to see how well we do here, and also I want to make sure we're including players that might want to leave the club long term if we don't include them. So It's all part of that bigger picture, isn't it? Right, that'll do. And we still got a bit of money to use as well, don't forget. Yeah, I still got 2 million quid here, guys. So we'll get past this game anyway, and then that'll be the last one. But then it gives us a great opportunity to think about tomorrow and going out there and getting some more players. You know, maybe 1 or 2 more. Under 20s might be good for us right now in the circumstances. But this game, I want to see a hero emerge. I want to see someone who wants to play, you know, in the first team and come out and do it. I mean, Romano's been the biggest disappointment of a signing I made so far for a free transfer. He really has been bad. Mixed music vibes. Cheers, mate. See you again. Yeah, cheers to you, mate. Yeah, I'll like I say, I'll finish this game, and I think that'll be it for tonight. We've gone over the 4 hours, haven't we? And I've got a lot of timestamps to put in the thing yet as well. But appreciate everyone that's come along tonight. Appreciate the new subs we got. Appreciate those that have popped in to say hi in chat. Thank you all very much. Always good. Can we win this game against Crawley to take us through to the next round, or has the rotation potentially done us over? Romano back to Talarov here now. Comes forward. Campbell, ex-Hibernian midfielder. Easton down to Campbell again. Sloppy pass there. Probably should have used his eyes a bit more. Phoenix picks it up though. Venegor Hessling lays it off nicely. Nice stuffage. Need to be a little bit more quicker probably in the press. Malaki. Oh, it's someone he ended up in the net there. Hit the defender. Romano, was hovering, looking dangerous, but he wasn't quite in the right spot here. Easton comes forward, down to Talarov. Campbell comes forward now. Phoenix. Talarov again. Come on, guys, play it down the flank. We're being a little bit too nice to them here, aren't we? And I worry they'll punish us on the counter-attack. Malachi. Phoenix! Maybe I shouldn't say things about Phoenix being not good enough, because I think he probably is our best right winger, actually. He finds the back of the net there. That's all you can ask for, guys, isn't it? What a great goal that is. Honest to God. Beautiful stuff. We'll take that from Phoenix. I actually think next game I'll start Phoenix on the right. He's probably the best, isn't he? And the new chap on the left. He just disappoints me the times he disappears for long periods of time. You can't really afford it at this level. You know, you've got to be more present. Campbell comes down here. Phoenix again. Back to Campbell. Deflected like pinball. Malaki off the post. Look at the match momentum. It's been all us. Sort of game of Crawley can smash and grab you at the end, isn't it? Half time, 1-0. We'll take that. Things are going well, but I know you're capable even better. Come on, guys. Let's keep pushing here. Throwing down in their half. Oh, they play it across there. Talarov has to clear it. I didn't realise how deep we were there. That was quite dangerous. And with John Jules there, they got a very dangerous forward. Back to Bate. Bate, nice pass to Briggs. His passing has been the best in midfield we've seen so far, hasn't it, guys? Definitely worth the money so far, but you've got to make the brave step up towards Championship. Phoenix! Great goal from Romano. What was I talking about Phoenix, saying I didn't think he was good enough? Let me eat my words. I was full of rubbish. That was unbelievable from the man there. Again, completely skins him on his own. Comes inside, then dinks it around him like he's Gareth Bale, and just makes the pass as easy as possible. There was 3 players waiting for it, but he finds the one free, back of the net, and that's all she wrote. Let's get Tiffany on the left-hand side to give him an opportunity, because he's running out of options on the right with Phoenix playing so well, isn't he, guys? Running out of a lot of options. And do we do centre-back? I don't think so. I don't think there's any point in that right now. Venegor Hesseling, once again, has not had a great one, has he? So maybe Declan Glass for a run out up top as our third choice striker. Gillingham 2, Crawley 0. Can't really complain so far. Malaki down to Easton here. He plays it forward to Bate. Bate plays it long. Got a few more players who've got a long pass in them in this season, which is going to be interesting to see if that works out. Phoenix, Jarumi, Phoenix in again. Nice link-up play from the 2 men there. Bate, what a goal. Lewis Bate, number 2 of the season. Gillingham 3, Crawley 0. We're going into the 5th round or the 4th round? 4th round probably, of the Carabao Cup. We might be able to have a cup run finally in this save, guys, and it has taken way too long to get to that point, as we all know. But unbelievable scenes here. 3-0 in the bag. Anyone else who wants to rest at this point? Maybe Bate actually on that point. I think I'll leave it for the moment, but I'm very impressed with how he's performed in that position. Campbell comes forward now, trying to link up some play here. Nice run. Wins the penalty? No, it wasn't given. Looked like to me it might have been a penalty. Camera does just enough to get the ball away first. Fraser now have a counter here potentially for Crawley. They can't do anything. We're all over them. Tiffany comes inside. Nice run. Campbell. Jarumi. Good save from Burgon. I thought he was going to put that in the bottom corner there. It was such a confident strike. Malarkey with the corner in. Hovers around. Unfortunately is cleared. Loft is waiting there to get rid of it. Last few seconds here of the stream tonight. 4 minutes of added time. Gillingham, it looks like, are going to win this. Are we going to win it by 4? Is there going to be a fourth? The icing on the cake. Should have been a penalty there. Bate tries a worldie to finish it off. Doesn't get it. That's going to be all she wrote, guys. Crawley have lost. We have beaten Crawley 3-0. Well done, everyone. Great result. And you can't argue with that. That puts us through to the Carabao Cup next round, which is going to be... Where is it? Second round. Win to the third round. We don't normally run well in this, but we'll see how it goes in order to hopefully get another trophy maybe. Can we get a trophy? Can we win the Carabao Cup this year? Probably unlikely. Anyway, guys, let me just clear the team selection and save the game and say thank you all very much for being with us all tonight. Honestly, thank you, chat. Mr. Lawnmower Death, my holding midfielder. It was meant to be, mate. You were in it for a reason. I obviously signed a guy you were obviously going to like, so I didn't know, but, you know, amazing in the circumstance, isn't it? But anyway, guys, once again, thank you all very much for watching. I really appreciate it. Let's quickly do one final look at the Ames image. So I think we have stayed in the Championship as well, so I've got to update this for next time, right? So we definitely got that aim, so I'll give myself a tick for that in this episode. And I think increased squad value as well. Next episode we'll have a look, see if we did that. But in some ways I should refresh this now because we didn't do it in one season. Time flies. But and don't forget, Dunfermline, if I'm not live and you want to see me, there is going to be uploads for this. It's going to be very similar format to this, very chill. Just literally talking and just putting little clips together to create a series. So Dunfermline, check out the first episode. Episode 2 is coming out tomorrow. Thank you all very much again for watching. I really appreciate it. Lots of likes and a lot of subscribes tonight. Great views again. Honestly, I feel very blessed, guys. Happy to share this say with you. And we should be back tomorrow night, to continue on, see how we can push this team. Right now, where we are is, yeah, mid-table, where we finished off last time. But gives us a nice foundation to build from. And don't forget, more importantly, is I remove my face from the equation here in the background. If I quickly remove these, we got money. I can move that wage budget around. We've got some transfer money. There's still players we can bring in. So if we're not good enough now, we certainly will be next time. Once again, guys, thank you very much. If you want to catch any episode back later on, I'll do the timestamps very shortly in the comment section. I've been your host, the one and only Tom Smith. This is FM303 Live, and we will see you on the next round. Thank you very much, guys. See you soon.